craffin' way. Oh.
I survived. And it doesn't even hurt.
I have one meeting happening on one side of me and the other meeting happening on the other side of me. Okay, perfect.
Right. 1,
all right.
2,
3. All right,
go.
EJ
Okay,
has too many guys that want to kiss her.
I don't know what to do because like there's all over there and it's just like
EJ, it's like I don't understand.
Like,
I can't be a good
like,
therapist
fucking,
if
like,
she's
stirring so hard because he's trying
every guy that shows up in her life shows up to me, and I've had to deal with like 3 different people all asking me about asking out EJ when I don't even care. All I want to do is help out EJ, but at the end of the day, all these people need my help, but the help that they need is just gonna end up getting them rejected all day long. So it's like, what's the point of my life if I'm just here to be like what, a vessel for people to get rejected over and over and over again? Is that all I exist for? I mean, what's the point of therapy if all I do is just, cause problems and then you just get
full the law right now.
A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you.
Unto others. And do you recall the very phrase that I usually say?
That we have to look inside ourselves to open the damn door. Now open the damn door!
Well, brother?
Hello? Hello?
Do you believe in yourself?
I think he's excited.
Yay! You
This
gotta
isn't
walk
necessary.
away.
How can I? How can I? How can I after all of this? After everything you and I have talked about. You're my sister, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, okay?
Okay, Eliza. Welcome to a new day. I've just entered the realm of the unknown. All other history stops at this moment. And today can be whatever I like. No matter what came before, no matter what trials or failures, today belongs to me. Utterly. Everything is today. Everything is present. Everything is. And everything is here. If I'm going to accomplish one thing today, what will that be? Today we're getting back on track. Because we've lost control. And this is no longer acceptable. I'll create an intention. It is set in my mind. Today will get busy. There will be unexpected moments. Getting back on track. Talking to Ashton. Talking to Diego. Talking to EJ. No more gang bullshit. We're not entertaining it anymore. Before this night falls, we will celebrate achieving this and shine a radiant light on what we have done. We are witnessing our own evolution on this landscape. This day shall come and go, that much is certain. Making a count, that is up to me. I have to finish meditating before I start taking calls. This day shall come and go, that much is certain. Making a count, that is up to me. Am I ready? Breathe in. Focus. First things first. Hi, chat! How are we doing today, everybody? It's happening, huh? Okay. That's so fucking funny. The wrong text messages. Hey, Ridiculous, what up? Ba-bam. Whew, yeah, last night was wild! Eliza's realizing that it's a huge problem that she constantly has to be an intermediary with things, and she can't, no one's focusing on the actual nonprofit. Hey, Potater! How are you enjoying Cali? How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Hey, Parasite. Hey, Ridiculous. Hey, Grims. Hey, Wasdef. Yeah, yesterday was fucking wild. Okay, we have to get back in touch with him. Incredible. Okay, we're going in order. There's no planning everything. BBB. Eliza had so many fucking missed messages from yesterday. Okay, we're going down the list. Mikey, we spoke with Mikey. Junior. Sunny. Oh, Sunny. Oh, Sunny. Hey, Snot Smokey, what's up? Oh, God. Oh, no. Your Canadian body has not acclimated yet. Understandable, understandable. All right, we'll give Junior a call in a little bit. We texted them. Jasper. All right, wonderful. Wonderful. I can... What kind of short message would you like me to include on the card inside the bouquet? Question mark. All right, and then so many fucking missed calls, dude.
Kiflam!
Indeed, Kiflam, Mr. DiCenzo. To what do I owe the pleasure on this day?
Eliza, you are extremely hard to reach. Extremely.
Well, I do apologize that it has taken me this long to get back in touch with you. It's I've been unprecedentedly in demand the past couple of days, but I do want to make sure I'm giving you proper attention right now.
Yes, and I appreciate your call back. Listen, I need you to be completely honest with me because I do need someone that can dedicate their time to it. The CFC as a commentator. It's going to be happening every Tuesday as of next week for 5 weeks. Every Tuesday. The event is going to last about an hour, more or less. You're going to be commentating on 5 different fights. Is that something you can do?
As much as I would love to, I will have to be perfectly transparent and honest. I am not 100% certain that I would be able to dedicate that.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
No, I appreciate your honesty, you know, because I get that you might want to do it, but, you know, you probably got a lot of shit going on, and, you know, that's life. That's just the way things are, you know?
It truly is. Well, mayhaps our paths will cross at some point in the future. It simply seems that on this day, my path will have to deviate ever so slightly.
Okay. All right, no problem. If you see your church go up in flames, it's all, you know, it wasn't us, okay?
It's not a church, so I suppose no worries about any churches going up in flames.
You know what I mean.
I have no idea what you could possibly be talking about. And if it goes up in flames, well, I am certain that the mother herself would be more than generous with her time.
That's right. That's fucking right.
Well,
All right.
Certainly.
Fair travels to you.
To you as well, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Yeah, we gotta be honest, chat, with Eliza constantly getting pulled aside and people getting kidnapped and going to the ICU. It's a bummer because it would be fun. Bummer's maybe not the right word. That's too dramatic. Like, it would be very fun, but it wouldn't be fair to, you know, try to crowbar Eliza's time in and have it, you know, have Eliza not being able to show up and then messing up someone else's event, right? Alright, let's, Alright. There's no telling when people are gonna be around today, so... Dee, yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. It's one of those things where we have to, as much as, you know, as much as it would be super fun to do, right? It would be a fun character thing to do. To get Eliza's mind off of everything else that is going on, right? It'd be a good change of pace, it'd be good public outreach, quotation marks. Okay, cool. And we've got... This will be fine for a bit. We're more than fine for a bit. Yeah, it feels like just because I want to do it, it would definitely be selfish to... Hello, and Kiflam.
Plum to you, it's smile.
Akari, delighted to hear from you. How are you on this day?
I'm doing great. I have a question. You know, well, do you remember like 5 months back when we discussed about me like having my own helpline for New Epsilon's volunteering program?
I do recall the conversation.
Am I allowed to still run it, because it's been that long that I have no clue if it's still, you know, up? And
I would say we've pivoted with some of the things we've been doing for the nonprofit. So I will say, next time we have a volunteer event, I will send you information. That way you can come and meet all of the other volunteers and members. And sort of, you know, get an idea of where we're at right now.
Yeah. Right. Oh, well, that's pretty much all I... am I allowed to still sell the stuffies and flowers? Because I still have them with me.
Oh, you're welcome to give those away. So, essentially, those are basically, you know, pay what you wish with those. But I honestly think it would be a good idea for you to show up to one of our volunteer events first, just to, you know,
Yeah. Just find some footing. Yeah. Right, cool.
Yeah, exactly. That way you're not, you know, having to jump into things and people ask you questions that you know, like don't have the answers to, as to like, oh yeah, what are you doing with your environmental stuff? What are you doing with your, you know, your support group events? I want to make sure that you're up to speed on all of that, and I think it'll be easiest to do with, you know, you seeing everybody.
Yeah. Oh. It's been good hearing from you.
Yes, indeed. I do hope you have been well.
Yeah, I needed the time off. All right. Anyways, I hope you have a great day. Okay.
You as well. I shall be seeing you soon.
Right. Yeah, Kiflam.
Kiflam. There's a couple of people we need to reach out to. We'll wait until we hear back from Jasper before we do the flowers. Hey, Aspect! Hello! Super casual, super casual. No! Kenneth, no! You know it's not God! You know it's not God, you maniac! Faye is around? Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, Eliza definitely wants to have a chat with Diego and Ashton because the pattern of Eliza feeling like she has to constantly play mediator between people is no longer flying. She doesn't want people to be on radio all of the time. She doesn't want... It's one of those things where Eliza thinks she's been giving people too many concessions, and she wants to keep a balance to some degree. But especially with the events of the past couple of days and her, in her mind, essentially feeling like she's been proven right with a lot of her... For Eliza, yeah. Yeah, it's... I'm debating how far to have the character push it. That's the big thing. Really debating how far to have Eliza push it in regards to trying to... Is Eliza... The question I'm trying to decipher and determine is Eliza the kind of person that can effectively put people in their place? Right? Quotation marks. That's the thing that we're currently considering with Eliza. Because, you know, if I played Eliza super perfect, if I played her, you know, the way that people would expect her to be played, that would sort of take away the nuance of the character for me. And not really leave a lot of room for growth. So there's a couple of different paths we can have the character take here. But Eliza's definitely frustrated with just the way people have been shitting on each other, and she's been hoping that people would be able to talk things out without her interceding too much, but I think yesterday was a reminder that, you know, she needs to put her foot down, that this is a non-profit and not a gang. And while, yes, disagreements will happen and all that jazz, right? There's gonna be clashes, especially with people who spend a decent amount of time together. You know, Eliza feels as though she has been vindicated in one way or another with how things turned out with Edgar and all of that. Yeah, that was the thing. That's the thing where Eliza was like, that sucked. Which, oh man, as Dan has been playing Diego great. Like, poor man's been having...
Maybe Hawkville?
Actually, we're just gonna... So, Eliza's basically gonna have to... She doesn't want to do an ultimatum thing, but she does feel as though... And she's felt it for a while, and I've been debating how to have Eliza emote this, because she really is trying to, you know, not both sides things, but be diplomatic about how she's handling things. She does not trust the Faceless, fucking at all. But she's trying to hold reservations until she figures out exactly what they're all about and what their fucking deal is. Because what little she knows about them, she's like, fuck that. But she also recognizes if she starts, you know, popping off and stuff, that could put people in danger, right? She saw what happened to Halen when he was, you know, doing what he was doing. She's heard, and to some degree has witnessed, some of their handiwork. Right, exactly. Like, for Eliza right now, she legitimately does not know what to think about some things, right? Because the character can only go off of what the character knows. And she's probably gonna do some things that people don't necessarily agree with, right? And that's okay. Right? There's gonna be some very difficult decisions that are gonna have to be made coming up. Dee, thank you. Yeah, I also want to make sure there's a good balance because I want to make sure that the other people I'm role-playing with are still having a good time, right? That's a good thing to note, you know? Because conflict is good. Conflict is fun, but it only goes so far before it gets exhausting. And if it's too stagnant and it just feels like people are just walking all over each other without any communication and there's no, you know, no resistance there, that's not fun either. So trying to find a good balance. But Eliza's definitely worried, especially with the way things have gone the past week and a half. Like, yeah, on one hand, they are legitimately, they're worried about their safety. Eliza's worried about their safety. Eliza's worried about New Epsilon's safety. Like, there's a legitimate concern there. And it's at a point where I think Eliza, as a character, I think yesterday's events might be enough to have her realize that things have been getting too insular, which is the exact opposite of what Eliza wanted to have happen. Like, yeah, there's safety, there's making sure that no one's actively trying to, like, fuck him over, or, you know, use him as cannon fodder. Which, I will note, I know that there are some people who might be watching right now, who knows, that is, maybe expecting like either Eliza or other characters around this to sort of put their agency aside, or me putting my agency aside as a role player to allow other people to get the W. And I want to make sure to communicate that, like, yeah, there are times as a role player that you want to make sure that there's a good balance with that. But I do want to remind everyone, I am also a role player on this server, right? I'm not just going to dumb down my character or, you know, play things in a different way to allow the character you enjoy watching more or a larger streamer to get the W, right? Because that's not respectful to their roleplay. It's not respectful to the story that we're telling. So I appreciate how passionate people have been while watching this story, but I figured I would just do that reminder for everyone real quick, right? If my character does things that you don't agree with, that is okay. That is perfectly fine. If you end up hating Eliza, wonderful. I did my job. Dee, that's the thing, right? There's drama for drama's sake, which who doesn't love? Who doesn't love drama for drama's sake? In real life, I am so conflict avoidant. Drama for drama's sake, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, cool. But when it comes to like improv or RP, I'm like, ooh. Dee, I very much agree with you. I think the moves that were made yesterday were so big that something has to change, right? Or it's just gonna be the same conflict beats played over and over, which can be compelling storytelling to some degree, but as a way to honor, to respect everyone's RP that happened yesterday, something does, you know. We have to allow those things to have some sort of narrative or emotional impact for the character. UGA, it's been really interesting, just, you know, from Eliza, from that character's perspective, just really having to wrestle with the fact that she put that trust in Diego. Because here's the thing, Chad, Peppo's a great role player. It's always a good time role playing with him. Any excuse to role play with a great role player is a W, right? But from the jump, Eliza was like, I'm not gonna work with that man! He murdered my friend! That was essentially, the mindset Eliza had, so there was a, I don't know if you want to call it twisted, I don't know if you want to call it, self-serving. But Eliza basically went, well, I told you so, after everything that happened yesterday. These ballots are fucking crazy. I love them. It's so tricky, right? Because I really... And of course I want to be open to the RP.
All right, have a good one.
And the direction things go, right? I don't want to crowbar this concept for the concept's sake, but I really do want to, from Eliza, right? For the character Eliza, she really wants to, and as a role player, I want to try to make sure that the group stays as, even if shady shit happens, as pacifistic and civ-oriented as possible, because there's already enough gangs. There's plenty of gangs out there, right? There's plenty of gangs, da-da-da-da-da. There's already people running around with AKs. There's already gangs, right? And that's not to say that gangs are bad. Not at all. Not one bit, right? It's Grand Theft Auto, for God's sakes. They're gonna be gangs. But for the sake of this kind of RP and what Eliza is trying to do as a character, getting into the crime stuff feels redundant to some degree. Yeah, so that's... I'll have to say that's my meta motivation for this character, really just thinking about what kind of role my character plays in the broader genre of the NoPixel environment, right? As obnoxious as that probably sounds. I always use, improv as a, an improv show as a backdrop for this, right? You usually have, you have your people who play your straight men, you have people who play your wild cards, you have your, people who are really good at bringing back running bits, right? You have your people who are really good at playing the, kind of bossy kind of characters, and people who are really good at playing meat characters. You want to have a good balance there, right? Narratively, because it makes it more interesting. Yeah, extra garb, it definitely leaves more, narrative and emotional weight when a choice like that is made. Because it's not a passive decision that you have to make on a day-to-day as a member of a gang. That's a terrible way to describe it, but that's the best way I can describe it. Straight men this close to Pride Month? How dare you! Straight man? I could never met one. Lizards in chat, that's so nice. Yeah, it's really fun. It's complicated because me as a role player, I have no idea where this is gonna go, so that's what makes it fun, right? Slay. Eliza has not had her rights violated. I would say Eliza's indifferent to VAF. Yeah, accidentally blow up things? Mm-hmm. Car parts. I don't purchase car parts. All right. Eliza still needs to try to get in contact with Officer Erin Carter because she's wanted to talk to her for a couple days. W survey. That'll. I imagine that it's going to be likely an unfavorable survey. Yeah, I think Eliza, especially after yesterday, is feeling that sense of desperation. Junior! Hello, and Kithlam Jr.
Kithlam, Eliza, how are we?
Catching up. How are you on this day?
Doing well, doing well. I need a bit of a favor from you, if possible.
I will be honest and upfront about my ability to do such.
Okay. Is there any way you can come down to the news center? I need to take a photo of you because I'm making a Arcadius website at the moment.
I can certainly do that. Weasel News, yes?
Yep, Weasel News. I'll be in the green screen room.
Oh, incredible. I will be there shortly.
Alrighty, let up.
You got it, Kithlam.
Kithlam.
Alright, easy. Yeah, deeply criminal population. Eliza's responses on that survey are definitely influenced by, like, there are some officers that Eliza really respects and admires, I will say. But the whole, like, cult stuff people have been throwing at her, I think has really continued to sour her opinion on some people. And honestly, it's more of a... I think I'm currently playing it with her just being tired, just done. Which is really funny, because they're never gonna escape the allegations. They're never gonna escape the allegations, which I think is the funniest part. F12! F12! Oh. Yeah, F12. God forbid! God forbid a girl have a wedding. Let's see. Yeah, this impacting potentially. Oh, I don't recognize this sand and dirt being here. The potential for this to affect Eliza and Daniel's what they've got going on is also gonna be interesting, because I think Eliza, especially after yesterday, is going to feel compelled to maybe potentially pull away a little bit. Just a little friendship club as a treat. Chat, you all deserve treats. Yeah, it's been complicated RP and very varied conflict RP, and I really appreciate how really into it people have been.
I don't know how you feeling. You been training?
Yeah, but bro, every day. Hey, Eliza, how's it going?
Hello, and Kit Flamal.
What's good, homie Jizzle?
We'll make this quick. That's all cool. We'll take a quick snap in front of the green screen, and then we'll let you get on with your day.
Yeah, just get in front of the screen, please, and then we'll
Easy
get
enough.
you moving.
All right.
I got you, homie.
Nice one. Alrighty, give me 2 moments.
No worries, take your time. Why am I smiling in real life? That's crazy. Sitting here smiling like a fucking goober, like...
Alright, looking good.
Ah, incredible.
That's all I needed. Appreciate you, Eliza.
Of course, gentlemen. You all have a wonderful day.
You too, bro.
Indeed. Dude, the KTV guys are so fucking funny, man. Eliza hasn't roleplayed with them a lot, but just as, you know, the casually observing roleplayer interacting with them sometimes, I really like how, electric their group seems. Okay, Eliza does have that Jasper thing that she has to do. Oh, well. Look who it is. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hey, troublemaker.
Hey there, cowboy. How are you doing?
Oh, I got something I want to show you.
Really?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Well, I cannot wait to have my mind blown. Where is it? Where are you? Where should I go?
Remember the beach spot? The parking lot?
Yes, I do.
Go there.
Perfect. I'll be there shortly.
And bring your bike.
I've got it.
Perfect.
All right, I'll be there shortly.
All right.
Sounds like someone got his bike. Man, the RP has been simultaneously so much fun and also moderately exhausting because it kind of feels like the character is juggling several live hand grenades. Nightstar stolen. That is so fucking nice. Thank you. Diego is even more of a lit fuse. Dart is something that Eliza is like cautious about, but she's rolling with because she wants at least one positive. She wants like a positive connection with someone that doesn't want to murder her or subjugate her for any reason. As I'm trying to make sure I play a decent amount of balance of Eliza being a little delulu in regards to how people are moving. Because if I have Eliza constantly skeptical of people, that doesn't really give other role players a lot of breathing room to do their thing. Wow! Look at that.
Pull up. I like.
It's great.
Had this baby out. I took her out for a test drive. I got a reputable businessman down. Got him down. He got me showing around the whole thing. I got riding it, and I said to myself, "Well, this is it. It's about time I get back on the horse."
Well, how have you been enjoying it?
Loving it. Loving it.
Incredible.
Got the brown.
Uh-huh.
Just thought it felt right.
Such a gorgeous color.
And then with it, I says, you know what? Can't go back. You know, I can't go back to the, to what I lost. What I can do is get a whole new hat.
Wow.
I'm a white hat now. Huh?
White Hat Daniel.
White hat, huh?
Gandalf the White moment?
Yeah. But less nerdy and shit.
Of course, less nerdy and shit. You look
What
really
you
good,
think?
Daniel. I think it suits you quite nicely.
I was just riding. Let me tell you something. I've been riding around all day, a little bit yesterday, just in this outfit. With this thing, I must have spent about $1,000 on gas.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just.
Dart's fucking awesome, man.
This is me.
Smokey's so fucking funny. Just getting that freedom of the open road.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I've been told I should get a helmet.
Are you gonna get a helmet?
Oh, I like to think it's like a horse. You know?
True. You
People
wouldn't
say
wear a
you
horse
should-
helmet.
Well, you actually do. People say you should
Oh.
wear a helmet on a horse, but you know, I see it as more of a personal choice.
I mean, that hat looks impeccably made. I'm certain it more than easily serves that purpose.
You ever see Twister?
Yes, of course.
Seen the new
Who
one?
hasn't? I have not seen the new one.
Oh, never mind.
Twisters.
Yeah, Twisters.
What were you gonna say?
I'm twistering right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. The general energy, the vibe.
Yeah.
Mm.
White hat, white t-shirt.
Mm. Diesel jeans and a stallion for the road.
Oh. How you been doing?
It's been... I won't trouble you too much with the, paltry dramas and worries. Just, yesterday was a very busy day for some people. It's been a lot of mediating, but... if anything, it's a sign of necessary changes to come.
Well, you do that best.
Sometimes you have to change in order to evolve.
And hey, I've been thinking. You right. I didn't mean to impose all that much.
You didn't impose at all.
Just, you know, I want you to have your time.
I hope you know that I really enjoyed yesterday. And you weren't imposing at all.
Okay. Hopefully I didn't ruin it.
You didn't ruin anything.
But all right.
You didn't ruin anything at all. I really had a fun time yesterday, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna apologize because I thought I ruined it because I wasn't as... present as I would have liked to have been. At least towards the end there.
Oh, come on now. You know, there's you can go ahead.
I'll have to take this, I'm so sorry.
No. Come on.
Hello, and Kiflam Lang. How are you on this day?
Hey, Eliza, it's been so fucking long. How you been? Kiflam.
It's been far too long. But, you know, the paths we tread have their obstacles set in their place. How have you been?
I've been good. I was thinking I swing by. We talk, we catch up. What do you think?
I think that is an excellent idea. I'm currently out running an errand ever so briefly, but I'll be at the center in about 5 minutes.
All right, I'll see you there.
Indeed.
Okay, all right.
I have a meeting I'll have to get to, but...
Well, catch you around then.
Will you be around today?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get into some stuff.
All right. Excellent. That makes me very happy to hear. That makes me really happy to hear.
You know, good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't questioning that at all.
Right, of course, great.
This is a really good view.
It is. All right, then, well. Catch you on the flip, as they say.
Ride steady, cowboy. I think the shitstorm potential for, not that we're intending or planning on having a shitstorm, but the shitstorm potential for Eliza and Dart is so high, which is why it's fun to kind of entertain it. Yeah, it would have been smarter if I would have taken this way. Chat, do I need to? No. You know what? No. I'm not gonna use the GPS. I'm gonna be a fucking adult. And we're just gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend. Oopie. Okay. There we go. Ends up in Polito. Man, their wires have been crossing so much as of late. Dart is a time bomb, and he's been so sweet on Eliza, and Eliza knows that there have been plenty of red flags, but he's legitimately been so nice to her that she's like, you know what? I'll let myself get scammed a little. She's like, I know this is not a good idea, but you know, can't someone just have a little fling as a treat? And Eliza originally agreed to, you know, even go out and see Dart because she was having so many bad days in a row where everyone was arguing with her that one person simply saying, hey, I think you're doing a good job, I admire all the work you're doing, was enough to have Eliza go, hey, I'm getting affirmations here. That's good enough for me. Oh man, I really debated having Eliza there. But I'm not gonna lie, the meme of Eliza grinding Sani instead was too funny for me that we had to. Hello and Kiflam. I do hope you have not been waiting too long.
How you been?
Busy but good as our paths do cross. Here, let's get you out of the sun.
Hell yeah.
I do not believe you've had an opportunity to see our fully furnished main floor yet.
Ooh, damn. So it's finished?
Yes, it is indeed. Of course, our office spaces upstairs are, you know, still having some personalized touches added, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, give me a grand tour. I need to see this place. Come on.
Of course, a grand tour. Well, of course, as you have seen before, this is the foyer, the entryway, and the introduction for many to what our thesis is with New Epsilon. Maintaining a sense of a peaceful mind, a bit of serenity, and the brightening of our futures. Of course, you have seen our frangipani, the sort of centerpiece of this foyer, a tree that has been mythologized to have been used to make paper for mathematicians and Renaissance men, symbolically representing eternal wisdom. Knowledge
Hell
that
yeah.
lasts through time. Right over here to our right is our dining area, where we will host our community kitchens going forward. We'll still do pop-up spots around the city so that, you know, we're not being insular by any means, but we have all of these lovely marble tables set up by City Gamwich. Are you familiar?
What City Ganwich? What is that?
Oh, she is quite an accomplished musician and artist, and a
hell
very
yeah.
talented decorator indeed. And then right here
Oh, I
is
didn't
where
even
we'll
realize
have
the
our...
stage there.
Yes, indeed.
Looks great. Looks great.
It is incredible, is it not? Yeah, that piano was donated. It is made out of 100% mahogany. I did not know they made pianos out of
Sheesh.
mahogany.
Yeah, that's fucking pricey. God damn.
Yup, it's the generosity people have been lending to us has been very moving and overwhelming to some degree. But yes, you know, if ever there's someone who wishes to ply their wares and you know, do some light entertainment, they're welcome to do so here. We're not necessarily a Tequila La or you know, Los Santos Stadium or Maze Bank Stadium, but you know.
I'd say you're better environment in here.
Well, I take that as high praise. We also have you know, a variety of snacks and whatnot stocked up. Well, we want to make sure we're nourishing people's bodies. We'll want to make sure we're nourishing the souls as well. Everyone deserves a little treat. Right over here, we have our conversation area, which is lit ever so differently to evoke a more zen, welcoming, connecting mindset. We will be hosting some of our future support groups, very much like the Phone Guy support group here. And also, when we have the center open, people are welcome to come here and converse at their leisure.
Hell yeah.
Right over here. We will be expanding this at some point, but this is our burgeoning Zen garden, our water feature. Just a little bit of a moment to reconnect, reflect, think about our place with nature and all that surrounds us. And with our basically partnership with the Neon Jungle, we'll have some endangered tortoises lounging about here at some point in the future. So, you know, coming soon on that.
Hell yeah.
And right in here, I'll have to say, this is probably my favorite new feature. This is our welcome center. Another beautiful feature by Ms. Gamwich, which displays our different bouquets and plushies that we have available. A spot where people can pick up pamphlets, and we also have our own area where we can grow the flowers that we use for our bouquets.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I thank you very much. I am really delighted with how everything came about. It was certainly a group effort. And of course, up here on these two levels, there are a variety of different seating areas and lounge areas for anyone who wishes to either have a little more privacy or maybe a little more peace, a bit of respite.
Hell yeah.
And thus is the tour.
Can you get the balconies from here or whatnot or what?
No, those are relatively, I think easily accessible is a bit of a lie. You can access them from the outside. Some of the balconies,
Want to go
I
chat
think,
on
are
the
more...
roof or something?
You know what? Yeah, what? You know what? It's a perfect day to do such.
Where's everybody at? Where's Diego? Where's the squad at?
That's an excellent question. Yesterday was a very busy day. One of our members, Esperanza, got married. I believe, if I understand correctly, you were the officiant for
I
the
was. I
wedding.
officiated the whole thing, actually. I gave a fantastic speech.
I heard that you really reset the standard for, you know, opulent 5-star weddings here in Los Santos. So I must
Really?
commend
Is
you
that
for
what they're
that.
saying?
That is what I heard. I also heard that your garb was very notable.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I do go all out when I do things, you know?
Have you ever officiated before?
A few weddings, actually, yeah.
Wow. I imagine you are probably quite in demand for such.
Well, I do more than just weddings. You know, I'll give speeches. I'll run events. I'll do anything that you know, like a host man, pretty much. I guess would be the term for it. You know, it's pricey. You know, it's a bit of a steep price, but you know, some people pay for it. So,
you know, supply and demand, as they say.
My favorite thing to do is funerals. You know, I give great funeral speeches.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Why I give great speeches, or why I enjoy doing funerals?
Funerals, I suppose, is the question I should have posed.
You know, be there, give a beautiful speech to you know, the family of whoever's person that was passed. You know, make them feel good one last time. Speak highly of the individual. Funny enough, I actually give Edgar a great funeral. I hosted him an amazing funeral because we thought he was dead.
Really?
Yeah. Also, a big believer in respecting the dead. You know, a lot of people like to disrespect, defile, you know, people they kill. No matter who it is, I might hate you with all my heart, but if I kill you or if you die, I'll respect that you have died and I will honor your death.
Huh. That is quite a unique perspective indeed.
Well, I don't want to get haunted. That's how you get haunted and live with that death for the rest of your life. You know? It's better just to honor it and you know, give them a great passing into the next, you know, world or whatever.
That is a great way to look at it. You know what? You have your pick of different balconies here. I'll have to say, this one is probably the most private feeling, but also the views are not that great.
I mean, this is great right here.
Excellent.
I just wanted to, you know, check in, see how you've been doing. I feel like, you know, I haven't been around much. I don't know if the events are just happening later or if I just haven't been calling enough, honestly.
It's quite all right. It's been a mixture of things. Some of the events have been a bit later. There have been miscommunications with some of the events, a little bit of growing pains with the nonprofit, one could say. And also, you know, adjacent distractions that rear their heads as it does for any of us, but I very much appreciate you checking in now. I'll admit I've been remiss on checking in on individuals such as yourself and other people who have been volunteering with us, so I appreciate the initiative.
I mean, hell yeah, like I said, you know, the program, you know, means a lot to me. It's been helping me out a lot in my personal life. So, you know, I like to, even though sometimes I'm poor at it, I would like to keep up with, you know, my path down, you know, that I'm walking on, you know, via New Epsilon.
And to whatever degree we can support, of course.
Yeah, when is the next event or the kitchen or the conversation shit?
I was going to do an impromptu community kitchen in about an hour and a half.
Fuck, I'm only around for today. I'm actually heading out a bit early. I got some appointments to take care of over in Liberty City. So
that is quite all right. I know for certain we have a cleanup event being hosted by one of our volunteers at the pier. I believe it will be earlier in the day at around this time, so I'll keep you posted on that.
Yeah, I will 100% be there for that one.
I do want to host a community meditation on Monday, perhaps around this time. I'll keep you posted on that.
I'll be there for that too.
Incredible.
You ever think about maybe doing like the stuff via New Epsilon? Like, what are your plans for it? Where would you like to take the whole thing if you could?
If I could?
Yeah.
Future plan, 5-year plan is what you're asking for.
Yeah.
To some degree, I want to be able to get New Epsilon to a point where, and I don't want to insinuate that I am doing all of the work. That is not what I wish to impose in anyone's minds by any means. But I would like it to hopefully be at a point where our members or volunteers feel empowered to do their own events. I think currently they might be... I'll be honest. I'm certain you have certainly been in this managerial position more than plenty of times, and I actually would love to ask for some of your advice, if you're willing to share. It's helping people feel enabled and empowered to take steps on their own without being micromanaged.
Well, let me guess. You mean more so people do shit when you're not around, and not you having to be the one that does shit all the fucking time, is what you're saying. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you know, funny enough, I'm currently dealing with a similar situation right now. So.
Is that so?
Advice for it? Well, my advice might be the worst because no matter what I do, the fucking idiots that work for me will never seem to never really understand what my lessons are that I attempt to teach. They always completely misunderstand and then feel some type of way when I'm not impressed or I get more shit for it. So.
I imagine you are often in a mentorship position.
Well, I pretty much gave up my business life a long time ago. But now I find myself kind of in the middle of the same situation where I've been helping a good friend of mine run, not necessarily a business, but have you heard of Blarney's?
Yes, I have seen it advertised quite a bit on Twitter, and I believe they were present at the KTB fight night.
Yeah, so Blarney's, kind of started off as kind of like, some of them we were just going to take a crack at, maybe do for like a week or two, but it's blown to some, almost in the same situation as you, if me or my friend Sab, if we didn't, if we weren't around, if we went to Liberty City for a week or we had to head out of town for a while, nobody else would do shit. And then they think they understand what we want because they think, oh, all I gotta do is make money and you guys will be happy. But it's never about the money. It's always about the experience and being in a position of innovation and motivating and bringing good energy to to push the envelope every day. People never get that for some reason.
I know it is very easy to stick with the status quo, and I suppose you know what? I suppose our conflicts are very similar in that regard. Especially with people who come here seeking an alternative to the gang life, it can be difficult to help people ease out of that transition, especially those who are used to.
Well, listen, if you ever need any fucking help to run these events, I got some contacts down at the docks who, they'll steal shipping containers from me all the time, and they can provide a lot of assets you may need for a certain event. I don't mind helping you set that shit up.
Well, that is
Or I'll try something
generous.
different. Yeah, for example, we're doing the Blarney's Grand Prix event. Have you seen that on Twitter?
I have, yes, indeed.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in participating, I can give you a team as well, free of charge. You don't have to pay for it.
Well, I'll have to wrestle them all together.
Yeah, it's teams of 2. You obviously would come up with your own team name, and it's not like a race like everybody thinks it is. It's gonna be some fucking wacky, goofy shit. So it's not some fucking It's the goal is to have fun, not to necessarily win. But there's a grand prize of $500,000 in a private jet.
Oh, not too shabby, but the fun is what it's all about, right?
That's right.
Exactly. Well, I think that is quite delightful indeed. I'll pass the word.
Yeah, just let me know. You guys have a spot if you want it.
I very much appreciate that, and I appreciate you extending that offer. I can barely imagine how demand you are in, especially with the officiating you're doing, all of that.
The reality is, Eliza, New Epsilon is probably the last leg of any sort of organization in the city that truly just wants to do good. So we got to make sure it survives for as long as it can.
Well, I appreciate that. That is certainly the hope. I hope this question isn't too imposing. Is it, when you officiate, is it like non-denominational, or are you...
What do you mean by that?
Passing curiosity. Have you heard of the Stormlord?
Yeah.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about them, and it seems as though their worshippers are quite pervasive around Los Santos, and it's something I'll admit I haven't heard of before, and you've certainly lived here for a while.
Who have you heard it from?
There are some individuals who work out of a place called the Cauldron up in Polito Bay who have brought them up quite a bit. I think they call themselves the Guild.
The Guild, yeah. I know them. Well, funny enough, I know a lot about the Stormlord, yeah. I actually used to run a church for it back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Guild actually were, I guess, how do I word it? I was the one that spread the word to them for them to become believers. You know what I mean? I guess is the best way to word it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I convinced them to help me open a church, and you know, for a few years there, we spent our time, you know, spreading His word and His grace and what He's all about.
That is wow. I'll admit I've had quite a bit of curiosity about it, as I suppose as the one who spreads the word, you undoubtedly have seen some similarities to some degree between the way that, I suppose, followers of the Stormlord and we at New Epsilon greet other people.
Yeah, how did you know about that? Who told you about that?
I'll admit it seems as though some individuals of the guild were perhaps curious as to what our deal is, and have been asking quite a lot of questions, and have evoked the name of this Stormlord, and I realized I haven't really heard of them before, so...
Well, listen, between you and me, I mean, it's not even between you and me. You can tell whatever the fuck you want. The guild don't know shit about the Stormlord. They ain't believers no more. They've what's the word when you pretty much walk away from something? Like, what's the word I'm looking for here?
You exit, you reform, depart, abandon.
I guess they abandoned the ideology, the religion, and all its beliefs. You know, they were tested.
Defect.
And truthfully, they showed that they were just not real believers in all of that.
Wow, that's...
So I would take anything they say with a grain of salt. I mean, did we have a lot of similarities to what you do now? In some way, sure, but I believe what you're doing here is much more pure. And it really seems the people around you really are, you know, they really bought into the message here, you know?
I appreciate that. It's, I'll be very plain here. I've certainly had a lot of curiosity surrounding it, as apparently a lot of your employees also, or former employees at Rooster's Rest, from what I was told, also used that greeting. So I was curious as to how something tied to a faith like that would end up being utilized so frequently in a restaurant.
I mean, it went hand in hand, you know. I guess before we really had the church, a lot of the you ever have like a church meeting that wasn't at church? What were they called again? You mean like you would like meet at somebody's house? It was kind of like that, but we would just meet at Roosters, you know, late hours. And you know, we talk about the Stormlord and all he does and all the books we had at the time and whatnot. It's almost like a Bible study in a way.
Okay.
This is the beginning, and then, you know, that hand gesture there kind of came from all that. But it also had like multiple meanings, you know. It was the way we just greeted people. It was part of the I guess of the theme, the ambiance of Rooster's Rest itself. It's transcended, you know, just a greet, just like you would just wave in multiple different situations. So it was almost the same idea.
Mm-hmm.
And as we grew, as the religion grew, you know, obviously we expanded to a church, and we tried to share its word to everybody in the fucking city. And, you know, some people bought in, some people thought we were fucking crazy. It is what it is. Do I still believe in the storm until this day? Fuck yeah, I do.
Wow. I appreciate you for indulging my curiosity. I'm a bit of a universalist in a way, so learning from different perspectives, especially from something that seems to have such a hold on people, is of quite interest to me.
Well, like I said, I'm an open book. I don't mind answering any question you got, no matter how, what's the word, how blunt you think it may be. You just feel free to ask, honestly.
Mm-hmm. That is quite generous, indeed. Actually, speaking of the restaurant, one of my friends found something that might be of interest if you're still worried about those investors, I suppose.
Sure, what you got?
We've been trying to dig into... It's probably a bit gauche of us to do this, but we've been trying to dig into what exactly, or who exactly, who our anonymous benefactor is at the Epsilon Center here, right?
Right.
And unfortunately, I do not have... Do you have a notebook on you by chance?
A notebook? I do, yeah.
We've been trying to dig in, and unfortunately, I do not have a copy of the business card with me, but I happen to have what appears to be an Epsilon Collective business card with me, and one of my good friends combined the Nest logo that was found on some of your moving boxes with that business card, and there seem to be some similarities to some degree, and I'm wondering if you may perhaps agree or disagree with the connection being made here. It might be overcooking. Oh yeah, chat, this is what I'm showing him.
I'm assuming the implication here is, I guess, on the sketch that I'm looking at. What is this? It's just, do you believe like the Nest logo has something to do with Epsilon?
It's not us, Epsilon. We're wondering if it has something to do with, forgive me if this sounds like the rabblings of a madman, but, you know those newer high-rises in Legion Square?
Yeah.
There's a billboard advertising several different companies on it. Wolf International, Nest Construction, I believe, and the Epsilon Collective, which I will say is separate from New Epsilon, I should note. And I really do regret I don't have it on me, but the Epsilon business card that I had, I just happened upon it, bears a symbol, that little circle egg symbol, turned sideways on the card, and it sort of... It seems as though it represents the Nest symbol, and I'm wondering if they're connected by chance. And I'm curious if you may share that perspective.
Well, if I'm being transparent, go ahead.
Oh, no. You go ahead.
If I'm being fully transparent, I mean, when all this shit happened with me and going to jail and the house arrest and whatnot, I guess at the same time, like I was, sort of figuring out a lot. People were telling me a lot, things were being uncovered or whatever. I don't know if you know Edgar. He was crazy conspiracy theorist, diving deep into this shit. And then he mentioned, the same billboards you just did. So I went over to take a look, and obviously I saw, most of them. Well, the one that caught my eye was Epsilon, because the timing was crazy that while I was in jail, I met, what was his name? The man with the afro.
DC.
I met DC in jail, and he brought up New Epsilon, and gave me a pamphlet, gave me a whole spiel. It was very powerful actually. He's a very, very, very good member here. And so shortly after, did all that, figured whatever, got out, saw that billboard. I'm like, oh, holy shit, what the fuck is this Epsilon shit going on? I didn't realize that these were completely separate. I always thought they were just the same.
We are, in a way, well, I suppose some in the Epsilon program would see New Epsilon as a bastardization to some degree.
You sure about that? I mean, you said the building was given to you, was it not?
It was indeed, which I suppose is why I'm perhaps overly curious, wanting to make sure that we're not, I'll be perfectly plain, not owing a debt to anyone, and if this was indeed given in earnest. if you understand my drift.
I mean, from my experience, everything comes at a cost, no? Nothing is ever really given for free. Or maybe it is, I don't know. This is my experience.
I'm hesitantly inclined to agree with you. A gift never is just a gift, so... I know a lot of people have put a lot of work into this, and the last thing I want is for, you know, any investors to expect us to pivot or change what we are doing simply because we owe a favor for their generosity.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, I normally wouldn't take a phone call, but
It's quite all right.
Harry never calls me. Just give me a sec.
I'm at my leisure.
Hello? What's up, Harry?
Eliza's doing a little bit of a gamble. We'll see. I know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so chat, this is what Eliza showed. No worries.
Yeah, I mean,
no worries at all.
You ever figure out who gave her this place? Has anything ever happened from that, or?
Not as of yet, no. No conclusive evidence, at least. Okay. But there is a part of me that is wondering, perhaps, if the same group that attempted to purchase roosters is the same group that extended their generosity our way.
I mean, it's a thought I had. I mean, could be. Like you said, we shared maybe a lot of similarities, and they're taking a liking to that for whatever reason. The influence, the power that you so easily have given to people. I will say, what you do is very powerful, right? A lot of people, you know, to speak plainly, are very bad at doing anything in this city, especially getting 3 people in a room, and then they'll use excuses as. Yeah, they'll make a bunch of excuses. Oh, I'm not popular, or I don't have this, I don't have that, I'm not this person, I can't get access to this, I can get access to that. And there's those rare motherfuckers who come out of nowhere and prove everybody wrong. That you can just do what you are passionate about, and if you are very passionate about it, people will, you know, follow you, or at least lend you some time to understand what you were about, right? And you've done that masterfully. You, I mean, the influence you were spreading, I mean, fuck, I mean, everybody in the mother I know since Kiflam now.
I appreciate that. It is, I find difficult sometimes to take a step back and see how far one has traveled along the path.
And on top of that, you didn't need any sort of, you never asked for many excuses, you just did what you did. You had nothing, I'm assuming anyways, and you built it into something. Regardless of what, you know, regardless of whatever you thought you may need it or wanted to make it better, you just did it either way.
I appreciate
something
that.
I admire in people. So
I really appreciate hearing you say that. It's something people often forget. Talk about manifesting. They have dreams, sparkles in their eyes, inclinations, planting a seed in their head that they wish into a tree, but manifestation is nothing without intention, without action.
That's fucking right. Amen to that, or kiflam to that.
It's quite all right. We're not a religion.
Yeah, well, sometimes it feels like you are.
I suppose religion is for the religious, and that is for them to determine.
Yeah, that's fair.
A lot of interesting webs.
Well, listen, like I said, you ever have any questions, give me a call. You ever want to learn more about the Stormlord, not from the guild, who I'm sure they're spreading its true word, but again, a lot of resentment from them there. So just be careful with that. Not that they're bad people, but, you know, be careful.
I appreciate the heads up. I certainly was given a couple of loose pages that I have in my notebook here about the Stormlord, but I would be quite curious to... You know what? I can hear. It's a couple of pages, if you don't mind being burdened by it by any means.
Yeah, no worries. Let me make some room here.
Easily enough. It was a very curious conversation. They had invited us over for dinner and basically gave us a whole spiel about the Storm Lord and about their history and whatnot, and they spoke about how they worked at Roosters, and I thought, oh, curious coincidence there.
Yeah, they were, funny enough, they were the first employees I ever hired there.
Really?
Yeah, so when I opened the restaurant, I want to do like a whole like theme, right? And then, you know, stick to like character, like almost going to Disneyland or some shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, thanks for the follows.
And
What's up?
you know, I don't know if you know about the guild, but they're like permanent role play characters.
Oh,
have you
what?
met like Bjorn, for example? Bjorn, like that's not like his real name is Lars Harberford. He's not Bjorn.
Oh.
Bjorn is his role play character. Yeah.
That makes a lot of things make sense.
Yeah, and I thought, you know, what better employees and guys who just fucking stick to these roleplay characters no matter what. So, you know, you come into Roosters and you're running into wizards and barbarians and whatnot. It was like a whole theme, you know? So they're like the perfect employees for it, pretty much. Yeah.
I appreciate you indulging my curiosity. I imagine it's not particularly pleasant to have to revisit the past, especially
I don't mind
on
at
the
all. I've
journey
embraced my
forward.
past now. Like I said, I was running from it for a while, and through obviously my rehabilitation and through New Epsilon, I've learned to just embrace it now, so it don't scare me no more.
Actually, does my heart good to hear. It is a difficult
right.
journey to surpass, certainly.
That's fucking right.
Oh, I do not wish to monopolize any more of your time, but I am indeed quite interested in learning more about the Stormlord if you are ever at your leisure.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you a call maybe sometime next week. Just swing by Richard's Rest. We can chat in there. We'll go over some books.
Absolutely delighted by that. Yes, indeed. Ha!
Maybe on
Scholarly!
what about Monday? Let's do it on Monday.
Monday is perfect.
All right. I'll see you Monday. I'll show you what the Stormlord really is about.
Ah.
Go through its actual books, okay?
Wow, actual books.
Yeah, I mean, not a notebook. I'm talking like, you know, you'll see. You'll see for yourself. All right, take care, Eliza. I'll see you on Monday.
Most certainly. You stay dry out there. Huh. Hey, thanks for the follows, everybody. Hell yeah, that was a gamble that Eliza needed to take. Kind of crazy how it started storming. That's wild. Oh yeah, he's probably doing his thing. Yeah, Eliza's got some gambles she's gotta do. This gamble will be interesting. I think Eliza is realizing how... Oh man, it's so tricky. It is so tricky. Because Eliza doesn't necessarily want to box anyone out, but she's realizing that Diego has been making it difficult for her to kind of like do her thing sometimes. Thank you for the follows, everybody. What's up? Eliza has wanted to ask Lang about this for a hot second. And she was kind of throwing some, like, bread in the water in regards to trying to see if he knows what she's talking about when she's heavily insinuating you know, Nest and Epsilon, and she didn't bring up Wolf Construction, mostly because it felt like the conversation was already going somewhere else. Yeah, Eliza's legitimately insinuation RP. Well, Big W, Insinuation RP. Chat, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Yeah. Yo, backstab, thank you so much. Also, what a way to spell that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if A, Eliza's curiosity grants her any more insight, and B, if it ends up, you know, throwing things into more tumult. Because she got a bit of the guild's POV. Eliza was trying to find a way to segue asking him about, you know, his connection to the guild. Simply because, you know, of the conversation that they've been, you know, that they had, learning how the guild used to work at Roosters, glory to the cock, and she wanted to find a way to ask him about his connection without bringing up his son, because she didn't feel like that was a smart way to do it, potentially. Thank you for all the follows, everybody. Kiplam! Yeah, he's been really direct. Oh, for sure, the block, yeah. Thanks for the follows, everybody. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the good vibes. Lang talking to her. Kenneth giving her a call. No such thing as coincidences, chat. No such thing as coincidences. Eliza's never seen Jaeger, and Eliza's been... Incredible pull, ItPep. Incredible pull. Thanks for the follows, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying the RP. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is there's a teeny bit of a delay there. Here, let's... Yeah. Alright, as much as Eliza would love to do the fight night, we have to be realistic because we don't want to step on anyone else's RP. No, in the next one. Okay, easy. Take your time. Kenneth.
Hello.
Hello and Kiflam, Kenneth. How are you on this day?
Kiflam to you. I am quite well on this day. I am so well that I'd like to know if perhaps I could show Ursula the inside of the building, because we are getting forever closer to that magical date. Not fully confirmed yet, but you know, we are moving in that direction. And I would like to show her that location, just to see if she would be, I mean, presuming you yourself would be open to the idea, but
Most certainly, whether it is a venue or whether it's an after-party spot, I would be delighted to show both of you and Ursula.
Okay.
I know we sort of got maybe not cheated, but, life presents its obstacles in due course, and since today I appear to be obstacle-free at the moment, I would be delighted to show you all if you're at your leisure.
Perfect. I just had her in my sights, and now I've lost her. She has ran off from me, but as soon as I find her, we could make haste and meet you there, if you are, able to present it to her at this time.
I certainly am, and I will say I am delightfully so. Currently at my leisure with just the storm to accompany me at this moment.
Very well, very well. Then we will... I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted. Someone
Quite
has
alright.
someone has a baseball bat. You know.
Oh.
Yeah, it was it was quite the sight. It was a marvelous sight. Really, it was.
'Tis the season.
It was a very beautiful woman holding a very, very very powerful bat. Anyway, yeah. If you're gonna be there, we can go there.
Most certainly.
Okie dokie. Then I'll see you in a few.
Indeed, I shall await your arrival.
All right. See you soon.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Sweet gecko! Yeah, UGA, that is 100%. I think right now, Eliza's feeling emboldened. And I'm trying to debate whether or not to play it in an I told you so way or in an we're having problems, I'm stepping up and I'm gonna tell you all how this is gonna go kind of way. Oh, perfect! Hello and Kiflam, Jasper.
Hey, Eliza.
How are you on this one,
I'm good. I'm trying to figure out what to put on the card.
Oh, that's quite all right. I figured I would name it, oh goodness, it's escaping me at this moment, but I would name it, probably Bianca's bouquet, or for Bianca, and then the card on the inside can be whatever message you want to send. Whether you want it to be from you, or if you want it to have a, a casual, general platitude.
Sorry, they're yelling at me. They're trying to arrest somebody literally next to me.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
they
that'll
ran
do
away.
it.
This was something. Sorry, can you repeat that again? Apologies.
That is quite all right. Yeah, I figured I would name the flowers, Bianca's bouquet or for Bianca. Unless you have a better title you would like to have me put on
what about like a bouquet for Bianca or something like that?
Bouquet for Bianca, I think that is very lovely. And then for the card on the inside, if you have a message that you would like to pass on, just a short thing that's like, hey Bianca, I think you're pretty cool. Heart JJ, whatever you want to do with that. Or something like, these pink dahlias remind me of your rosy cheeks. I don't know. You like that one?
That is funny.
My apologies. I'll be with you in one moment.
All good.
Here, come on inside out of the rain. Here, I'll give you time to think about that. I have to
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's quite all right. It's quite all right. I'll give you time to think on that, and I'll speak with you after. How's that?
All right.
Incredible. I shall speak to you soon, Kip
Yeah.
Love.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Ursula, Kenneth, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah, I'm happy to come in and take a look.
So I understand you are looking for a venue, yes?
Yes. Yes.
So I will say, depending on your needs and requirements, we can certainly, move some of our tables and our couches and whatnot around to fit your needs.
Yeah, I mean, I really like just this space. It's very beautiful. Yeah.
It's we've really lucked out with one of our members, Clay Peters, doing the majority of the masonry. Sooty Gamwich providing her keen eye and expertise. And
she is a goddess of decoration.
Goddess is the absolute pinnacle of what I would use to describe her, indeed. And then some light plant and artwork hung by myself, but really Sooty and Clay really deserve the chief of the praise for this place, indeed.
Yeah, no, I definitely love it. Because, I could easily see, right up there.
I mean, yeah. What did you say that tree was? You said it was like a tree of something?
A frangipani. This particular tree is indigenous to Sicily, if I'm correct, and it's symbolic for eternal wisdom, because the tree pulp used to make paper that mathematicians and Renaissance men used to write upon way back when. So that's the mythos behind it.
What's it called again?
Fits us like a glove.
A frangipani. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation.
I mean, it's probably pretty close, honestly. I mean, frangipan is a known, like food. So frangipani sounds about right. Sure, it's probably like frangipani or something. Like extra Italian.
Yeah, when it first got imported in, I misread the tag and I kept going frangipani, and I'm like, that's too much. I cooked a little too hard.
I
appreciate
cook
that.
harder. Cook harder on the Italian.
I appreciate the enabling. Thank you.
yeah. I say the just go as over dramatic and crazy as you can on everything you possibly can do.
You know what? Due to my father's side of the family, I certainly have license to do such.
So how do you feel about Molotov cocktails being the bridesmaid bouquet?
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah. So I was thinking, I mean, I've got clowns, like Amber is going to be a bridesmaid and Sooty. And I might get one or two more. I don't know. I haven't decided. Those are like, a couple of the people that I'm closer to. And my first thought was like, they're going to be holding some Roman candles. Yeah. I mean, this could be a private wedding, so we don't want like we're not going to be like announcing.
Yeah, we're not
going to
be advertising this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. The least thing I need is a bunch of mimes showing
I guess
up
I
and
should
fucking
probably.
killing people.
I mean, yeah. I guess we should probably preface this by saying that if you did officiate, there is the possibility of well, first of all, there's the mime shit and any other types of clown shit that you don't necessarily align with. But then there's also people who just don't like me. Yeah. So that's also a possible. I'm just saying there's possibilities here of unforeseen circumstances.
Of course, with the chaos of the universe and all that. I know not if you all are familiar with the wedding planning sort of thing that some of the people from Cyprus have been doing, Jonah Heidel chiefly, but they did Ember and JoJo's wedding. And
I saw them setting it up. I was even helping a little bit. Yeah.
For the most part, it seemed as though their security team had it on lock, except for a couple of errant explosions. So,
considering how large that building was, I'm actually kind of impressed.
Yeah, I only got blown up by a car, and I was expecting more than that.
I only got blown up by a car too at that. Whose wedding was that? That was Party
Hardy's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As is the way. But yeah, we certainly have ways that we can make sure that security is set up so that you all can properly enjoy your special day without worries of interlopers or...
I mean, I'm not too concerned. It's more of a matter of who actually like finds out about it. Like if we're doing it by invite only, so to make it easier. So yeah. But we also are well aware that, invite only also means people will probably hear about it from people that we invited.
I mean, we could always talk about that whole secondary location idea, though, too. Just
yeah.
Just to give people the idea. Oh, yeah, we're getting married here, but we're actually getting married there.
Yeah, attend the wedding of Ursula and Kenneth at the lighthouse. Have fun. That was our one promise. We're not doing anything lighthouse related.
Yeah, no.
We already lived there. We don't need to do that.
Type shit decoy.
Fuck, we did live there. I always forget about that.
Really?
Yeah, we lived there before Norman decided to take over the lighthouse. I think, honestly, that it was us that kept him away.
Probably.
How's it going, Decoy?
Like, we didn't want to fuck with you, and,
I mean, he kind of told me that himself, basically.
Yeah.
Damn.
I decided not to come out because I knew you were living there.
Anyway,
Fair play.
yes.
Also, I mean, do you care if Norman Bones shows up? Because this guy invited him.
From what I understand, as long as no one is actively trying to fuck with him or make a deal, I don't believe there's a problem, but I might be speaking from ignorance, so take that with a
If
grain
he
of
shows
salt.
up, maybe we'll have you make a speech about, like, hi, everyone. We know that he's here. Don't make deals on the premises.
I think that is very reasonable.
Yeah, I kind of like this as an idea.
Honestly, if he was there, he could be literally the security, maybe.
Who's your security, Norman?
I mean, yeah, we got Norman Bones to do security, you know? Not a big deal or anything.
People would literally take their shot. You know it. Like, we got some crazy motherfuckers in this city.
This is true.
Yep. So fucking true. Yeah. Let me see.
I mean, there's a lot here
Oh, of
actually
course,
that they've built the place up quite a bit since I was here. So
Oh yes,
looking
Kenneth. Yeah, you haven't
snazzy.
seen the finished product. We're still working on our offices and whatnot upstairs.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that
have,
takes a while.
Yeah. But I'm really happy with how everything turned out. It's I'm just excited to have it open more now.
Oh yeah.
But yes, feel free to.
Yeah, it definitely screams New Epsilon here, so it's looking great.
I appreciate that. It's
Yeah.
all about making sure the environment matches the intention to some degree.
I feel like it needs more light blue in here, though.
Honestly,
Although
I'm in
the
agreement.
wall. Yeah. But it adds an air of elegance, and you got some lighting that adds the blue to it. So, wow, the lighting in here is really nice.
Really?
Yeah.
I thank you. I've labored extensively.
Yeah. As a lighting person myself, I get it.
Oh,
it is
wow.
so complicated to put that shit together.
I can barely imagine the journeys you've had to go through.
Yeah, it's just outdoor lighting for the most part, at events and stuff. Like, not putting lighting in a place like this. That's not the kind of lighting I've ever done, but I know how complicated it can be to get the right angles and everything. Looks great, though.
This is very true, especially with outdoor lighting being so unpredictable and constantly changing.
I know exactly what you mean.
But that is high praise. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. A little reception area.
Aha!
Band. Yeah, it absolutely had a band and
do you
stuff.
know anybody who can play the piano?
Yeah, I mean, Hubcap.
Oh, right. I guess that's true.
I mean, I could literally get Hubcap to come like, play my wedding. Like, I know he'd do it for me. Like, I got a few people who would be willing to do my wedding.
She's got connections!
So he's got some good romantic music. I know Windsong would be willing to. There's a lot of people. And honestly, if you pay anyone, they're almost willing to do anything. So
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But that requires me paying them. Because God knows you don't have the money.
No, I do not.
Yeah. Does anyone want to listen to Darude Sandstorm together? What?
Yes.
People got weird.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, of course you do. I don't know. It's someone on Twitter. Toby Jones.
Is that like a
Any
or something?
Zoomers.
It's so romantic when we listen to Darude Sandstorm.
Yeah, the most romantic song ever created.
Yeah.
The Rude
yeah.
Sandstorm.
Trying to
you
think of what
guys-
makes it romantic.
Nothing.
Everything.
Darude Sandstorm matches the way my heart beats whenever I see you. There we go. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Quite uncannily accurate, I will say.
Yeah, I know, right?
But yeah, we can
Yeah.
certainly, if you do end up wanting to use this as a venue, we can certainly elevate some decorative elements to make it a little more wedding-esque.
Wedding appropriate. Yeah.
So wait, is
Yeah.
there Well, I guess we probably won't be doing a whole lot of dancing, will we?
I mean, honestly, 90% of it winds up being people just standing around.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm not really too worried about that.
And we can always, move the tables, either push them against the wall or even, move the couches here. Yeah.
Yeah. We could dance on the giant, Epsilon symbol.
Heck, you know what? We could even change this up to be like a U plus K, or well, wait, that would just.
Oh shit! Really?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
don't fuck with your actual like gold stuff. You could put that like on a wall somewhere. I don't want you to mess with your flooring.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah, but we could maybe like on the wall or something there. Might be nice. Yeah,
easily enough.
Yeah. How much would you be doing venue rental here?
Venue rental, I'm not gonna lie, for you all, it's gratis.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful. Appreciate it.
Even better.
Of course.
Yeah. Since I just spent like almost $1 million on the 2 cars this week,
Yeah,
it would be
you
kind of
did.
nice to save some money. Yeah, I bought something for the Neon Circus and then bought myself a fancy car today.
You know what? You deserve to treat yourself.
Yeah, I got myself a pretty little sports car, finally. Yeah.
Very
well,
nice.
I mean, it had a VAF and it was cheap, and I was like, hell yeah.
I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm like, whatever. I'm not going to be using it to get VAFs, so. Oh no, it's got a VAF. I was like, man, I got to start searching for cars that I have VAFs so I can just, buy them and like, I'll be fine.
Easy enough. I haven't even thought of that. That's really smart.
Yeah, like a lot of people are selling vehicles that have like 1 or 2 VAFs, and if you're not like doing violent crimes with your cars, then hey, free, they're cheap as hell. Mine only had 1 VAF too, so I can do 1 violent crime with it. Murder with my car. Not really.
Yeah, I could tell
maybe.
you adjusting.
Yeah. That would be bad for someone in my position. As a cabinet member. Although, like, Elena does not give a shit. I could literally, like, take out anything. And she'd just be like, okay, whatever.
Easy enough. Nice to have that breathing room, I suppose.
Yeah,
This is Lord Chamberlain. Did you know that, Eliza?
I'm a Lord Chamberlain.
Lord Chamberlain! Ooh la la! That is quite the title.
She's created some really fancy titles for our cabinet. So, the deputy mayor is the crown prince. I'm Lord Chamberlain. We've got the master of ceremonies, which is Sooty. We have the grand registrar, which is Quentin Quantum.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And then we have our master of treasury, which is L. Welsh.
Oh, dang, that's y'all. I did not realize Princess had such a stacked cabinet.
Yeah. Honestly, it was even more than that. There was a lot of people that were on the cabinet that didn't find themselves on the cabinet.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
It actually does my heart good to see Blaine County thriving so much.
Goddamn right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Grapeseed's really starting to come together. I know Sandy is. Big thing is just trying to figure out how to bring in money.
I imagine that's the difficult part, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we'll figure it out one day. Or we won't, whatever. It's just Los Santos for you never know. Or Blaine County for you.
At any rate, it seems as though, public sentiment is good, which, with as much as everyone enjoys complaining, that's got to be pretty nice.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thank you so much for letting us see it. I think we're probably going to wind up going this route, but we'll have to sit down and talk for sure. I think we'd be looking in July, like the first or second weekend in July, probably. So
it would also be most likely a Saturday.
Yeah. All right.
So thinking the 7th or the 14th, probably. But, you know, who knows? Maybe we'll push it even more. I mean, God knows when did we get engaged? Like Christmas time?
Oh, God.
Yeah, like Christmas.
Something like that, somewhere around that time.
Yeah, so it's been a while.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I only just now got her the ring, so, you know.
But it's pretty.
It is.
Yeah. Well, at any rate, regardless of what venue you choose, because this is your big day, I wish you smooth travels towards the choice.
Thank you. We really appreciate your time today, Eliza.
Of course, of course. Thank you
how
all so much
busy you
for
are.
stopping by.
Yeah.
And of course, you are welcome to, you know, whenever we're open here, you're more than welcome to stop by anytime.
All right. Well, Kiflam.
Indeed, Kiflam to you both.
Kiflam.
Drive safe and have a good day.
All right, you too.
All right, we'll call EA.
At my car? Yeah, he looked at me funny.
Disconnected. Line is busy. Okay. Da 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 da. Alrighty. Jasper. We'll do that. We'll have to submit the.
Yes, Eliza.
Hello, Kiflam. I just wrapped up my meeting, and I wanted to make sure I gave you a call back before I got distracted.
Fuck, I already had it. Hold on, let me get that thought back that I had.
Oh, no worries.
Okay, it might be corny, okay? A little bit cringe or awkward, okay?
That's
But,
okay, we love that.
It was something along the lines of like, you know, something like that. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
You are cute, wholesome, and adorable, and I'm very grateful and lucky to have you. Is that too much? Is it too corny? I feel so ashamed right now. This is so
that's
embarrassing.
okay. Here, let me. Why don't you read that out again? I just want to make sure that it'll fit on the card.
Yeah. Fuck. Hold on. What was it? It's just from top of my head, you know. I appreciate you. You are cute, adorable, wholesome. I'm lucky to have you.
I actually like that a lot. That works pretty nicely.
You can form the. You can form it. The you know whatever it says. You know I don't know if. You know better to like use the adorable first or you know this you can exchange the letters and make it fit better I guess.
Most certainly. In regards to that, do you want it to have like a from Jasper at the end or just have that note there?
Yeah, sure.
All right, excellent. I'm going to get it submitted at Scraps today. And I will give you a heads up when the florists have everything all bundled together.
Okay. All right. I would like just 2 of them.
2 of them? Easily done.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much, Eliza.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll shoot you a text or give you a call when the county clerks let me know that the florist is done.
All right. Thank you very much.
Indeed. You take care, Kiflam.
Yeah, appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Easy enough. Babs! Yeah, Jasper definitely is customer numero uno. Hands down. Whew, chat, 2 hours. Eliza's been productive today. Productive. I think especially with the uncertainty from yesterday, everything that Lang said to Eliza definitely has her feeling more emboldened and more confident about what she's doing. because to some degree there are some things that she has, or Eliza has, gotten too lax with. The visit from Charlie has emboldened Eliza to go, you know what? People are gonna fuck with us. I'm getting watched, Eliza. Eliza POV, not Kaylee, but Eliza being like, I'm getting watched all the time. It doesn't fucking matter. We're gonna continue to become super insular and completely stray away from what we want to accomplish if we keep going down this road. That's the mindset that Eliza has right now, and why she really wants to have, you know, a serious discussion with Diego about, hey, what happened with EJ yesterday was not cool. The past week and a half has essentially been Eliza saying this, me. And this is Eliza's thoughts. Eliza being like, you know, I've been sitting here mediating all of these things instead of actually accomplishing what I want to accomplish with a nonprofit. And a reminder that we're a nonprofit, we're a business, we're not a gang. Hi, Spot. Wow. Mod Squad. Wow. Super cool. Wow. Let's see. Liza also needs to get gasoline. Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm trying to make sure I have a good balance. Okay, we'll have to... Perfect. Okay, we'll probably... It might be a little... Oh, shit! Okay! That happened really fast. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. This one is gonna be... Okay, just gonna triple check that this is good. I really like how this one turned out. I think the green fronds in the back might be the wrong shade of green, but I wanted something to at least frame the pink a bit more. It's Bianca, right? Hold on. Hold on. Alright, and it looks like Diego is around. Okay, easy. Beautiful! Yes, Brian's. Bianca. I don't know why my brain is like, I need to double check this 87 times before I do anything with it, but you know, that's just how it be sometimes. Okay. Perfect, we got this. Flowers bouquet. And then we should check in with Daniel. And then, if and when people are around a bit later, you know, be like, hey, everybody, check it. I appreciate you. You're cute and adorable. I'm lucky to have you. I think he said cute and adorable. I'm lucky to have you. Yeah. Bouquet for Bianca. Bouquet for Bianca. Rakaka. Flowers. I appreciate you. You're a cute and adorable person. I'm lucky to have you, Jasper. Bam. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. I have to find a new spot for this. Oh, okay. Now, chat, there's no guarantee. I want to make that very clear here. There is no guarantee. There is no guarantee this is gonna happen, but... Chat, if we're gonna make big moves, we gotta make big moves. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm slaying? Spot, I know. I know, it's unhinged. I'm at the center. Perf. Okay. Incredible. Right. Eliza's personal collection. I don't know if that's ever gonna be given. I don't know. These probably aren't gonna be given, but we'll have them on hand just in case. And this is how I'm gonna format the member medallions from now on. And then, yeah. I'll have to play around with different levels. Because I still need to make a, you know, board of directors one. And then I have all of these from when I was just panicking, trying to find. Actually. Fight night, easy. And then we'll throw that in here. Oh, yeah, we can get more. How much money do we have? 8,000. Okay. Yeah, we need more of the happiness bouquets. And we have the, hopefully the $100 ones show up on here. Because there was one that was 1,500. 500. 100. Oh, wait, wasn't there? Hold on. This one really turned out nicely. This one still looks goofy as hell. Look at how many of these we have. Just messy. 200. Okay. Oh, what? Hold on.
Yeah, the pocket watch. Yep.
1,500. Yeah, nah, man. Trying to scroll using soft focus. Maybe it's a next storm thing. No, because that's usually not how it works. You know what? We'll sit on it. We'll sit on it and come back to it.
Hello.
Hello, Kiflam Diego. I'm wrapping up an errand real quick. I'm getting gas for my bike, and I should be at the center in, I'll be perfectly honest, probably 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'll be here.
All right, you got it. I'll see you shortly.
Good flum.
Woo! Hello, Kiflam EJ.
Hi, Eliza. It's me, EJ. How's it going?
You know what? It's going. Today is bizarrely productive, but we're gonna have some tough conversations. But
oh my god, with me?
Right. No, not with you. No, no.
Okay.
No,
I just woke up.
Oh no.
I just woke up. Just give me like 2 minutes,
No,
okay?
EJ,
I'll just start like.
EJ, you've had more than your fair share. If you and I have a chat at all, it's simply reinforcing some of the things we discussed before. But no, that is not my intention at all.
I see. Do you want to have a chat now?
You know what? I'm filling up my bike. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have a chat with Diego. I agree with you. I think things have strayed a little too much. And I've spent more of my time trying to mediate interpersonal things than actually working for the nonprofit, the business that we're in. That is not a gang. Gonna have a chat with Diego about the whole member thing he said yesterday, because that really doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, you okay, Eliza?
Goofing off on my bike. I'm fine.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Okay.
But
you need a harness or something.
I probably should get a harness.
You don't have one?
Or oh no.
Do you need a repair kit?
Yes.
My ping is 528. I have a repair kit.
I appreciate it. Thank you. What is it?
528.
Thank you.
Oh, no. I figured as much. Eliza, what the hell?
I was too confident today. Today was too productive.
Oh my god, where the fuck are you?
Up in Sandy. I was.
Oh my! I was just there.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm coming back.
I appreciate it. I'm so sorry, EJ.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I took a jump.
Sneeze.
Because I was driving in the desert trying to go to the gas station, and I was overconfident and I didn't see the fence. Which is nighttime. I should have. Yeah.
No, I feel that honestly.
Productive day.
Yeah, you need to have like. You know what I do? I have 10 repair kits usually on my van. In my van. You know. Yeah.
I've honestly been riding without them the past couple of days, and
no.
Too cocky. Yeah.
Yeah. You know. I'm gonna try to find a harness for you. You're gonna need one. I don't know how. Like I don't know how it got to this point where you didn't get one yet.
I'm afraid of getting trapped to the bike if I fall down a hill.
It's okay. It's okay.
But sorry, focusing on what we were talking about. Yeah, just I'm thinking I really need to do a better job of stepping up, because of course I want to, give people the chance to talk it out if they need to, but I think the time is long past of me sitting idly by while people are kind of, not treating others with respect, and it doesn't sit right with me at all.
I feel that.
Yeah. Like, I'm not your mom. I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all what to do, but at least in a nonprofit sense, I am a boss, and I have to, you know.
I need to do better too, you know? Like, I could be more patient.
EJ, I have to say, I really admire that you've been standing up for yourself, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that, you know, it goes perfectly every time. It's difficult to stand up for oneself, period. And I think you've been doing it admirably, all things considered.
Thanks. It's just, I don't know. Like, you trust me with these things, and I need to be more serious sometimes. Oh, I found you.
Oh, hi. Here you
go. I'm giving you 2.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I gotta get it together.
Especially with Diego stressing about his safety and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it's you know, of course, when I do something wrong, I can fucking take it, right? Because, fuck, you know, I did something wrong, but it's like, I don't know. I've always been trying to find the balance, right? Of standing up for myself, being a doormat, or just being a bitch about things, you know?
Yeah.
It's a hard balance.
It really is, and of course we're gonna have growing pains, right? Where people are gonna have disagreements, especially with as close as everyone has gotten, right? Like you said, it does feel like a family. But I don't want it to be that thing where it's like, we're like a family, and, you know.
Yeah.
And then it ends up being super fucking toxic and insular, and I'm afraid that we're starting to go down that road. And I want to do my best to pivot away from that.
Yeah.
Because people are going to spy on us. People are going to try to fuck us over.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It's just the way that things happen to be. And if I'm going to continue to allow that to make me worried about, you know, bringing other members in or having certain volunteers around, that's just going to turn it into, you know, a self-feeding machine. So, I'm hoping I can have a direct conversation with Sani.
Oh shit. I don't even know. I totally forgot about that until right now.
Yeah, it's one of those things where when it's reasonable, I want to have direct conversations with people. And if it's something where, you know, it's a community group that tends to solve things with violence, navigate that with as much grace as possible.
Yeah, it just...
Yeah.
I feel like... I don't know who's they, right? But I feel like they're trying to break us apart, and it's working. You know, with us fighting with each other.
Yep.
You know, making us like... I don't know. Turn against each other. Like, you know what, the whole poetry person, they're trying to isolate me and whatnot. I feel like they're doing that with us. Like, just like, oh my gosh, I forgot, let me send you something. Oh no, this is a crazy fucking prank.
Oh, was it the thing that was put under the wedding announcement things?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Diego told me about that. That is bananas.
Let me send you a picture. That's like, what the fuck? I feel like that was fucking Kenny or Robert or someone. Like, who's sick joke? I don't think it's poetry person. Like, how does poetry person know it's poetry person? You know what I mean? Like, how does he know it's Kiki?
Yeah.
Unless they were actually my friend and I told him that, you know? Chia. That shit, it's crazy, man. Chia.
Well, at any rate, I'll be, you know, having conversations with Diego and Ashton. Just making sure everyone's on the same page and...
Yeah, and like, I trust you three a lot, you know? Like, so much. Also, I don't know how to talk to Sani. Like, she was my maid of honor. Like, she knew, like, we were friends when she was doing that shit. That shit is crazy. Oh my gosh, yeah, that shit is so fucking crazy.
It's really messy, and today is just more about me doing what I can to smooth things and just establish things going forward, because if we don't make any changes, no one is going to be able to continue going on like this, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know how to have like a conversation with Diego, like, because it's like about like the personal shit, you know, like the whole like him always bringing up Kenny or like the Wilco when he knows that hurts. It's like I'm trying to have a talk with a friend and kind of walks away. It just rubs me weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Also, I forgot to mention this. Oh my gosh! So like you weren't there, but like Edgar was mentioning stuff about his vows and whatnot, right? And he gave me the ring. You want to see the ring?
The ring?
Yeah, the wedding ring.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah, just don't touch it.
Oh. This looks familiar in a way.
Familiar? What the fuck?
Do you remember the rings I showed you that I have at my apartment?
No.
I was given a group of rings that apparently were intended for someone else to grab from me and deliver to Edgar, Brandon, and 2 other mystery individuals. The one intended for Edgar was a ring with a black stone in it. Huh.
I don't know. Edgar said he got these from Guarma itself. And like, you know how Edgar's very superstitious, right? So he was telling me like about like the history behind it and whatnot. And he was basically like the rundown is like it's basically like cursed in the sense of like people who divorce or like oh my gosh, people who divorce, who married in sin, who like
really
who leaves the island and then they die a horrible death. Like I get like I'm not like super superstitious, you know?
But like the way so haunted.
I'm not like super superstitious, but like he was saying all this like a ghost story, you know, and it got me a little nervous. But like I'm so cooked.
Yeah, you're not on the island, so you're fine.
Yeah,
you're fine.
Well, I'm gonna get.
You're gonna be going to it, so.
I mean, like, yeah, but I'm gonna get divorced no matter what, you know. But I'm gonna figure it out. Like, don't worry about it too much. Like, we'll cross that bridge. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, me and Edgar. But it's like, I feel like I got baby trapped. What the fuck?
Oh. It's a beautiful ring, though. I will say that.
Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for like, I'm not super superstitious, but like, it's really pretty.
Huh.
Yeah.
More the symbolism than anything. Huh.
I don't know. It's like, I guess onyx, the gem, is very much Guarman.
Really? Okay.
So I guess that's why, like, yeah, he wanted, I guess it's a family heirloom. That's what he was saying.
Fascinating, huh? Well, I'm gonna go and have a chat with Diego. I'm gonna give him my thoughts about what happened yesterday. Not gonna really impose what he should do, but I really do think he owes you an apology and a proper conversation.
I mean, good luck, you know? I'm gonna be around. I don't know how long. I'll be so fucking real, but...
That's okay. Yesterday, I imagine, was a very trying day for you.
Girl, like...
Oh!
I was so nauseous the whole day. I barely ate. I barely slept. I was like, oh...
Also, Daniel and I, talked a bit yesterday. And he wants to be open about it, so...
What?
We were gonna be, but,
Open about what?
Your wedding, and then,
Wait,
everything
open about
that went
what?
down. About us seeing each other.
Oh, okay. Because I thought it was gonna be an open relationship, and I was gonna fucking lose it. I was gonna fucking lose it on that man. I was like, you bitch, you don't deserve Eliza. Like, I was gonna go off on him. Thank you for clarifying.
That's not me and my phrasing. My
Because
apologies.
I was like, this cowboy. Like, I was gonna actually beat his ass.
Well, even if he did want an open relationship, that's okay. It's things have definitely gotten complicated over the past couple of days, and I want to make sure I'm there for him.
About it, about your relationship with each other.
I mean, we're just looking. We're just exploring things. We're just exploring things.
Ooh.
But yeah, he took me to the vineyard yesterday. It was really nice.
Ooh, it was kind of like a little date.
Yep. Yeah, actually, it was a date.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm really happy for you, Eliza.
Thanks. Well, we'll see where it goes. We're still feeling it out, I think.
Yeah. No rush or anything,
Exactly. But
and also, Eliza, just know that, like, I'm always going to choose New Epsilon first,
That's okay. Here's the thing.
Like, yeah.
I want you to choose what is best for you, New Epsilon or not. I'll have your back, regardless.
Like, I feel like I have to clarify, but like New Epsilon aligns with my morals, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just...
That makes me very happy to hear.
Yeah. Just like, I'm glad I found you guys,
I'm really glad our paths have crossed.
Mm-hmm.
And I really appreciate how bold and brave you have been in the face of the really fucking weird challenges that we've come across over the past couple of months, let's be honest.
Yeah, feels so weird.
Yeah. But
yeah.
You're amazing. I got some cleaning up to do. And I'll keep you updated on how things go.
Yeah. Have a nice one now, okay? I'm gonna try to find a harness for you. Bye.
I appreciate that. EJ! Thank you for the follow! Damn. I think Eliza wants to ask EJ, like, hey, who do you think of the volunteers should get a member medallion next? Happy Halloween. Actually, no, we don't have enough. No, we have to stand by the gas pump. Fucking min-maxer. Standing over here min-maxing. PP is on his way. That's upsetting.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to give you an update. I don't want to waste too much of your time. You've already been stuck waiting. My bike's almost done fueling up, and I can tell you're really bummed out. So just to set expectations, yeah, gonna have some difficult things I want to talk about, but more importantly, I want to check on you. Okay?
Sure.
Yeah. Of course, we don't have to talk about it on the phone, but I also have a couple of religion updates for you.
Which religion?
Turns out, someone who has a penchant for officiating weddings and funerals is a devout follower of the Stormlord. And would be happy to teach us more about him in the future, because apparently the guild doesn't know shit about him. Those were Lang's words, at least.
It's very sus.
Very interesting. But I'm coming down from Sandy. I was fucking around a little too much because I felt like I was having a productive day. So I took a jump off of a hill in Sandy and ended up driving straight into a fence line. Surprise, surprise.
You fafoed.
I did fafo. That's alright, I think we all get an opportunity to fafo, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure do.
Yeah, just so you know, I will be annoying. I will have some annoying Eliza things to say.
Oh, I know. It's never annoying, it's deserved. They fucked up.
Not deserved, Diego. That's okay. That's why we're here, right?
It's big.
Here's the thing.
Everything. It's like I fucked up everything.
Not everything, Diego.
Feels like it.
You
Feels like I lost a lot of things. Because I was mad. Because I wanted to protect someone. I don't even like Kenny, but it was just the fact that it was like, what of us? And because I reacted harshly because it was all happening so fucking fast.
Oh, Diego!
Just trying to get him out of there.
In regards to that,
Lost
you didn't do
Edgar.
anything wrong.
We lost fucking, I feel like I lost EJ. I lost Freddy. Like everything.
Here, I'm almost at the center, okay?
Hey.
I'll say this. Shit sucks. We gotta talk about it. Oh, come on! I had the right of way! My apologies. Shit sucks. Mistakes were made. Good news is, we're not a gang and you're not getting blooded out, right? We can work through this.
Yeah.
I've made my mistakes. Certainly. Did you fuck up a bit? Yeah. But that's okay, because we can pick ourselves up and continue moving forward, yes?
My biggest fuck up was trusting fucking Edgar in the first place.
No one can blame you for that, Diego. Alright, parking up right here. Are you hungry or thirsty at all?
No.
Okay. Oh no. Diego is in an emo mode. Oh fuck yeah, Diego's in an emo mode. We're gonna play Unease for Piano by Martin Landstrom. No! Come on! Dumb timing! Internet bad! No, the asbestos! Hey, chat, do I still have you here? No, it's just shit in the bed, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. We good? Okay. Maybe it's just being a bunch of farts. Randomly. A mini F? Okay. You know what? I'll take a mini F. Sorry, I've been, having some mini headaches. I'm gonna have to do a quick little mumble pill. We're back! Okay, just submitting F. Okay, good, good, good. Thanks for hanging in there, chat. I wish my internet wasn't actively trying to kill me. The tiniest. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll take that. Chat, if you're at this point, you might have to do a mini refresh. Like, it's just a teeny tiny... That is true. It pepped. You know what? I will take it. I will take a mini F. I want you to do what's comfortable for you.
No, I'm fine.
You don't look fine.
Onwards and upwards.
Yeah. Before I say anything, I want to be a friend and listen first.
About what?
About your thoughts, how you're feeling.
I mean, I fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because it's like the fuck up that I did was I didn't bend over for Mr. Gangbanger, my wife. You know, like that whole situation. Like, why was that even a situation? You know, I get that we had this secret relationship with Edgar, but it's like, how are we supposed to trust you if you're gonna do something like that at your wedding to one of our people? I get we're not a gang, but I'm tired of being pushed over. I'm tired of people just taking from us whatever they want. But I'm supposed to just trust them and let them take and take and take. And that's not fair. I don't even like Kenny that much. I think he's a snake, but he's still one of us. I'm tired of people taking us like we're a joke. And yes, I understand it's not EJ's place to control her husband, but she does often say, no, let me talk to him. Or the last time I had a good conversation with Edgar, besides last night, was the last time we talked about Abuelita. Anytime I try to talk to him or meet him, it's always, I'm busy, I'll call you back, and nothing happens. So for that man to be like, you need to come to me, you don't prioritize talking to any of us except for EJ. Yes, maybe I was disrespectful because I swung my dick for them trying to take Kenny. And I think Edgar doesn't understand that the, like, you don't know who I am thing. It's not like, oh, I'm a big important person, but it's like, we're New Epsilon. You know me. Like, you know me from Fudge, you know? Like, I have your phone number in my phone. You know who the fuck I am. It just felt like they feel like that we're nothing, but they're asking us to do, well, I guess they aren't, but he is asking us to do so much for him. But we're still, as you say, cannon fodder. It hurts me because I was the one who stood up for him. I was the one who fought for us to even have any kind of relationship with him. To find out that I was wrong, and now I feel like EJ's trapped in this controlling marriage because she felt like she was doing this for us. Now, we say one thing that EJ thinks is mean or rude. She goes and tells her husband, we've got to worry about him coming to fucking shoot us for handling our members the way that we see fit. Or Edgar's acting like he's on the board now and can control how we do anything to his wife because that's his wife. Like, EJ was my protege. That same day, she told me that I'm like her best friend and that I'm her favorite in New Epsilon. Last night, I texted Freddie. I told him I don't think we should see each other anymore. I told him that I really do care about him a lot, very deeply, but I don't want to cause problems for him. I know Edgar's already kind of being sus with him, and I don't want something to happen to him, so I'm just going to remove myself from the situation. You know, all of this, like, I've been on edge. I've been getting these anonymous calls and pings. I feel like I'm being watched. I feel like I'm being hunted. And then for this to happen at the wedding that I'm a groomsman for, it was so unexpected. And to hear just that he was kidnapped, taken, and then to find him there with Tripas, that was such a mind fuck. I don't know, Eliza. I'm starting to feel like maybe I'm not cut out for this anymore. I feel like it's just, everything is crumbling. Everything is falling apart. Everyone around me just, I just feel like everything is spiraling out of control. We don't know who we can trust, even our own people. I'm so tired. I mean, it's been back to back to back. You know, I'm fucking still recovering from my injuries, and I've got to worry about watching my shoulder every fucking where I go. Got to worry about what I say to EJ, because who knows if she's reporting back to her husband. I can't see the one person that I could talk to as Diego and not New Epsilon. The one person who I can just have a moment to just be a fucking person and not anything else. Where we're not talking business, we're just existing next to each other. All because someone is demanding respect because they're in a fucking gang and they expect us to be like, oh, yes, sir. It's fucked. And I'm sorry for losing my cool and fucking up the relationship with Edgar. But it's just been so much. And I don't know what to do.
It's a lot, Diego. It is a lot. It is too much. For months, it's been almost constant. And I do not mean this in a condescending way at all. But I think I'm witnessing the way I felt 2 months ago. It is a lot. And you have every right to feel betrayed, hopeless, disillusioned. Like a bit of your identity has been taken from you. Like your agency has been taken from you. Yeah. You took a gamble on Edgar and it failed. Well, I took that gamble too. So you're not alone in that. Yeah. There have been some pretty major fuck-ups the past couple of days. Not just from you, but from others, but... As you've already noted, I think we can confidently say yesterday you had your big one. Which everyone else has had the liberty to do such except for you. Do I have issues with what happened yesterday? Yeah. But we'll talk about that when we're in Eliza the board member mode. Right now, I'm hoping I can talk to you as Eliza the friend. If you need to take a break, if you need to get some breathing room, I do not blame you. We have been put through some shit. By and far, Diego, you have had to bear the brunt of me when I've had my delicate moments. Yes, it complicates things. Yes, it's created some issues. believe it or not, Diego, you're a human. Just like the rest of us.
That's my line to you.
Yeah, well. Here's my Uno reverse, right? I was really I was so pissed at you on the subway yesterday. And I think it's been difficult for us to talk about these more difficult things because something else comes up. Right? You and I have a disagreement. We start arguing. Charlie shows up. Then those have to be shoved aside. So much has been happening. None of us, and I would say especially you, have been given the breathing room to properly process what the fuck is going on. Our attentions have been pulled in so many directions that our focus is dissipated. I don't blame you for that at all. Is this a setback? Maybe. Is this a failure? We don't fail. We win or we learn. It's only a failure if we do not grow from this. And of that I have no doubt. You took a big gamble, Diego, and I am sorry. We are in a difficult and tenuous position. And as a member of the board, with the responsibilities you have taken on, that is added pressure that many do not understand.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to lecture. I know I am prone to such, and I'm working on it, and I hope I'm getting better.
Don't. I like your lectures.
I appreciate that.
It's another perspective.
That's why this is going to be fine. Not that you'll listen to my lectures, but more, we're open to other perspectives. We've faced similar challenges before, and we've been able to evolve. This is another challenge we've been presented. Now, this is where some founder of New Epsilon is going to be speaking a little bit here.
And I hope to maintain a sense of humanity while I do. As a nonprofit, as a business, we are naturally going to be held to a different standard than your common community group member on the street. You know this very well. And because of that, the way that we speak to each other and the way that we communicate to each other and with other people is going to be in equal measure held under a microscope. Every small detail, every tone, every word choice is going to be hyper managed and examined. And I'm certain you are more than well aware of this, so I will not harp on it too much. Yesterday was a day where Diego the person needed to be allowed to have room to speak. Where everyone else was expecting and critiquing you based off of the words of Diego, the board member and co-founder of New Epsilon. That, to some degree, I think you deserve credit. Or acknowledgement for. Because you're right. People do keep walking all over us. And you have been disrespected repeatedly, and you deserve to have a chance to talk about it, and be heard and be respected. As much as I hesitate to say such, the boldness with which you spoke with Edgar had me really worried yesterday. And I'm glad you got out of there unscathed. And I don't know how to solve this, so... Well, I do know how to solve it. And it's not just a you problem. All of us have this problem, to some degree or another. There's been so much internal conflict that I have barely been able to focus on nonprofit stuff this week. We have enough external pressure that we can't be constantly at each other's throats. I'll be honest, I was not happy with the way that you were speaking with EJ yesterday, as justified as your emotions were. It did not sit well with me. Pulling rank did not sit well with me. And you both talked over each other and spoke over each other and mimicked each other in turns, so I'm not going to harp on that too much. We need to find a way to get to a point where so much of our time is not spent trying to mediate interpersonal conflicts. That's not to say I want to pretend that we don't have conflicts and move past it, but we gotta... Just for everyone's sakes. We gotta find an easier path to resolution.
Yeah. I agree with all of that.
Which, again,
Both of you, in your own ways, were very justified with your feelings last night. We're supposed to be a nonprofit. We're supposed to have our doors and arms open to help people who are actually seeking redemption. The challenge presented us is that there are people who want to take advantage of that and use us as either cannon fodder or shields against the system so that they have free license and passage to do whatever fuckery they want to do. We need to find a balance between not becoming insular and not becoming self-serving, but still maintaining that sense of reasonable caution. Because I legitimately think that's what Anonymous Ping, PP person, a lot of elements are conspiring against us, and I think the past couple of weeks, again to steal one of your lines, we've become distracted. I've become distracted.
We all have.
Decoy, thank you so much. I am certain of our mission, and I am certain of what we are going to accomplish. Growing pains, yes. We'll make our way past it. Undoubtedly. Now, I am certain of that because of the conversation you and I are having right now. I'm certain of that because of the conversation I had with EJ earlier, and the conversation I will have with Ashton. This fucking sucks, and I hate that you are in this position, Diego. Because I know that you made those decisions and those gambles in good faith. And I was right there with you, hoping. Hoping maybe by putting our trust in people who maybe do see a brighter horizon, see a way forward without having to burn the fields to regrow the garden.
Well, it seems like, in fact, we were burned along with the garden.
That's okay. Lessons learned. And I'm not going to expect it immediately. Because yesterday was a busy day. A lot happened, a lot of feelings were felt. I really hope you and EJ will be able to have a conversation and maybe reconcile.
And I'm sure we will.
Mm-hmm.
She texted me today.
Mm-hmm. She does feel hurt. I did speak with her, and she is understanding to some degree.
I mean, I feel hurt too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the problem. We're both hurting. And we took that pain out on each other. We shouldn't have.
Learning and growing, right? Evolve or die, as they say.
Well,
none of us are dying anytime soon.
Well, I hope not.
I'm certain of such. These are the challenges that we must meet on the path that we walk upon. Now, there'll be a broader conversation about nonprofit stuff. that I'll want to have when Ashton is around, which I know schedules don't always line up perfectly, but that's for later. Am I disappointed and frustrated with what happened yesterday? Was I disappointed and frustrated with you walking away? You don't need me to harp on it. But we need to be able to talk to each other. We need to find a balance between allowing each other space to breathe when needed, which clearly you deserve to and needed to have that room, without blowing each other off. I want this place to be able to thrive and exist as a nonprofit without me always having to intercede to make sure things are on the same page. And I think you want to see that for yourself as well. Mm-hmm. We may have slightly different goals, but I do believe they still align.
I mean, I feel like the goal is the same.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more of the methodology of getting there.
There we go. Methodology is probably a better way to phrase it.
But that's why we're a triangle.
Mm.
3 different sets of eyes.
Mm.
Well, 2 sets of eyes and 1 eye.
Yeah. There we go. It's gonna suck for a bit. It's gonna be hard. I mean, okay, here's the thing. You do look hot with the eye patch, right? Like, you know you're serving.
You hear that?
Yeah. It's right here.
Good evening, Los Santos. We have 2 major stories affecting our city. First, an unusual increase in military aircraft sightings, and second, a concerning rise in gun violence over the past couple of months. For the last couple of months, residents across Los Santos have reported seeing a specific military aircraft flying over the city with alarming frequency. The aircraft, which appears to be a highly advanced model, has been spotted in various parts of the city, often flying at low altitudes, creating growing concerns among the public. While authorities have yet to provide any clear answers about the aircraft's purpose, many locals are speculating that it may be linked to the mysterious group known as the Faceless. However, at this time, there's no official confirmation of connection, and we can only assume given the group's recent activities in the area. In other news, Los Santos is also grappling with a disturbing spike in gun violence over the past couple of months. Authorities report a significant increase in shootings, many involving illegal firearms, with neighborhoods across the city feeling the effects of the escalating violence. Local law enforcement, including the Los Santos Police Department and federal marshals, have vowed to take stronger action to curb the violence, but residents are growing increasingly concerned about their safety. As both of these issues continue to unfold, we'll be closely monitoring the situation and bringing you updates as more information becomes available. Stay safe, Los Santos. Stay aware.
The mayoral debates.
That's it?
Do you remember that plane that flew over us when we were talking to Kenny a couple months ago?
Yes, that's exactly what I thought.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
When did this radio? Who put this here?
I don't know. The faceless, huh?
Well,
Hey, thanks for the follow. How's that for a perspective?
just like you said, never have these talks because something else happens.
Well, somehow feels so much more certain now.
About what?
Whatever they've got planned, I don't think it's gonna end well for us.
What do you think they have planned?
That I do not know. Focus. Okay.
I wish I had the chance to meet our friend yesterday. Charlie, you said it is?
Oh,
Charles?
yes, indeed. I'm not gonna lie, I was legitimately in such a state of shock. I did not know what else to do other than just be friendly and polite.
I didn't know what to do either when he was standing there staring.
Spot, have a great
And
night!
I kept looking behind me to see if you turned back, and the first thing I did was try to get a hold of you to warn you. I didn't know what he was there for.
I appreciate that. My first instinct was to run, and then I turned around because they're gonna find me, they're gonna find me.
And I grabbed the car, and I pulled up to the front of it, and I saw him coming out, and he started walking right towards me, but I guess his Jeep was parked right in front of me. Got in and took off on his way.
Oh, I saw that you, I believe you made some updates to the board upstairs, yes?
Well, nothing major, just a refreshed recap, but I make updates elsewhere.
Yeah. To give a proper button, we'll be able to work through this. I'm confident. Were there fuck-ups yesterday? Yeah. Are there problems? Yeah. We'll work through it. Mistakes happened. Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, I really mean it. I try to be your rock and be strong for you, and thank you for being here when I need someone. I know that there's a lot happening, and it's very difficult for all of us right now. And, you know, I'm willing to admit that I fucked up, and I will do my best to learn and grow from this lesson and move forward.
I really hope I can be a support for you.
You always are.
I could easily be an asshole and kick you out and show you the door, but that's not how we work. And I know you deserve more than that. People are so quick to abandon those in times of crisis or conflict. When I spoke with EJ, she brought up something that I agree with and we've tread over already in the past, but a lot of the tests we have been shown almost feel like they are bespokely forged to get us to fight each other.
They do. But I guess we keep failing the test. I know that we talked about removing distractions, and it's proven to be difficult for us.
It has been.
But I think we really need to figure out a way that we can build our trust back with one another and stay focused, because you're right. We are getting sloppy. We're making mistakes. We need to lock in, myself included. In the same breath, we are only human and make mistakes, but I know that it is our way to learn from such mistakes, but I'm just fearful that we're going to get to the chapter of the textbook, I guess, where there's no coming back from the mistake. We don't know what they want from us, but I think we're both confident that it's not to help us run a nonprofit.
I know they said keep up the good work, so like you mentioned, there could be other things behind it, but I'll admit that radio broadcast sort of people who truly want to support our mission would not be flooding the streets with guns.
No.
Yeah. That's what I'll say on that. But keeping eyes, minds, and ears open, I agree with you, is always a good choice. But outside of that, we have to settle things at home, as it were. Hoping we can refocus on what's going on with the nonprofit. That's going to be one of my main goals. Because I've been distracted too much with everything. And I'm not saying that you all are distractions, I'm meaning.
No, out there.
Mm-hmm.
What if we just stopped investigating everything and just went back to just being a nonprofit? Surely that'll be okay, no?
I think we can find a healthy balance.
They'll just leave us alone? I mean, they said we're doing a good job. I assume they mean with that, right? Not the investigation. Not
In
tying
regards
things
to
together.
less that we're putting things aside and more knowing where to focus our intentions. And I think you and those anonymous pings are potentially the most pressing thing right now, I would say.
Funny, because I've been viewing it as a distraction.
You think it's a distraction?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's somebody who wants to either give me another note about myself or get me alone for some reason. I don't think it's I don't think it's a friend. Nothing good ever comes from an anonymous ping.
No. Nope. I think the chief thing is just solving the interpersonal issues. I am resigned to the fact that there are going to be people who try to spy on us, fine. Who try to infiltrate us, fine.
I think we're smart enough to prevent that, you know? I mean, what are they going to find anyways? Pamphlets on volunteer activities?
Yep, nothing of interest. So... I know we're being hesitant, rightfully so, but I also want to make sure that we don't become insular and self-feeding and self-eating as it's starting to happen. Because I imagine that's what they, quotation marks, not just them, but, you know, want. Right. They want us to become insular. They're people who are expecting us to start acting like another community group. Paradigm shift. That's what we're working towards. Not going to expect that my words will make you feel better today, but I'm grateful that we can speak openly with each other, even when we disagree.
Me too. Now, want to bet $50,000 that I'm going to get an anonymous ping today?
I'll take that up. I should probably, honestly, I should probably do more Sani at some point. I did get 2,000 materials yesterday.
Oh, I think I have like 5,000. I was going to sell them to Freddie. But...
Oh. I'm going to move forward as though Edgar is going to keep his word. Clean split, no worries after that. Because if I continue my distractive behaviors of obsessing and panicking over things, that's going to continue to hold us back and create distractions. Now, if I'm worried about something, of course I'll speak up, but I think it's a remnant of my addictive nature that I hyper-focus on things that don't need to be hyper-focused on. And I'm working on it. Because the clock will tick forward regardless.
Only the watch ticks backwards.
Exactly. What is on your mind for today?
To survive.
Eventually, when people are at their leisure, I do want to have a meeting with you and Ashton. I'll have a, Usagi.
Can you get a new number?
Let's see.
I just got a text from a number. It said, I never really got a chance to say much yesterday, but I really appreciate what you did for me. It really did mean so much. No words can say how thankful I really am.
What are the last 4 numbers?
1066.
Yep, that's him. I didn't realize I had 2 numbers for him until right now. Yeah, that's Kenny. And if you want to take a day or 2 off, I hope you feel emboldened to do such.
Thank you.
Another thing on my to-do list is to talk to Sani. Eventually.
Let's do that now.
Perfect. Because I think, forgive me if I already said this, but for certain individuals, if we can talk to them directly and get the bullshit out of the way, we should. Whereas with other groups, if we have to be more delicate around them.
Hello and Kiflam, Sani, how are you?
Ow!
The hospital? I think. Yeah. Do you have a couple minutes that we can meet up and have a chat? Oh, perfect. We could meet at the center, if that works for you. Oh, perfect. Oh, did something happen to you? Is the cane for you?
Oh.
What?
Michael Crane. Oh no.
Yeah, that is true. Well, all right. Well, be safe, and I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. All right. Kiflam. Bye. Guess Raoul blew up on a motorbike.
Oh.
He drives crazy.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm sorry. I do need to take this. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, hello and Kiflam, Helio. Sorry, I just missed your call. I'm in the middle of a meeting, but I wanted to. We're on a mini break, so I figured I'd catch up.
That's fine. I just wanted to tell you that we are opening down the bakery down in Vespucci. So if you want to come by, it's
Really? Okay, perfect.
Yes.
I'll have to
yeah.
stop by at some point.
Yep. Let's see how much stocks will last. Apparently, it's going well. Apparently, it's going pretty well.
Oh,
so,
perfect.
Yep, I will let you go to your meeting, but thank you for being excited about that.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the call. Hopefully I'll be able to stop by soon when we're finished up here.
So we'll be. See you soon, man.
Kiflam.
Bye.
Oh, they got the bakery opened in Vespucci, apparently.
Oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm. As unhinged as things feel, I somehow feel more settled than I have before. Many of our challenges have a face, have a name, and we have answers for them. Will it be easy? No. Are we more than capable of meeting it? Yes. Of that, I am quite certain.
You're very certain today.
I am. I think everything that happened yesterday flipped a switch in my head. I don't know how else to describe it. Daniel.
Hey, Kiflam, look, I'm not crowding you, am I?
Oh, not at all. I'll be in another meeting shortly, but
I got something. I want to show you,
really,
and it's Kiflam related.
really, okay.
Yeah. I wanted you to know that I care about this shit now.
Okay. I want to give you proper
I'm in
time. I believe it. I believe it.
Well, when's your meeting? I can just drop by and give it to you.
Oh, give it. Oh, well, we're at the center right now. We're just waiting for Sani to stop by.
You with people at the minute, like a meeting?
Diego's here.
You know what? He can take a look at it too. I'm sure he you know.
You want to roll up?
He like that.
Yeah, roll up.
All right. I'll be right there.
Be good for him to be here when we talk to Sani.
Oh wait, do you think so, Diego, or no?
Well.
Oh.
Wasn't it?
Oh wait, are you here?
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Come on in.
Does he not want me there? I don't have to be there if he doesn't want me there.
Hi guys, I just brought.
Oh, well, actually,
I can give him a space if he needs it.
Can I give you a call back in 5 minutes? I am so sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'll give you a call back in 5 minutes.
That's all right. Okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem.
All right, bye.
You do your thing.
Hello.
Hello, and Kiflam.
I just brought here Sani. I don't want to interrupt anything, so I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hi, Diego looks super fucking sick.
I love the hat.
And I'll just wait
thanks.
outside. All right, I don't want to enter. Yeah. Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. You do you.
I hope you feel
All right.
better, Raul.
Yeah, I hope you get well soon.
All right. So I'm gonna be transparent here. I went to the fight and I might be a little high.
That's okay.
But yeah, on some coke. But you know, I think it's all good. I'm still, you know, present.
Hmm.
So what's up?
I don't know how to broach this.
Did I fuck it up?
Well, Sani, remember with this whole poetry person and in my basement, we made a promise that no more lies, no more hiding things from each other.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know what drove you to map out the New Epsilon Center and provide it to a gang.
Oh, all right. So you did get told about that. I had a feeling. So what drove me to do that? Two things. Thing number one, it was all new, pretty new, and I was looking up for EJ. Things have changed since then, obviously, but at that point, I genuinely did. Thing number two, I was fucking bored. And that's a bad excuse, but you know, that is the truth. And well, I mean
fair
everything that I wanted to know and talk to them about, I felt like it was pretty innocent. Maybe some of it wasn't, but I don't know.
Why? What did they want to know about us?
I
What
have
was
no
the
fucking
reason?
idea. I have no idea. That's the weird thing. They just felt like, or it felt like they were kind of spiraling down the same path many other people do. I never got anything concrete out of them, even if I asked. You know, I was like,
And
I
who is
cannot.
them?
Okay, so it was this guy called James. He was my primary person who I talked to,
James
and I spoke to him maybe twice. Have not heard from him in months.
And did they find you or did you find them?
They found me. I don't remember why. He just like one day bought food, and then he said, I don't even remember what he said. And I was just stupid and intrigued enough, bored enough to be like, oh, okay, someone wants to talk to me about something. Fine. All right. I will.
And do you know what community group James was it belongs to?
Well, I assume he was with Edgar because Edgar was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was there anyone else there?
A bunch of people that I don't know their names. But, you know, it was at the bar. At Fudge.
Okay. And
it was many months ago.
Right. I understand. It's before you and I became friends. And,
yes.
You know, did you ever think that doing that would, in fact, put EJ in harm?
I did not. Which is probably very short-sighted of me, but also at the same time, I did not feel like I provided them anything substantial because I
Ames
felt like
jelly,
I found
that's
nothing
right.
substantial. Nothing
Well, I
that,
mean,
you
there's
know.
nothing to find.
Exactly.
Which you know now.
Yeah, and I like pretty fast. That was my whole issue since the beginning. I like, is there anything to find? I mean, I can ask. I can ask about what you guys are doing, and I will get some, you know, answers. And that's about it. That's the most I can do.
Eliza, do you have any questions for Sani?
Believe it or not, no, that actually makes a lot of things line up. I appreciate your candidness.
Yeah. I mean, and I just want to let you guys know that number one, it was a long time ago. And even then I had a I think I had a more positive perspective on what you guys were doing, which, I mean, yeah, it was genuinely just, okay, I want to know what you have to say about things. And the only thing that, I don't feel so proud about in the whole thing is not being straightforward about it. I mean, yes, in the conversations I was, but kind of doing things for multiple reasons. Because when Eliza, when I was talking to you about the center, it was genuinely because I was interested. The only thing that I omitted from you was that I was also telling other people about it. Sorry, it's EJ. I'm gonna just hang up. And I'm not used to work that way. I'm definitely used to gathering information. That's what I used to do in my former life, but I usually do it very transparently. So that is the part that I'm not proud of.
That's okay. I certainly do not blame you for such. Did you ever get context as to why James wanted you to look in on us?
See, that's the thing.
Would you like context?
Yes. If there is context, I would love it.
It's pretty great. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
James Kelly and a couple of his boys had a meeting with myself and Ashton. One of his men wanted to arrange a meeting with us so that we could work together on a joint volunteer event to apparently bolster their image or something. Some aspects of it was very unclear, but apparently with myself and Ashton going into this meeting thinking that the entire group was in on this, apparently the one who set up the meeting and two other members of his group were in the know, whereas James Kelly and others just found that their boys told them to show up in a meeting room at the FIB building and heard a bunch of quotation marks cult bullshit, and they got so mad. Because we were all on different pages as to what this meeting was about. Yeah. It was so awkward. It was really funny because I was standing there like, why are these people being so hostile? I thought they wanted to do a volunteer event with us. With, a couple of the guys being like, oh yeah, we could do, like a community cleanup kind of thing, or we could do a soup kitchen out of the bar, etc., etc. Half of the room being like, oh, we could do this and this, and the other half being like, what is up with you? Who are these bullshit cultists wearing what the hell? Just yelling the entire time. So the timing of this lines up to when that meeting happened, so I think legitimately James was like, why did these bullshit cultists try to pull me into a meeting? Which is something he said during the meeting.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so I think that might be why what happened.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of like during the conversation, one of my biggest issues was there was no rhyme or reason to it. Like it felt like he was talking about stuff that he probably thought I knew about. Like, I think he might have mentioned things like the plague or something like that, and I, like, genuinely have no context. I don't remember if that was the specific thing, but something similar, And he was talking about, there are big things that are happening, and, there's, like, even a blind person can see, like, there's a lot of big, sketchy shit happening in the city, and if you don't think everything is connected, that's not verbatim what he said, but that's kind of the vibe that I got. So he was kind of, tinfoil hatting quite hard, and and I never got any context to like, what are you actually talking about? What are these things? What do you want me to look into? Like, yeah. So one of the things that he, like, during our second meeting, I think, was he was pushing pretty hard for me to just, you know, join, become a member. You got to do this. You got to do this. And I said, I don't know if I want to. Like, I don't think that's not something I'm necessarily comfortable with, for multiple reasons. But, you know, one of them, like, more surface level things, well, not necessarily, is my reputation. Like, I don't want to jump in headfirst into something and regret it later, because I've done that in my life before, and that made me uproot my whole life, and now I'm here. So, you know, I know how important that can be. Like, just, yeah. But also, I just didn't feel like, what can I find? Like, yeah, if they're hiding something, I will never get to it. Like, it's gonna be a too big of, like, I don't know. It was just all crazy. And I was intrigued. And I mean, Edgar was there for both of our conversations, and during the other one, the second conversation, when I was, yeah, I kind of felt like he was probably influencing the conversation a little bit, because he pulled his boy back a little bit, I think. I'm not sure, because he was on the phone, but there was this 180 where James was first. He was just like pushing me a whole lot about, you got to join, this is what you should do, please do it, we need you to do it. And then suddenly he kind of just switched gears, and his tone changed a whole lot. So I think maybe he got kind of told not to push that agenda. I'm not sure, but that's my theory. Wow.
That makes a lot of sense. There was I didn't really understand it until later because of all the black vein fever stuff, but there was a point in the meeting that Ashton and I had with them where one of the gentlemen, I do not recall their name, was like, we're wasting time, we gotta go and try to find the cure. We were like, what cure? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It is interesting.
Well, at any rate, really appreciate your candidness, Sani. This clears things up quite a bit.
Yeah, that's good. And I mean, yeah, again, like, I don't feel proud about how things went down, but I also, like, I'm happy. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm happy
that happened.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, it's something that happened. And can I ask you a question?
Sure.
When and where did the information come from? Like, who told you guys?
Who hasn't?
I'm currently very good friends with one of the gentlemen who was involved.
Okay. Yeah.
And they said something along the lines of like, hey, watch out for this person. I don't know what their intentions are. And that's why I want to actually speak to Sani directly, because that's you've been perfectly wonderful and lovely with us. So if there was any misunderstanding or miscommunication, I wanted to make sure that was fettered out, because enough people run with rumors and make decisions based off of that without speaking to the actual person, and I do not want to fall into that.
Yeah, I appreciate that a whole lot, because I mean I can definitely see how this could have been turned into a kind of very big deal. I mean, and it, in certain terms, yes, it was. Like, it is, but it's a little bit funny, because I feel like my intentions were, I can't say my intentions towards New Epsilon were good, but they were good towards the person involved who I really cared about.
I think they were
And
justified.
yeah, I just wanted to know more. And I mean, we had a bit long talk, Diego, on the pier about everything. And I mean, it was very good. And I think that was also the moment when we started becoming like friends, I guess. We started there.
No question mark. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I consider you a friend.
Yeah.
You know, I think,
Yeah, same.
you know, we just wanted to have the opportunity to speak with you about it because,
100%.
you know, we are often on the other end where people want
Yes.
to know but don't want to speak with us. And, you know, there's no
Yes.
umbrage. It's something that was in the past. You didn't know us at the time. And you're looking out for someone you care about, making sure that they weren't getting involved in something nefarious, you know? So I can't fault you for that.
Yeah. I mean, the only other thing that I feel like has weighed on me a little bit is the marriage, you know, it happening and me knowing what I know. But, you know, seems like everybody else knows as well. So I guess that's all good.
I mean, a little map to a place that we're going to open to the public anyways isn't really
Well,
doing
that
any
is-
harm.
Yeah, it's nothing
That's
in the
true.
world.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It was a little sexed up. Yeah. The map as well.
Well, I think it's at that point, people really thought that we were never like, the intent had always been to create a
Yeah.
community center.
Yeah.
I think people thought that that was not true and we were going to be locked away in here forever. And
Yeah.
it was just a series of unfortunate scheduling conflicts with contractors and designers.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the soon TM really, you know, people thought it was another casino situation.
The soon TM
Yeah.
to people is like an anonymous ping.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. Cannot. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. That's perfectly put. Yeah. Wow.
Well,
I mean, I'm okay. If anything, I'm glad that we had this talk and that the cat's out of the bag. Because while I didn't want to, you know, bring it up myself, you know, maybe that's the coward in me, but also because of everything that's been going on, I didn't want to derail whatever was happening.
right. You didn't want to add fuel to the ever burning fire that is Los Santos.
Yes, exactly that.
Well,
Exactly that.
I hope you know that you can always come to us and speak freely with us. And, you know, we feel the same about you, you know?
Yeah,
We
I appreciate that.
have a lot
Yeah,
of
I
respect
mean,
for you, Sani.
yeah, well, same. And I feel like there have been situations where we've seen the less stellar sides of each other, and I think that's also kind of a bonding experience in some way.
Well, as we've found out, you and I were very similar in a lot of ways. And, you know, you just wanted what's best for EJ. And it's scary when you don't know what your friend is getting into. And
oh, yeah.
it shows a lot of good character on you to really try to figure it out and make sure that they're okay.
Yeah, I think the issue at that point was I knew her, but you know, I was still a pretty fresh friend. And now I know how it works with her. Like I did not know you guys
you're my
because
fresh
we were very
friend.
separate entities. It was just something I heard about, and I heard it was important to her. So in order to kind of bridge that gap a little bit, felt like, okay, I need to do my homework as well.
And I'm sure the cold rumors didn't help.
Well, I mean, no, obviously not.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
It's just so funny that people take something that's meant to do good and they just don't understand it so much that they label it as something bad and evil and try to destroy it, when all we're trying to do is just give people a helping hand while they're, you know, inevitably being crushed by San Andreas.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I mean, I have a lot of respect for what you guys do. yeah, there's a big reason why I, when we were talking about, like Eliza, we've been kind of tangentially working together through the Arcadius stuff, and when SecureServe turned into Arcadius, there was a reason why I was a big proponent of having you on the board, alongside of some of the other good folk there, and big reason for that was, I see the good work and the good intent you have, and you do. So I do respect you guys a lot.
Well, thank you.
I respect you, Sani. Like I mentioned before, I hold no insult or umbrage at all. Just wanted to make sure I got things clear.
Yeah, I hope it clarified things for you guys.
It 100% makes sense, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What is past is past.
Well, yeah. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I won't speak on her behalf, but it sounds like EJ probably wants to have a talk with you as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hopefully this settles things for everybody.
All right.
Appreciate your
just unlock this whole
candor
time.
and honesty.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
It's the best policy. That's
it really is.
Well, I think that covers it. No more no more secrets, no more dust bunnies
Yeah.
under the rug. So
yeah, I hope yeah. That's what I
If
hope.
you ever need anything,
That
Sani,
took way too
I
long.
really
I'm
mean
so
it.
sorry.
Come to us.
No, not at all.
I took too long.
Yeah,
you
100%.
want to stop by?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You wanna roll up?
appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you so much.
Roll up,
You want to saddle on over?
saddle on over.
Is that a phrase? Saddle on over?
It is now.
Incredible.
Are you flirting?
No, I'm not.
Ooh.
I'm not. I don't even know
Oh,
how.
wait. Okay, now.
Negative Riz game?
I don't know how to either, but I'll learn how to.
No, you don't have to learn how to. Never mind. Don't ask. Don't ask.
I
any
should already
questions.
know, you know.
I don't know how to, but you do know how to. But it doesn't matter what it is. We're out front. If you, yeah, I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
I can't. Good flom.
How you folks doing?
Hello.
Such a good bike.
Can I call him by his name now?
I guess
Are we
I'll have
on
to
that
ask
level?
him.
No, I don't think he knows I know.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dart.
How you doing, guys? So, I got a little something for you.
Okay, what's that?
I think you're gonna like it. Now, this is a rough draft, but Diego, look at here, you looking at here. I'm looking at you here, buddy. Okay.
Okay.
I want you to know that this shit's serious to me. Right?
I believe you.
Yeah. So.
Oh!
Now, there still could be more to it, but that's just, you know,
Uh-huh.
off the dome real quick. Something rough.
Okay, what day are you planning on doing this?
Like I said, you know, I don't make those type of calls. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
have to run by
okay.
You guys
Huh.
because it's got your name on it and everything. But
Huh, so you're gonna do a little golf tournament, huh?
I would love to do it for you. I'd love to throw the thing for you. I got ideas on how it would go, but the whole idea would be, in turn, it would be your guys' thing, you know.
Okay.
And
Wow.
I'm willing to open the floor for negotiations.
Negotiations.
There's no negotiations needed. That's beautiful.
Oh, come on, might as well.
For what?
You know the way it was last time we opened the floor for negotiations. I know I'm fresh. I know I'm new.
No.
What are you
Part of
hoping
it
to
is,
negotiate?
we like to see initiative of volunteers wanting to plan events, and I think a golf tournament is something that you're passionate about. It's for a good cause. I think it's a great idea. It's perfectly aligned with New Epsilon.
Did you see the cause?
Did I see the what?
Did you see the cause?
The cause? The bridge?
Yeah, did you read it? Yeah. That's a big cause. That's a big cause. A lot of people care about that bridge. That bridge needs to be rebuilt.
Beautiful bridge.
Beautiful bridge.
We're all about building bridges.
Big or small, though, it's still making Los Santos a better place, right? First that bridge, next maybe another bridge. Oh, I guess everyone is just coming here today. Daniel Dalton. What was on the book?
Oh, wait, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You gotta have an author, but I can change that. It's got to be New Epsilon on the.
No,
it doesn't have to be.
Let it be you.
It's a rough draft. It's a rough draft. Don't.
It can be you.
Draft.
That's fine. I think that you can, if you wanted it to say Dart, I think you can list your name as Dart. But...
No, it's gotta be a fish, man. It's gotta
official.
Be
Daniel Dalton.
The old fish, man.
Well, hey, happy to have you. I think that's a brilliant idea.
Start this biggest start to things. Open house really inspired
Hey
me.
there, cowboy.
Give up, EJ.
Hi, Eliza.
EJ, can I talk to you for a minute?
Okay.
Me? Oh, EJ. Sorry.
Oh, what's this?
Well, you go.
Wait, were you asking for me or the other one?
EJ.
EJ. Okay, perfect.
I'm gonna look at this. Okay. Give me.
How you doing, little troublemaker?
How am I a troublemaker?
Nickname, all right? You gonna just stick with it, or?
I think I gotta come up with a better nickname for you then. yeah. I just got, I gotta come up with a better nickname.
You busy. Yeah, I was handling some things, talking to some people, and then I decided to head over to Liquid Library, and I said, let me just,
It looks very good. Oh, yeah, of course, I kind of told Diego, but I haven't really...
Oh, yeah,
said anything, because I wanted to make sure that you were here, because...
You have or you haven't?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. We had that. We had that conversation.
Yeah. Why do you make me so fucking nervous?
Come on now. Could tell you something about you.
Really? I doubt that.
Well, it's not every day you meet a woman that, make you want to do things that you wouldn't. No.
Like what? Get a white cowboy hat?
Yeah. I don't normally even read books, never mind make them, so.
Really? Was that your first time?
First time making a book, yeah.
I think it turned out quite nicely.
Well, yeah.
The binding
It's
was
rough.
a little loose. You'd have to... Here's the thing,
The what?
It's gonna be rough the first time, right?
The lining?
The binding,
The binding?
Looked like one of the pages was a little loose, but that's okay.
Okay, well. That was just like, you know,
artistic.
It was an artistic choice. Because obviously the finished product would have to have outsider input and filling in the rest of the information.
Oh, of course. Easily done. No, EJ has it right now, but I think it turned out pretty nice so far.
I realized that you can have like just 2 pages.
You can.
Right.
Honestly, if you really wanted to do it, that the printing process is a little odd, just because the cover binder doesn't work unless you have pages, like paper to put in between them to keep them together. But you could certainly just have a front and back cover easily.
Right, that's what I was thinking, because I found that I was just like, do I really need that back bit? Or can I just do the front and middle? Yeah, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Regardless, execution, pretty good.
Well, all right, yeah. You got many golfers?
You know what?
In the program?
That's actually a really good question. I think Sunny golfs. It's unfortunate she's not around right now, but I know she's golfed once or twice.
Sunny Savannah.
Sunny Savannah, yes indeed.
Savannah the Sunny.
Sunny Savannah, the sun goddess.
Well, goddamn, huh? Ain't that something? Who would have thought?
She really is something, isn't she? Also really into aliens.
Yeah, I can tell.
You could tell what gives it away.
Yeah, that's a given.
That's a given.
Certain spatial awareness, if you know what I'm saying. You know.
Are you hungry or thirsty at all?
No, I'm good.
No, you're good? All right, cool.
What about you?
Wanted to make sure I was sharing, you know, and not just taking a snack and whatnot in front of you. My blood sugar's been really out of whack. That's neither here nor there.
Sure, I get that. You gotta keep up. You gotta look at those things.
It's.
Yeah. You gotta keep up to date on that.
Yeah. Been doing my best. I'm getting better at it. I'm not passing out all the time, so, you know. That's an improvement.
You did do that. Sometimes you just workaholic. I like to call it.
I'm working on that. Strangely, I feel so optimistic about everything.
You know, that suit used to wear you, but now you wear that suit.
You think so?
Yeah.
Suit used to wear me? I did get it tailored a little bit.
Well, you know, that's just some things, you know.
You really think so?
Yeah, I said it, didn't I? Come on now.
Thank you. Actually means a lot. It's been a troublesome couple of weeks, but in general.
Do you listen, I don't want you to get the wrong impression. So, I'm just gonna let you know that I don't need to know. Okay? But if you ever feel like you just need to tell and get things off your chest, you can trust me. all I care about is, you know, lightening your mood, I think. Right?
I have to say that you do that quite well already. And I hope you know that you can do the same for me. A lot of this talk about you supporting me, you being there for me, I want to make sure I'm there for you too. I will be honest, I do have some responsibilities that restrict me to some degree, but this is the path we're gonna walk. I'm intended to walk it. Equally. And I don't care who hears it.
Yeah, we did say that, didn't we?
We did, and I'll say it again.
What does that mean? When we made those promises, what did that mean?
What did that mean?
Does that mean information-wise? When you really think about it, because I started thinking about it.
You want to go for a walk?
Maybe.
I think Diego and EJ are having a quick chat inside. They
Yeah.
should be back out shortly.
All right.
Yeah.
We're not hardly working, huh?
Mm.
Who's that?
Sani. Believe you two may or may not have met before.
EJ's friend?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a brilliant cartographer, from what I understand. Really good at drawing maps.
She draw maps?
We just had a conversation about how she, did a favor for your friend, James Kelly. I'm sorry.
Oh, she told you that, huh?
Mm-hmm. She did.
That's her business, I guess.
Like you and I said, the past is the past, yes?
The past is the past.
Rooftop's a great place to enjoy the sunset.
You know, that was a long time ago.
I know.
I think that was even before the, whoop.
Oh, way before that, certainly.
Yeah. So...
It was, actually after, after the meeting we had.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, think about them days. I mean, those were the heydays.
The heydays?
Oh, yeah.
Usahi, Smokey used to play
Those were the best
Barry.
days, actually.
Yeah.
Well, whatever good those days could have been, those were the best of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I catch your drift. So, promises. What are you speaking of?
I don't know. I guess yeah. I mean, that's a hell of a conversation just to open up with, like with that Sani lady. We said we're in this, right? And if we're gonna go this way and we're gonna do that, I mean, I started to question what that meant. Because remember I told you I swore oaths to them fellas.
That's not what I meant.
What you mean?
I'm not saying this to be cheeky. I'm saying this because I legitimately am having a goldfish brain moment. What did I say?
You make me think I got a goldfish brain, like together, you know? Like,
okay, yeah. Okay, so you
honest, open, honest, and
oh, yeah.
Truthful.
I mean,
because it's got to be healthy, right?
I think more in regards to
particular traits.
You and I. Us.
Oh, just about the question of what is us?
Yeah. To some degree, you know. Because we're still figuring it out, right? I think what I said was more offhand than intended. I do not mean about... We both have made promises. We both have made dedications that need to be upheld to some degree. You know that. I know that. And for transparency's sake, unless I'm legitimately worried about your safety, I won't pry into it.
I saw him the other day, by the way. The big man. On the day of the wedding. He was getting some food. We told him congratulations. He said thank you. Then he walked off. I said, you ain't got much more to say? He just walked off. I think that's all that needed to be said. I think we were, I think that's exactly where it needed to be, you know? And it's good to know that it's there. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting off track again. This is about us.
Not off track at all. I'm really sorry. I have to take this call.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
You never go after Robert, too.
Hey, EJ.
Hey, Eliza. Can we talk real quick?
I'm,
Oh, you're with your honey boo-boo.
Okay. I am speaking to Daniel. But, yeah, is everything okay?
I just want to talk real quick. I don't think over the phone is a good idea.
Here, I'll be down.
Yeah, I just gonna take probably 5 minutes.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'll be down in a couple. On my way.
know what you're thinking.
No, I'm sorry. What did you say? Both of you were talking at the same time.
I think we should just go down and tell him. I don't know what you're thinking. Probably a bit nervous, but to be honest, I'm quite nervous as well. But I think in these moments, these are the best ways to get emotions out when you're in a stalemate.
I suppose
Being
such.
forced into them. Best way to develop situations. At least what, I don't know, all them novels talk about, you know, situations with vampires and all that, you know, romantic shit like that. You know, it's always turn of events. He wants to eat her.
You want to eat me?
You know, you get the idea. You know what I'm saying?
I suppose so.
Always some situation that forces the two parties in between to make the decision. Down this way. And then maybe, you know, it'll be clear to you at least how I feel. It will be how I feel. Little lady. You understand? I was just trying to be serious for a moment.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't laugh at me.
No, I wasn't. No, I was nervously chuckling, Daniel.
You laughed at me.
I wasn't laughing at you. I wasn't laughing at you, Daniel. I was taken aback.
We'll see who's laughing.
Daniel, you know, I was taken aback by that. You got me flustered there, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. You sound like a weed smoker. Let me tell you something, man. I told you how that cane dog with ears snip.
All right, can we have a moment?
Told you, didn't I? About them dogs? How they
Yes,
get?
you did. Yes, you did.
They just lay on the couch.
All right, I want to make it very clear. I wasn't laughing at you.
Yeah, I get it. All right.
I'm bad at this kind of stuff.
Well,
and I think I've made my feelings clear, too.
Have you?
Have I?
I don't know. You know what you've been saying, to be honest? That you are very nervous about your feelings. Those feelings, though, still on the wall. You're nervous about them.
I suppose that's another area where I'm lacking and in need of study.
What I think maybe what we're missing is a little bit of a dive.
A little bit of what?
You know, a dive. Head first.
Isn't that what this is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're missing. So okay, yeah, okay.
I want to make
What?
I thought it was clear about how I felt about you. And exploring this.
Okay.
Said
yes.
I want you.
Yes, you did, and I said the same.
But you're right. I wasn't laughing at you. It's just you say things sometimes that catch me off guard. That's all.
Well, that's what I'm supposed to do.
You're a little too good at it. All right. It's beautiful. That shade of brown is actually one of my favorite colors.
Yeah, I know that.
Huh?
I was thinking of a big old stallion. I thought about it whenever I seen it. Mustang, you know, war
Did
horse.
they all leave?
Could have been. That ain't right.
Hey, Eliza, where you at?
Hey, we're at the center. I'm sorry. I made a mistake, but I'm here now.
Okay, I'm going to go inside, okay?
Ain't no mistaking this, baby.
Okay, bye. Bye.
You walked into that one.
Sorry. I'll see you in a second. Yeah.
I'm a show. I'm
You're
not
a
tell.
show? Oh,
Yeah, I'm a show. Sometimes I'm not much of a tell. So sometimes I just got to show. Whether that be with... Well, sometimes I am a tell. But sometimes I question my own tell.
Like a
when I said
poker
what I
tell?
said to you, you know?
Oh.
And you said what you said. I think that convinced both of us. But then it didn't really convince myself about what I was saying about myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to start showing a little bit more. Just say, come on now. Show her that you want it. You remember back in like the 1500s, where the kings and queens would religiously marry off their children. They would then convert to each other's religion as a sign of respect or whatever. And each in turn or each other would perhaps learn the language. You know, if they came from different cultures.
Hey, Flam, EJ.
Hey.
Yeah, Flom. So, what do you think of the golf, huh? That's something.
Oh, shit. I forgot to look at it.
I see.
This is cute.
It's a draft. It's a rough draft. You know, it'll be fleshed out.
Yeah, I could see it being fleshed out. You definitely need to work on your fucking editing skills. That's for damn sure. I can help you with this if you want.
I'm sorry, we can't all copy and paste a fucking wedding invitation together.
I mean, I can help you with this, Dart. Do you need help?
Whatever you say, MS Paint Ass.
Do you need help?
MS Paint?
I'm asking,
That's
Dart.
what I'm calling her. MS Paint Ass.
Yeah, but did you see the recent wedding invitation I did? I can help you, man.
MS Paint Ass is so fucking funny.
Listen, I just want to say, first of all, congratulations, EJ. Congratulations on your wedding. And I did run into your husband, and you know what? I said congratulations to him, too. I am more than ecstatically happy for the two of you. I wish you happy marriage for years and 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 years to come.
See, that's what I did. I could help you with something with that, with the book covers, and make you look more profesh. But if you want to do it, you do it.
I can do something like that. You think I can do something like that? I can easily do something like that.
Well, the vibe I'm getting from this book tells me otherwise.
What?
What?
Just because there's one page missing, like I said,
No, look at the background. It's AI.
The background ain't AI.
It's totally AI.
It's AI blurred with
Okay.
the offset of contrast.
Bro
and
has
stuff to make
5
it look
fingers.
like
Bro has 5 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fingers actually.
Which guy? The first guy or the second
Honestly,
guy?
I didn't really
The
pay
third
attention
guy.
to that at all.
The third guy.
Gives a shit. It's a rough draft. It's to get
Okay.
the artist
Yeah,
at when they do
yeah,
the
yeah.
actual real thing.
Mhm,
Hey,
mhm.
here's the thing. You actually don't even have any people in your art, EJ.
Yeah, but sometimes you don't need to have people in the R.
You got fucking seashells.
Seashells. Did you have to?
Who fucking
Did you
drew
have to go
those?
to a? Did you have to go to a special class when you were younger?
First of all, there ain't nothing wrong with
I
going
mean-
to no special class when you younger.
I mean, shit, I did. You know, I could see it in
There's
others.
nothing wrong with it.
There ain't nothing wrong with it either. That's all I'm saying. Seashells. Sally sells seashells at the seashore. Shit got my ass for a long time. Well, you do your thing, Dart, okay?
Give me the book back, goddammit.
No, I want it. I want to
Give
make
me it
fun of
back.
it more. Okay.
It ain't finished. I gotta redo it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I want to have a quick talk with Eliza. You know, something private, something between the girls. You know what I mean? Just something light.
You a liar. That guy don't even have 6 fingers. You just a blatant liar.
You checked though. You weren't even sure yourself, huh?
I did check. It's not. It doesn't even look
Yeah.
AI. This could pass.
Oh my! It looks so much like AI.
It could
Like-
definitely pass.
Like when I think of AI, I'm thinking of that image right there.
Good. People love AI these days.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't love AI. They want to see fucking clip art of seashells.
What?
I mean-
Hey, it's classy. Let me tell you that at least.
You know what I thought of? I thought of the girl in the middle. I
What?
thought, yeah, that'd be good. That's like AI EJ.
Yeah.
She got the fucking shorts and shit. She'll appreciate that.
That lady is white. Just because we're both wearing shorts.
Your point?
I can't with you, guards.
Yeah, what's wrong with her? She's got shorts.
Yeah, but doesn't mean like that reminds me. Like I don't always wear shorts. Not even shorts like that or anything.
Are you wearing the same pants right now?
No.
Oh, yeah, no.
No, we don't get cool belts like that, bro.
Zero.
I wish I
Your
had
bagel.
like, you know, I wish we have cool belts like these and stuff. But yeah, I don't know.
You know what I wish I could have?
What? crop
Red
top?
rag coming out
Oh.
of the back of one of the asses.
Oh,
I don't know why I say crop top.
A crop top?
Is Diego here?
Yeah, he's up on the roof.
Oh.
Mm.
We were on the other part of the roof. That's probably why we missed him.
Yeah. So let me talk to Eliza real quick, okay?
All right. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. You gals,
Skedaddle.
do you go out of the
Skedaddle.
place? Okay. Yeah.
Skedaddle. Get. Scram. I don't know why he takes it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We've been giving each other shit all day.
Uh-huh.
How'd your talk go?
With Diego, it actually went really well.
That's
You
good.
know? Yeah. He apologized and whatnot. He's a, you know, yeah. We make mistakes. You know?
That makes me very happy to hear. What's on your mind?
I guess like something you mentioned, right? No, like he took away my access to something, you know? Because of something someone said to you. that they thought I had a hand in the whole Kenny being kidnapped. You know,
oh, that, yeah, that's
Yeah.
I'm
Like-
pretty sure we have that cleared up, but I'll have to check in with him about that again.
Yeah, thing is, I want to know who said that, so you know what I mean?
Kenny did.
I mean, what the fuck? You guys are gonna believe Kenny over... Brother, Kenny could suck my... Okay, sorry.
No,
I hate that man.
I 100% understand what you said. It's the way he spoke about it, he made it sound like one of the gentlemen, I did not get a name, insinuated that, which is why.
Schizo. Bro actually went to Parson.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all trust him over, like,
less trusting him and more
just being proactive, right? That's why I'm not too fucking.
That's why I wanted to talk to you
yeah.
first before doing anything else.
I mean, I understand, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But fucking Kenny fucking Cushman.
Yeah, big, and we've
Yeah.
spoke about it very briefly, but a big thing I spoke with Diego about is how, you know, we're gonna have interpersonal disagreements and whatnot, but hopefully going forward we can find easier ways to either reconcile or find solutions.
Yeah.
Especially with Kenny being as untrustworthy as he is.
I don't think I ever trust him. Like, thing is, like, he says that, but I told him he probably should not go to the party. I should tell Kenny that, you know? And it's whatever, you know? It's like, bro. And even I personally stepped in to make sure that shit wasn't happening. I was one of the people telling Edgar to let the man go, and he did do that. So I don't know why he thinks I have a hand in it. Like, bro, I don't even want Robert Stone to get her. It's just like, miss me with that bullshit, you know?
Yeah, I believe that. I think it's unfortunate that this is probably a remnant from us not having a fully resolved conversation yesterday.
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
You know, people walking away, which I did talk to him about, so.
Yeah, like, the only time I've ever heard Kenny was when he kept on barking at me. And I still felt bad.
Understandable, you know?
Yeah, yeah. You know, Kenny is paranoid, schizo, whatever. You know, it's whatever at this point. I am not gonna apologize to him. I feel like a dick, but I'm not gonna do that.
You didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't. I'm gonna apologize to Catherine for sure. But, yeah. I'm a petty bitch.
You've earned every right to be such.
Because the thing is, you know, whatever, Kenny, right? But the thing is, my friendship with Catherine means a lot more. You know? I think she's pissed at me, though. But honestly, it's whatever. I need to talk to her. If it can't be fixed, it can't be fixed. It is what it is. Thing is, I don't know what to do with Sani.
Diego and I had a very good conversation with Sani. I don't know if you've had a chance to talk to her yet, but...
I haven't. I'm scared.
I think it'll go very well.
Yeah, just... Like, so many spies in my fucking life, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't even know if she was just trying to be my friends, just to be my friends. Or just coming in with a different, you know.
If it helps, and I believe her, and it's probably better that you hear it from her herself, but she did it for you.
Oh my gosh, she actually thought it was a cult, wasn't, like, didn't she?
She was worried.
Oh, that's actually so cute, but I still gotta be tough.
Of course,
Yeah.
but no, it's, everything Sani said lined up, very easily and eerily well with other things that I already knew.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the James Kelly stuff and him being paranoid and looking into us after that really bad meeting that we had when that dart called between us and Kelly's group. I don't remember if you ever heard us talk about that, but it was the one that Ashton and I were at that kind of went downhill.
I like heard a lot of like, I don't know, not like a whole bunch. It was just like the incident, you know?
Yep. So
that's the vibes I get, yeah.
Yeah, from the way it lines up, it seems like after that incident, they were reaching out to people, and Sani was one of the people they reached out to be like, hey, can you give us some information?
damn, I wonder who else. I wonder who else is in my life, you know? Spying and whatnot.
Yeah, I think it was more that one instance, and Sani was
Hmm.
Again, I'll give her room to share her bit, but
Ooh.
her point of view very much makes sense.
You know, can I show you something?
Yes.
I mean, having a spy in your life ain't too bad, because look at this. Lock the door before someone comes in and fucking makes a whole blueprint. Okay. This is a wedding gift.
The car?
Yeah, from Gigi.
Really?
Yeah, let me take a spin on this bad boy, you know? Oh, you know, it's kind of...
Speaking of spies.
Yeah, like, you know, since it's like getting cold and whatnot, let me just it's awkward, but let me just, you know, this thing is let me just, there we go. Yeah, just, you know, it's getting cold in here. Let me just, yeah, you know, something light, right? Oh my god, like.
This car is so you.
Yeah, I'm gonna custom. Shit, the high beams are fucking crazy.
They are bright.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Cut through some smog with that.
Yeah, just something light, you know, just just. It's so sweet. I don't know how I feel. She's so sweet. Fuck, I'm a victim, bro. Easy to honeypot my ass.
It's a very nice car. It fits you very well.
Eliza, let me just tell you something. My spies treat me well.
Honestly, you've got that.
Yeah,
you got that spy riz.
Yeah, I'm like, oh no.
You got that Mark riz.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. I don't know about you, but I feel so confident about things going forward.
What the fuck? I don't. I mean, after yesterday.
It feels like everything is uphill from here, you know what I mean?
I want to say a couple of things to you guys.
That's good. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Listen, it's I know it's gonna come to a bit of a surprise to you, but me and Eliza have you know, repaired our relationship, you know, ever since the first time I met her. You know how we all came into par. Diego, you remember that, you know, how my relationship with New Epsilon started and all that there. And you know, things come to the things, and you know, people go through things, and then there's this thing, right? It's like Nicolas Cage, right? National Treasure, or The Mummy, Brendan Fraser. You know, they find something somewhere, and you know, it's like one big old puzzle piece, and you don't know what it is until it all starts making sense, and you uncover something you never knew was real until you found it and uncovered the tomb. Well, you know, Eliza uncovered my tomb.
Okay, that's gross.
And
I don't think he means it that way, Diego.
Come on, just get to the good part.
What are you talking about?
Just get to the good part.
I have I've developed strong feelings for this woman right here.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm gonna see this through. And I'm gonna do everything in my power to give this woman right now it seems like the easiest life and the best life that she can have. because
Oh
she
my
means that much to me.
goodness.
And
EJ.
all I'm asking from you guys is, and that's true, I am asking. I ain't asking what I usually ask back in the day for all these ifs and buts and whens and who's. I'm just asking you for one thing, and that is, you know, to allow me to do so.
What? You and Eliza are together?
Accept me. Yeah, I know. Yes.
Oh my god.
Now, is
Eliza,
this like official?
Is it like official?
Like, are you like a couple or just
Like, is it just seeing each other? Or is it too soon to ask?
Yeah, we together.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my, I'm like the best fucking wingman ever. Oh my god, this is like a 2-to-2 ratio right now.
EJ,
Yeah? What?
you know what we have to do?
What?
Call the wedding planner.
Oh shit. We're running the shit back.
I don't know about
I could plan
that
this
quite yet.
Imagine a big archway right in front of the stairs. At the top of the
Dude.
stairs. We could have streamers, or not streamers, but beautiful hanging twinkle lights from the pillars. A red carpet that will walk them through the door up to the altar at the tree.
Yeah, I got your back, guy. I'm like, shit, you know, I've been wingmanning this shit for a while now, you know. Oh my god, Eliza, hey, how's it going?
Listen, let's just pump the brakes on
Let's
this.
just like, I just want to say, like, I'm the best wingman to fucking date right now, and like, I know when I'm talking my shit and whatnot, and I knew yours, yeah. So, if y'all need, Diego, if you need help, just hit me up, because I guess I'm like 2 for 2 right now.
I need a wing.
I
Guys,
got
this
you,
ain't
because
about you.
it ain't, but fuck.
I want you guys to respect this relationship. We're gonna take whatever time we need to do it our way, and we're gonna just take it slow, like a yacht would.
Daniel,
Enjoy.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
The waves.
I am like the most I want to stay out of people's relationships more than anyone else in Los Santos.
I just start them. I don't
not
mediate.
the one. I'm not the one that's gonna tell you all how to do what you guys are doing. I do not care. You do you. That's your personal business.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't mine.
Yeah.
Y'all are happy. Y'all are happy. That's the rest is none of my business.
See, y'all are very grown. You know what I mean? You guys got this. I just start them. You know, what happens afterwards happens afterwards. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, a coach cannot play their own fucking game. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, shit. Can't mediate that. Yeah.
I really appreciate the support, everybody. I know it's been too much tumultuous. But I'm happy.
That's all that matters, boo.
Right? Sorry, I'm not good at...
And I'm also happy.
Very
happy.
Oh my goodness.
You can't be oohing me. You can't be oohing me, EJ. You can't be oohing me.
I'm sorry. It's hard to contain it.
Quit that oohing.
Why
No, she can
not?
ooh. She can ooh.
Yeah, I god damn it. I was the one who, I can't, ooh, wait. I can now send a picture to Diego. Wait, can I do that now?
Wait,
what picture?
I need help.
Not the picture.
EJ,
Yeah?
help me get Freddy back.
I'm gonna try. That sounds like a hard one to do, but I got you, boo.
We need to throw the KIF prom today.
Okay, maybe not. Can we wait till
We
like
need
maybe a little later?
No.
Fuck.
It doesn't have to be. This can be small scale. We got to get him to meet me somewhere, dressed nice. Then we need a driver to meet him at the location in a limo. And then it'll pull up, and I'll be in it with flowers. And then we could just have a private prom.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry to interrupt. We need to vibe check first. We need to vibe check Freddy to see if he's in it or not.
Vibe check him.
Damn, please. Yeah, I could do my work, you know what I mean? Like, she.
You are the matchmaker.
I don't know. Let's not get too carried away now, because, you know.
I mean, I didn't text him back. I never asked him if we could talk.
Oh my god, you need to hold a radio, like a boom box outside his
boombox.
window. Yeah. Also,
Like
that
the movie
photo.
Say Anything.
Yeah, also that photo was taken 13 days ago, and because I fucking wingman the fucking shit out of it, that's all I'm gonna say. But yeah. You're welcome.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a vibe check Freddy. Let me text Freddy.
Honestly, if you say anything, Freddy, that may work. You might be receptive to that.
Where am I gonna get a boombox?
You need a guitar. I could find a guy with a guitar.
Easy.
I can make a guitar.
You can make. Wait, can you make black guitars?
Yeah, at the furniture hub.
Oh my god. Can I ask for 2? Oh my god, Freddy replied. I got you, boo.
What did he say? What did you say?
Hi. That's it.
What did he say?
OMG, is that EJ? Hi. Also, I need to call my boo. Because he was the one who was calling earlier, remember?
Chat, I know this is fucked up, but I cannot wait until this crashes and burns.
What? Huh?
I know this is fucked
Diego?
up, but I
What?
can't wait for it to crash and burn.
Said who?
Wait,
Your boo?
Yeah, my boo.
He's a husband, not a boo.
Okay, you can still be my boo thing, damn it. Cha.
One of those, you know, all rectangles are squares, but not all squares are rectangles.
I don't know what that means.
Like, all hubbies can be boos, but not all boos can be hubbies.
Yeah. Yeah. Cha.
As is said, and as is the way.
Just phone guy him.
Freddy
You
or
know, there's a
Edgar?
saying like that where I used to come from. It's not all porch buddies can be your buddies, but not all buddies can be your porch. This is my porch, buddy.
Aww. I'm jealous. I'm gonna call my boo. Don't do this no more.
I'll just impatiently wait for Operation Say Anything Freddy.
I believe this will work out, Diego. I mean, I have to believe. Fredego? Diegi? Diegi?
What?
Diegi?
What do you call it? It looks like Freddy's gonna be busy for a hot minute because Edgar is getting into a gang meeting. So.
Oh, typical.
Yeah,
Well, we've
yeah.
got enough time to plan the
Wait,
prom.
no, we can't plan the prom without like seeing the vibe check from Freddy. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Just text him. Vibe check.
No,
Hey, you know, what is,
you can't rush perfection. You know?
What does that even mean?
What do you mean, vibe check?
Like, what does that consist of in your
Okay.
head?
Yeah, sorry, Grandpa. So that means like you're trying to like see if like he's really into Diego or not. You know, you're just vibe checking him, see like where
What
his
does the
head is at.
event consist of? I know what prom is, dummy.
Huh?
No, she was
a question for you.
Yeah.
I was explaining vibe check.
Oh.
Vibe checking 2 darts.
No,
I know what a vibe check is, okay?
You don't know what prom is?
I know what I know what they all are. I ain't old. I'm younger than all of you.
You're like 19, aren't you?
Or for my young fine woman here. That one fell flat, but we're gonna stick with it.
Wait, what were you asking? What does what consist of?
Like this prom idea that you got cooking.
Well, when me and Freddie first started talking, he was selling me a hard drive and he said I could just have it, and I said no, I'll pay for it. And they said, okay, you could pay $5,000, I guess. I said, well, I could give you $5,000 or we could go to dinner. And then he was like, well, what kind of dinner? Like as friends or? And we were talking and he said that, you know, he'd never been to prom. And so I said that, no, I'll take him to prom. I asked him to prom. So I've got to throw a prom. But, you know, shit kept getting in the way and I never got to do it. And because of some events that recently happened, I told him that I don't think we should see each other anymore because I don't want him to get in trouble or get hurt or anything, you know, bad to happen to him. And then I said, you know, I just really don't want something to happen because I care about you a lot. But I haven't heard from him. So I just need a performer, some food. I've got the limo. I need a driver. Got the flowers.
Yeah.
Got the suit.
Yeah.
I could be a driver if you need.
It's for love. It's so close to Pride Month too.
So close, so soon.
So soon.
Oh, there's stuff I gotta start planning in regards to that. Helios wants to partner with New Epsilon for a couple things. One of the events he pitched was a Pride collectible swap, where people would meet up and, you know, either exchange or sell any Pride merch they have. It's cooking. It's cooking.
Yeah, that could be fun. So should I get changed or?
I somewhat agree with EJ. Vibe check maybe first, but hey. I promise to get better at.
Ooh, oh my goodness. Okay, sorry.
I think that went well.
That went amazing. I promise to get better at sharing my feelings.
Okay, I'll leave you lovebirds alone now. Ooh, just know, yeah, just I'm waiting for you know.
You don't have to.
Thank you.
You don't have to leave anything. No, it's. You don't have to leave anything alone.
Well, I gotta go help my friend with her clothes and whatnot. But ooh, I'll leave you guys alone to hug it out. Ooh, just know that I built this shit. Okay, I'm gonna go cry.
I love EJ.
Like, of course, like I may have wingman and whatnot, but you guys were the ones who communicated and like became adults and whatnot about your feelings and whatnot. So yeah, it's on you guys. You know, I just like to take credit for shit.
Regret
Regret what?
This.
Oh, I'm sorry. That usually happens. Oh, telling me?
Yeah, everything.
Boy, I was gonna find out either way by the way you're sweet talking Eliza that night. Okay, bye.
I should have said a damn thing to her. Christ.
I mean, if you did.
Hey, look at you, buddy. All right, I tell you.
That is a great look.
Let me tell you something. He don't get that. He don't swing that. Then he ain't gonna hit that. You know what I'm saying, pitcher?
What does that mean?
You on the bat, you gonna pitch, you gonna strike the ball, or he'll strike out. Okay, so you gonna hit a home run with this one, okay?
I don't get sports.
You look good, goddammit.
Oh, thank you.
You got cologne?
Yeah.
This
You should put on more.
More?
Yeah.
I mean, do you think I need more, Eliza?
Honestly, I think you're pretty solid.
Yes, you
Maybe a
definitely need
small
more.
tab more.
Oh, you definitely need more.
How much?
Like a dab. Like here's the thing. It's very nice. It's you as always. You smell very hygienic.
I don't want to smell hygienic. I want to smell good.
Yeah, you should put a lot more on.
I don't know what to do.
Like just
You're both
enough.
giving-
Like
you're both
you know
giving me
that
different
thing.
advice.
You know that thing where you kind of put it on your wrists, you rub them together, and then you kind of dab
Mhm.
it, on where your carotid artery is on your neck. Like that. Just a small amount though.
I don't know. I'm sorry, darling.
Darling.
I'm trying it out. Bear with me. I might
Uh-huh.
try out a couple of things. But I'd have to disagree.
Really? You disagree?
He's got to smell musty.
Oh, musty.
You got to smell musty with the cologne.
Huh.
Gotta
To really get the
overpower the
point.
car.
Well, what if they, what if they're having an intimate moment? They're, really, really close to each other, and Freddy's trying to focus, and then that smells overpowering. You can't even focus on the conversation.
Think it up, partner.
Trying to find a good angle. Sorry, chat. Well, how are you feeling? Confident?
No.
No? Let's see. Hair, great. Fit, great. Mug, stamped. Shoes, shined. You smell all right.
Okay.
Listen, Buttercup.
Uh-huh.
I'll just do it for you, partner.
Buttercup. Oh no, I think this is where Eliza might lose it. It's so fucking funny.
There you go.
Oh.
You want to rub it in. Rub it in around the neck area. And then the bit on your hands, rub it into your wrists, okay? It's got to smell musty. Okay? It's going to clear the sinuses, hit the back of the throat, okay? You smell good. You smell like a man. That boy going to take one look at you. He going to sniff you, and he going to say, talking about, my anaconda, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, I know a thing or two, okay?
Yeah. What do you think, Eliza?
I was worried it was gonna be a bit overbearing, but you know what? I think it's good. I'm not much of a smells guy though, so I'm probably the last person you want to ask.
I grew up on like a farm.
I think it's a lot.
Yeah, no, I think you smell great, man. I grew up on like a farm. Okay, I'm telling you.
Maybe we need to find maybe a synthesis between you know, rugged farm sensibilities and oh yeah, that happens all the time.
I mean, I texted him if we could talk today. I know he's in a meeting, so maybe he'll respond.
Okay, all right, that's good. Yeah, so by the time that he is back out to you, it'll probably fade a little bit. It'll, you know, kind of mix with your natural ambergris or whatever. Wait, no, that's whale.
You know the small bottle that comes with the large bottle when you buy the case set?
Oh.
Yeah.
That is why you bring the small bottle with you in your pocket so you can top up. Do a couple of tops up before you enter the restaurant or whatever.
Is that small bottle just a one-time use?
You know, it's for top ups, you know. So it's like if you're like now you just put the base layer coat on.
Base layer.
When he calls you and you meet up and you go into like the restaurant or whatever, top up.
He will call.
If he doesn't and things don't work out, am I going to have to date Brian Parker?
No. No, Diego, no.
Most likely. I mean, you always got to think about what's bad could happen.
Sidebar.
Yeah.
Hey, he's had a rough day. He needs a win. Yeah, he needs a win today. Yeah.
I don't know who he's talking about.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Hey, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to help the fella out. Like,
No,
really,
you're doing
you
great.
know,
No, just, you know, the Brian Parker stuff is a bit of a soft spot. That's why I wanted to let you know. So I'm not going to leave you hanging. You're giving great advice otherwise.
I can hear you guys.
He just needs to win, huh?
I can hear you.
Diego, you just need a win today.
I need a max win.
That's that tinnitus, you know. That's that tinnitus you probably hear.
Tinnitus. It's all the asbestos in this building. I wouldn't
I
be
don't have
surprised.
tinnitus.
You might.
Well.
You ever think about it? You ever get tested?
Tinnitus, you and Freddy are going to get back together. Is that him?
No, it's no one.
Oh, my idol. Ethel!
Cream the mouth. Like creme de menthe.
Ah, now I understand.
Can I cook for you guys?
You... Could you repeat that?
Can I cook for you guys?
Wait, can you cook?
Ha! I'll believe it when I see it. You still owe us a fish dinner.
What about a steak?
What about fish?
Well, I had fish, but I couldn't be bothered catching it.
Fine, a steak.
Yeah. Want any help in the kitchen? Or is this more of a soldato kind of thing?
Maybe another time.
Oh. So, don't want to smother you or anything.
No, I just realized that I might save it for something a little bit more special. Besides, I wouldn't want to stink up the room, you know, when he's trying to smell good.
Stink up the room? I mean, isn't stank the, you know, one of the ultimate things?
A big in your sweet part?
Like steak smell. Don't people like that?
Not really.
Not really?
Well, actually, I think it wouldn't be that half bad in this place. But you get a small house, condo.
Oh,
with the ale.
and then it's just all steak smell.
Start cooking a steak. It's hard to breathe. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest. I don't believe I've cooked enough steaks indoors to.
You ever been in a place where they're cooking and they're cooking so much food it's hard to breathe?
Oh.
It's like that.
I understand. Also, did you say I'm begging your sweet pardon?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to stop being so sweet on me, Daniel. I'm gonna be spoiled.
That's what I am. That's what I do now.
Spoil me?
I'm a sweet guy and I spoil.
What do I gotta do to spoil you then?
Well, I think just indulging me is enough.
You think this is indulging you?
Yeah.
Is it indulging if I'm enjoying it?
I guess so, because you are indulging. So.
I suppose such.
We are indulging together. What a luxury that is, huh?
Yeah. I think we're unfortunately in the realm of the waiting game, huh?
Uh-huh.
What do you
got
need?
game, man?
What was that?
You got game?
Yeah, fucking look at me.
No, well,
I mean, come on, look at him.
I'm gonna surprise him in a fucking limo, bro.
well, listen, man. I hate
Come
to
with
break
me.
to you, but okay.
I want this "do you got game" conversation to happen between Diego and Dart. I have a repair kit if you need it.
Oh, I have tons.
I should probably buy some off of you at some point, but not now. We're focused. Oh.
Yeah, man. I mean, so this is. I could say the game probably needs a little bit of work, but that's you know, that's a given.
This isn't the game.
You know, I didn't have much, really, you know, and I didn't really have anything. I just had kind of
This is a $400,000 car.
talking, you know. I just had to just talk, you know, and try and express. To be honest, most of my game was almost apologizing for my bad deeds in the past, and then it didn't take till a couple of times in the future to where I got to the point where I could, you know, compliment and get to know, you know. Wouldn't you say? I mean, what would you say? Something like that?
I would suppose that's pretty close. Maybe. I'm bad at reading things.
Right, right.
But I agree. I agree. I agree.
Well, yeah, at the start it was kind of, you know, sorry about all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how beautiful that venomous creature is on the side of your skull. How piercing those cheekbones really are. Could stab a man's heart if it needed to. And I think they just did. You know, shit like that, man. But if you going for this whole, you know, greasy bound, muscle bound, you know, car mechanic, you really hitting it on the head, you know? He might be into that.
That's not what I'm just trying to fix my car so I can show you what I was going to show you.
All I'm telling you is you're going to need a lot more cologne whenever you get back inside, man. 'Cause you're stinking yourself up working like that. Now, remember what I said about having a little pouch pocket with you so you can do top-ups?
Yeah.
Now do people see how stinky you get?
1 second. Hello, Kiflam.
Hello, ma'am. Are you busy?
A little bit at the moment, yes. How long will you be around today?
Maybe another hour and a half, maybe.
All right, perfect. Hopefully I'll be able to give you an update in about 30 minutes.
Did we get in?
Okie dokie.
Yeah, sorry to be that guy today, but
It's all
I
right.
look forward to speaking with you.
All right. You know, just give me a call when you're not busy.
Yes, indeed. All right, Kiflam. How do you know if someone has game?
They get bitches.
Mm. How do you get game?
Actually, I disagree with that statement.
Oh.
Let's think of it like this, all right? Dogs get bitches. But dogs don't have game.
They have fetch, they have tug of war, they have a lot of games. All right, picture it.
Those are games.
We roll up in a limo.
Mm-hmm.
We walk in. There's a maitre d', a host. Hello, welcome. Let me show you to the back.
Sorry about that. My ear was hurting.
That's okay.
My head. Let me get the door for you.
Then we come back here.
Thank you.
Where we can enjoy food and beverage. And when we're ready to go, we come back here and there's a performer waiting to serenade Freddy.
Who's gonna be the performer?
I don't know. but then we can dance together. And then the MC will say it's time to announce the winners of Prom King. We're gonna win.
As is right.
Now that's smooth.
I thought about throwing a big prom, but I want it to be special just for him.
Yeah. Putting that kind of thought into something can really show how.
It was the first thing I promised him that I'd do. And I've never got to do it yet.
Putting that much thought in doing something special like that for someone can really. Freddy doesn't fall for that. He's made of iron. Thanks for the follow. What's up? A gesture like that can break even the most cynical of hearts. I mean, wait. Yeah, break the cynicism.
Yeah. But I just can't do it alone.
Well, if you need a driver, I can help. Or, honestly, however I can help, Diego.
I need an MC. I need help finding someone to perform. I need a driver. I gotta decorate this place.
Sir underscore
Sir
John gifted
John!
Not Patrick a sub. Sir underscore John gifted a tier 1 sub to Not Patrick. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much for gifting to Not Patrick. That's so generous. Sorry, could you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
I could probably get EJ to help.
EJ 100%.
I mean, it doesn't have to be anything too crazy. I feel like we could pull this off today.
Who do we think we can get to perform?
I wish Sunny was here.
Oh, iced anxiety. I like the colors in here, huh? Sir John, that's so nice. Thank you. Yeah, the RP has been flowing in so many directions the past couple of days. I know she was helping someone out at the clothing store.
Sunny?
Oh, sorry, not Sunny. EJ.
Oh.
Hey, Shay, what's up? Let's see, you need people who can... Would Raul be? Oh, Raul just got blown up on a bike, so...
Yeah, and it's like dangerously late for Raul.
Dangerously late for Raul. Who can I trouble?
What type of music?
Love songs.
Love
Can I
songs.
talk to you? Can I talk to you for a moment?
Oh, yeah. Sir John, thank you for the gifty.
Shirina a sub. Sir underscore John gifted a tier 1 sub to Shirina.
You know I
They
can
have
do
given
it.
2 gift subs in the channel.
Bit awkward between me and Freddy, you know.
Oh, shoot. Yeah. I mean, no, darn. Yeah. You gotta do what's right for you.
But I want you to know, I want to help your friend.
Yeah.
You know? I
Listen.
just, the thing is, Freddy's not even gonna be comfortable if he knows I'm there. So that's Diego doesn't want that, you know.
I agree. And of course, you know, we want the best outcome for him. Yeah.
You into all this?
Into this?
Yeah, all this.
It's a little, you know, it's
Flashy?
reminiscent of a time past. Probably be entire weeks that I would burn out and crash in places like this.
Amen. I'm sure we all did that back in the day.
You know, cocaine cowboy,
Oh, yeah.
heroin burnout, you know. And yet we're here.
Yeah, we're here. You know?
Yeah.
Civilized.
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 Yeah, tonight.
Oh, God.
Oh, I need a performer who can sing, like, you know, music for prom.
Eliza looks spooky.
I need a driver. I need a host. I need a server that can serve food and drink. And an MC.
Oh,
I think
Shay, yeah,
Eliza
to
could be
answer
an
your
MC.
question, Eliza is
anything
making
else I'm
different
missing?
moves now, especially after what happened yesterday. Because she's been wanting to have a chat,
you
kind of like
talking
that with Ling.
Yeah, we can just get the food and drinks and then just have someone serve it, you know?
You talking Freddy?
Oh, like a bouncer. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he's talking to Freddy. I think he's talking to someone to set it up.
Let's go, guys.
Okay.
You know what's game? He's like, we need this, we need an MC, we need that,
Mhm.
and we need that rockin' bod. Would have fucking just sealed the deal right there. You know what I mean? That's called game. You know what I'm
That's
saying? Just
yeah.
laying it on thick like that. You know, sometimes you just gotta. You so stupid. You know, something.
Is
like
that what I sound like?
No, I'm just saying, but that's normally the response.
The response.
You so stupid. Right? No? Okay. Hit the miss, you know? Is it hit the
No,
miss?
no. It was You're betting
Hit the
100.
miss. Okay. You seeing what I'm seeing on the floor? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I want you to know that wasn't a miss.
Wanna know why?
That wasn't a miss.
What that miss was going? Okay.
It was a good one.
What are you waiting around for?
I'm just thinking. You're really easy to fall for, you know that?
You don't know that movie with John Cusack standing in a trench coat with a boombox over his head playing Peter Gabriel?
Come on.
To the love of his life?
Guy. How many people have been pulling that fucking move?
You've only seen 3 movies and one of them was not Say Anything. It's a pop culture moment. It's been redone time and time again.
Yeah, that's why it's stale, Diego. Come on. Go ahead, front seat.
Oh, here. Let me get the door for you.
Oh. Go get it over you.
No, here, let me get the door for you.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Oh, well, thank you so much. Oh, you know what? Here, I truly.
Close it.
I truly must insist.
Well, yeah,
Here, I can't let you be the
I
chivalrous
texted
one
him,
all
but
the
he's in a
time.
meeting, so I don't know.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, whoops. There goes again. I guess. You know what? I'm no good at it. You just get in the front.
Oh,
Well.
you know what? Absolutely. You know what? Oh,
Oh,
shucks.
there goes again.
Darn.
Second time.
Here, why don't you take a seat?
Yeah, I'll take a seat. I'll just
Yeah,
take a
you
seat.
take a seat.
Whoops, look at that. It's almost like I did it on purpose this time. Almost like I did it on purpose. I guess you gotta get in the front, you know?
I guess I do.
Look at that, I'm already in the back. Diego, you gotta get these doors fixed, man.
I don't think the doors need to be fixed. I think they're
Listen,
fine.
man, you're the one that's trying to do the 80s references, okay? They're stale. They were stale in the 80s. They're stale now.
No, I was explaining to him, like, what, because he was like, well, maybe you don't do the prom. Maybe you need to, like, talk to him first. And I'm like, no. Big, grand love gesture. And he said he never say anything. And how do you know what was stale in the 80s?
I saw it. I wasn't.
Not you, Ethan.
Ethan, because listen to him, you know what I mean?
What do you mean you weren't impressed? Well, you probably didn't even like The Graduate, did you?
Not really. Listen, there were better 80s.
Okay,
know.
The Graduate is from the 60s.
All right, fair enough. But I'm talking about, like, there was better 80s love. Like, what about Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell? What do you call that one? She falls overboard.
It's called Overboard.
Overboard. Yeah, that's it. I draw a blank in the name. Overboard. You know, think about that one.
Hello.
That's kind of what I did.
Yeah,
to
that's why I
Eliza.
said I could come now.
Huh?
Who am I buying a car for?
You pushed me
Okay.
overboard?
Well, no,
Yeah,
you were married to
okay.
this big tycoon, then you fell overboard, hit your head, lost your memory, and then you married some cowboy.
Okay, but what
out
about
in
Indecent
Outback.
Proposal? That is a
my
lovely
head?
tale of love.
You lost your memory, and then you married
Oh,
some
sorry, I was
cowboy
talking to Eliza.
out in
Bye.
the middle of nowhere. And then you regained your memory back, but then you realized that, you know, you didn't want to be a multimillionaire, that you wanted to stay and rule and live with Kurt Russell and raise 4 unruly boys. Makes sense, right?
Don't threaten me with a good time there. Did I actually lose it? No, I never lost my memory.
No, it was a joke.
Oh, the metaphor. Ah.
I'm no Kurt Russell.
Hi.
Perfect. All right. Well, once that
What is this, a Mayancheas? Hmm.
You scrambler?
Hmm?
You scrambler?
What is scrambling? I have a Manchez up north, if that's what you're asking.
Oh yeah, you
you want to
Manchester?
buy this?
No. I think
I can sell it to you.
What is this? A Manchez? I already have a Manchez.
Sanchez.
Oh, Sanchez. Oh.
Boom! I just made almost 5K off that sale.
Wow. Okay.
Look at you, huh?
Not too shabby.
Not too
Hey, you can pay for that prom, Mr. Big Bucks.
Mm.
I mean, I could pay for the prom.
What's scrambling?
What I called it, you know, back west.
Oh.
But it's called Sanchez, and you know, you just ride one of these up mountains,
Oh. Oh yeah, I love doing that.
go up jumps and stuff, and You know, one of the other times I broke my pelvis was on one of these things.
Really?
Yeah.
Uphill or downhill?
You ready?
Mm-hmm,
Up.
mm-hmm. Up, really?
Well, I went up, right?
Oh.
I went back. It went back. All the weight of the bike.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Think about that. Get that image.
Yeah, think about that image.
It's in there.
But did you think about it?
Yes.
That image in there, Diego?
Huh?
Sorry, excuse me.
Oh. Oh, here. After you, of course.
No, I got it for you.
Oh, well, you know what? You got it. It's okay. You take it.
You know, I kind of already opened it for you, so you might as well.
You can't keep spoiling me rotten like this. You know that?
Get in
All
the
I did was
fucking
open the
car
door.
before I throw up.
Listen, Diego, all I'm saying is, man.
New ways
Maybe
for
this
Eliza to torture Diego.
Stay safe.
Mm.
Be safe, y'all.
Nice folks.
KTB boys are pretty great.
Should we pit EJ?
Oh, no. No, she won't be able to recover.
I'm gonna need one of you in this car.
Hey,
What?
Diego.
Hey.
In the middle of the street.
In the middle of the street.
How's it going?
Okay, EJ, when you're done eating and stuff and done hanging out, I need you to call me so we can work on that prom.
Okay, I will. Well, you can't rush perfection, okay?
I know. Well, I showed them the venue, and
Oh, shit.
I've got Ethan looking for people to be like
Wait, Ethan?
waiters, all this stuff.
Ethan's around right now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's in motion. I just gotta know if he'll come.
Okay.
Hey, bye. Is that a new car for EJ?
Mm-hmm. She got it as a gift from one of her bridesmaids.
That's crazy. Which
Uh-huh.
one?
GG.
That's crazy. A
Um,
car?
For a small amount of context, Daniela, EJ needed to find some last-minute bridesmaids, and she did not know Gigi before the wedding.
No, like not. I think that they had met, but like they didn't know each other
Not
very
at all.
well. And for her to buy a car is like, that's crazy.
Honestly, that's like giving out iPads at your quinceañera, kinda.
Huh. Well, that's nice.
I think it's a very fitting car for EJ, indeed.
Yeah, it's very cute. But it's like wild because she's thrown to the van and now she's gonna have a hard time choosing which car to drive every day.
Mm. This'll pull together, I believe it.
I don't know. I mean, he didn't respond to my other texts I sent in the day.
That's all right. He's probably still in his meeting, I imagine.
Well, I know, but I texted him last night, like 10 minutes before the storm. Then I texted him the other part about like not wanting to like, because I care about him and stuff, 11 hours ago.
Mm.
So he could have responded.
Mm.
But I mean, EJ did say like I didn't really give him anything to respond to.
Mm. Time will tell, certainly.
What if I got stood up at my own prom?
Ooh. That's not gonna happen. No.
Listen, I'm gonna give you some advice, okay? These guys, they do things a particular way.
What guys?
He's probably sitting in a meeting. Nobody's allowed to use their phones.
Oh yeah,
until
no.
it's
Right
done,
now he's for sure in a meeting.
Okay? So once
Yeah.
it's done, they'll probably call you immediately. And then just make sure that you got most things set up, and then away you go. And that's simple, okay? He's probably eager, okay? But right now, you know, that's just how they do it. You know,
How
they're
could he
ti-
be eager when he's Freddy?
like what you did there.
That hurts. That was.
You know what?
That's a
For
good
some
one.
reason, I don't actually find that funny.
You don't find it funny?
Not really.
You don't find it
I thought
funny?
it was funny.
Not really. I don't get it.
Not gonna lie, I was laughing at the fact that it wasn't funny. Like it was like one of those things where it's like I'm laughing out of, you know, disappointment, and then I'm laughing at the fact that I'm laughing.
Yeah, it wasn't funny, but it was.
It was
funny
hilarious,
and it was
yeah.
funny in an ironic way.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you need that anymore?
No, my pita.
Lead the way.
That's wild. You know that we do environmental cleanup.
I'm sorry.
Just
realize
littered
I
right in
got a
front of
pack-
my salad.
You realize I got a pack of dogs that I feed? I feed stray dogs.
Is that what you were doing?
I take care of the environmental I actually take care of the environment of the environmental, you know, like the animals and stuff.
You should help out. You should volunteer at the Neon Jungle.
I hate the way people hit cougars and stuff. Their
Yeah.
cars. I don't like it. I know that they're vicious animals, but hey,
But we're in
they're
their home.
cougars. What do
Yeah,
you
that's our
expect?
house.
We're in their home.
See the way they ripped up that woods, uprooted, you know,
Oh, yeah.
little bunnies' homes and stuff. You ever see Fox and the Hound? That movie?
Mm-hmm.
You
Think
ever
about
seen The
that,
Secret of Nim?
Mm-hmm. Fern Gully.
Mm. I heard they're making a Fern Gully 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Really? Once
Yeah, I
upon
wish
a
that they
forest.
wouldn't. I wish that they just would leave it alone.
What is Electric Boogaloo again? Was that Gremlins?
No.
No, it was taking the street. Wait.
It's Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Right. I
That's
the
what it
electric-
was.
Yeah, the Electric Boogaloo got so diluted for me. I forgot what the original movie was. I thought it was Gremlins too.
That's breaking.
I mean, really, any sequel can be Electric Boogaloo.
Kind of like any biopic film can be based off of the novel Push by Sapphire.
Wait, what is Push?
And what was
Oh, maybe this is an ancient meme. There was a
Is
hot
that
minute
like-
where it was like, you know, Brokeback Mountain based off of the novel Push by Sapphire. Precious based off of the novel Push by
Oh,
Sapphire.
I thought that the novel was Precious by Sapphire.
Nope, it's
It's Push. Got
yeah.
it. Okay.
Precious was the film. Push was the novel.
God. For some reason, I thought the novel was named the same thing.
Yeah. They probably did like one of those things where they released a film version of the novel
Yeah.
with like the film, but yeah.
It's such a moving movie, though.
It's really moving.
Oh. You ever seen that meme with how do you say her last name? Gabrielle.
Oh, Sidibe?
Like Sidibe, where she's going on a talk show and she sits down on the couch and then she starts laughing and she says, "Bitch, is this cake?" Because the set was made out of cake.
Is that a Johnny
I
Knoxville thing?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I love her. She's so good in American Horror Story.
She's amazing in American Horror Story. Give her more gigs.
I know.
That's
I
what I say.
love her.
Mm.
Oh, and in Precious, she was top notch.
All-time
Monique,
classic
too.
film
She was-
performance.
Oh, that whole film. Well, I digress.
Mm.
Have you ever seen Brokeback Mountain?
Are you asking me or Daniel?
No, Daniel.
Mm.
It was banned where I was from.
Really?
In my neighborhood of Vice City. Yep. They
Honestly, that makes
protested and
sense.
banned it.
Unfortunate.
Think of the children.
Can't educate them too much.
No.
Mm.
Let me tell you something. You guys ready for this? There was a time when there was a group of young, older men, thousands, were particularly captivated by the remarkable performance but ill-informed information regarding a particular movie, which we all thought was going to be something, but it was sort of a little bit of too late once they entered. A movie called Brokeback Mountain. Let me tell you something. Was I one of those men? I very much was. Was I one of the men that was particularly captivated? Yes, I was.
Woo!
Did I then realize and look around me that a lot of people did not realize what they had bought a ticket to, what they were experiencing, what they were going to see? Yes, it was a vast majority.
Just a standard cowboy movie, no?
Oh, but it wasn't. It was a love story that, you know, I didn't think it would be my cup of tea, knowing that if I had known, I probably wouldn't have bothered.
I mean, that's understandable. There are a lot of people who are not Jake Gyllenhaal fans.
I was after that movie, is my point. I was a fan of him. I was a fan of Heath. I was a fan of the movie. I was a fan of what they were trying to say, what they were doing. And I thought to myself, wow, okay. Well, I'll be damned.
Definitely not. Shoulder of Orion sucks.
And yeah, I said it.
Solomon Richards? When did he ever make a good movie?
Huh.
I prefer Peter Dreyfuss myself. He's a genius.
Wait, I haven't shown you my cowboy hat.
See?
I literally just remembered just because I haven't, you know, taken it out of the box in a while.
What, you got one?
Yeah, oh, yeah, I've had one for, gosh, about 8 years?
Is it pink?
No. No, it's not. You give me a second. I completely forgot I had this hanging up until right now because when I was working on Kyle Pred's cabinet, this was my uniform.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Damn right there.
I legitimately did not remember I had this until we started talking about Brokeback Mountain.
Probably for the best.
What's that supposed to mean? She looks goddamn gorgeous.
I think
Doesn't
the
she?
blue I think the blue clashes.
I think the blue and
Say
pink
it.
clash. Daniel, calm
She's
down.
fucking gorgeous, doesn't she? Look
Or
at her.
I don't know if I'd go as far to say gorgeous.
I think
And Diego.
that we could. No,
She's
I
stunning.
think.
God damn it! If you don't say it, I swear to God, we're gonna get off of the wrong
We're
foot.
not gonna do this
Daniel,
again.
no. Daniel.
We're gonna get off on the wrong foot, and this is gonna be the start of whatever beef you want to start right
No,
now, right here.
no,
if you don't
no,
agree,
Daniel, please don't.
that she doesn't look good in that outfit.
You're gonna make me regret putting this on. He's right though.
You mean
The
he's
blue
ready?
does-
You
the
didn't
blue
let
clashes.
me finish. I was gonna say we should go and get her a new proper cowboy hat instead of that Party City outfit that Kyle Pred put her in. Do her up real nice.
Yeah. Backpedaling, huh?
He's
No,
not
you cut me
backpedaling.
off.
Smack schmeddling. She
I'm
looks
not
damn
smack
good.
meddling either.
Boots.
If you think
the
that
coat,
looks damn good,
snakeskin hair.
follow me.
Hey. He's being a good friend. Also, you like the way I look?
Yeah.
Damn right you do.
Yeah, he's been a good friend to you.
Here, let me get that for you.
Oh, thank you very much, partner.
You're a menace. Diego just slam it shut. Found a new way to torture Diego. Oh.
You know, I'm really excited to see everyone's golf attire.
Mm-hmm.
And what I will say with the golf attire is, I assume that everyone in Epsilon will choose to wear the blue
Sweater?
trousers.
Oh, you're going to be blue trousers.
Yes, but everyone will be required to wear a European polo shirt.
That makes
Mixed
sense.
with whatever type of shorts they would like to. Yeah, Diego, that's
looks
perfect. But
amazing.
you just got to get a European polo.
What makes a polo European?
It's just basically got to have football, soccer numbers on it.
Football? I'm not an outfit person. Is this adequate?
Do they have other hats?
Oh, I mean, this is
Let's
a gift.
explore
but...
the options.
Okay. All right, we'll explore the options.
You don't have to get rid of it. Just, look at other. Oh!
Are you not talking about the pink one?
Pink Pony Club.
God, what have you done?
Okay, take off the jacket.
Okay. Bye, jacket. Hold on, we'll have to do...
All right, Dart, I'm going to have you go wait in the fitting room because I want this to be a surprise.
Fucking cowboy hat. What are you trying to insult me personally?
Okay. You got to put on the mommy shirt. Some Daisy Dukes. The cowboy boots. And then the pink hat.
I see what you're saying. Give me a second. An actual menace.
Who?
You. all of you. All of you.
Why?
It's not that one. That is so fucking funny. Smokey's not American? That's wild. That is actually wild to me. Okay, is this the look you were going for?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Turn around. Does she look beautiful?
Stunning.
I don't know.
Absolutely stunning.
I don't know if stunning cuts it.
I know that the sound of a pink cowboy hat at first was a little jarring, but it goes with the boots and
I didn't think you'd wear those type of shorts.
I don't know. I don't know. Do I even pull this off?
oh, big time.
Is there like a mirror around here? Diego's a menace. Oh! I mean, it really isn't the usual stuff I go for, but I trust your vision, Diego.
Thanks.
Can I just say one thing? Can I get pink boot?
Pink boots. Now that's an excellent question. Not quite. Oh my. Huh.
There she is.
What?
Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, miss. You come to these parts often?
I'm just passing through. I don't know. Am I pulling this off?
You guys are gonna have some freaky deaky roleplay later.
Huh? Oh, I never
Alrighty
roleplay.
then.
I never roleplay. I do not roleplay. That's cringe.
You're not gonna roleplay as a little cowgirl?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay.
I feel like I'm about to go to a music festival out in a big muddy field where everyone's dehydrated. And there's 87 different EMS stations and they're all busy.
And people are so desperate to do a bump, whatever they have, that they're doing it in a flooded porta potty.
Oh, yep. 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 Huh.
She's dead.
She's a pink pony girl and she dances at the club, oh mama. I don't know, this outfit's
Freddy
giving
said,
me
yeah,
flashbacks.
that we can talk.
It's happening?
He said we can talk.
Okay. That's good, that's good. It was step one. Step one is the talking. God, what have you done?
Okay. Should I be in the limo with him? No, I should have the limo ping him.
Pick him up.
Pick him up from where? We should have him meet somewhere, right?
I think that's a good idea, yes. Oh.
I know how I feel about this. Making me all different types of ways. And one, it's almost sacrilegious.
Sacrilegious.
Uh-huh. And the other, it's something that I would put my hands on to burn. Oh, kind of like the Ark of the Covenant.
Oh.
It is the power of God, but I don't know if I can control myself not to look. Picking up what I'm putting down?
Well, you know what they say. Looking ain't a sin.
Okay, bye. She's like, well, what if it backfires? And I said, I don't care if it backfires.
Mhm.
I said it was the one thing that I promised him. I want to make good on it, even if we don't ever talk again after this.
Oh.
He deserves it.
Yeah, I think so. You deserve that talk.
Well, it's not really the talk, it's the
Oh.
prom.
Oh, the prom.
Prom is the talk.
Oh! The prom is the talk.
Yeah, so when he's ready to talk, it's going to be like, great, meet me here at whatever place.
Mm-hmm. Limo
He's gonna
picks him
be
up.
there. Limo picks him up.
Brings him to Bahama Mamas.
Me and the bodyguard, bouncer bodyguard, are Bahama Mamas.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be there in my suit with flowers. They're gonna let him in. He's gonna walk in. I'll be waiting. We'll be greeted by the waiter with food and drink. Then we can go into the back room where there can be a performer.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Andrea Bocelli is available?
Who?
Oh, a world-class tenor opera singer. That's neither here nor there.
Oh. I think I might be able to get Sunny.
The Sunny Savannah, the sun goddess?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can get Sunny, you got this in the bag. Most certainly, indeed. I do believe all of your fortunes are aligning, Diego. I cannot see this going any way other than the best way. Which is a reconciliation.
Father Mort, it is with your permission that I would like to pursue courting Freddy. I ask for your blessing.
I think you've rendered him speechless.
Wait, what? What's going on around here?
I said, Father Mort, it is with your permission and blessing that I would like to pursue Freddy.
I don't make them decisions no more, man.
But I still want your blessing.
Huh. I should have given it by now, right? Arise, my son. Let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something. There was a man who swore never to pick up a weapon, wanted to fight in a war. Probably heard that story before. He had to go through all trials and tribulations just to get there. In the end, he eventually got it. Because there's no law, no thing, no earthly bound, peaceful thing that can keep you from doing what you want to do. No blessing, no neither. So, it's not up to me. It's not up to anybody. Only person it's up to, it's up to yourself. And you have every right to run in, like he did, to the holy gates of hell without a single thing to arm yourself with. That's what I'll say.
Going to hell?
I know you probably think that's a little bit confusing. But in due time, that's gonna make sense to you. Okay? And that's all Father Mort can say to you.
Walking through the flames of hell to get something that I find to be a treasure. Unarmed, walking the path, facing the unknown for something that I believe is worth it. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. But I have no choice over the matter. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I could tell you. Be like every other soldier. And get your firearm with you. But you choose not to. I'm gonna tell you. As a conscientious Freddy objector, you have every right to walk head first into the gates and hellfire without a single weapon to defend yourself.
Thank you, Father Mort.
Can I talk to you for a second? Can I talk to you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just.
Can you just stand right there for a second?
Yeah, I'll just stand right
As
here.
Father Mort says so. Hey, can I just tell you something? Like I said, I got no business.
Mm-hmm.
I don't deal with it. I don't talk about it. I'm whatever's. Diego. I've seen a couple of sides of Diego. I've seen the nice side, and I've seen a little bit of an old viper side of him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm gonna say Freddy, he got the same thing.
He's running off.
You know what I'm saying?
Simpatico in a way, I suppose.
Sophie dates a guy that lives on a boat in Del Perro somewhere.
I mean, we all do. You could say we all do.
No traffic. So cliche.
I don't want to give no blessings.
Can't wait. Later, babe.
I understand.
I want that on my conscience.
Hmm. I appreciate you helping him out anyways. You're welcome to tap out at any point. I know this puts you in an awkward position.
You think he's gonna come in any minute?
Freddy?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I was debating maybe if I saw him, maybe I'd say something to him.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind words, some peaceful words,
Mhm.
resolution. Old friend's sake. On the other hand, I was just saying let sleeping dogs lie.
Mm.
You like the Dukes of Hazzard?
Dukes of Hazzard. I'm moderately familiar.
I like them.
You like them?
I like them.
Who's your favorite Duke?
Luke, probably.
Hmm.
Oh, maybe. It's kind of like, that's the Scooby and Shaggy equation.
Oh, Can't have one without the other.
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
I'm just Daisy Duking right now.
Me, Daisy Duking?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Because of the shorts?
You know, that might have been a given.
Yeah, listen, I don't know if this is my style, but...
Oh, hey, I ain't saying, you know, wear it all the time. Jeez, I'm just saying, you know, you...
You really spoil me, you know that? I'm gonna become insufferable one of these days.
You think so?
I
when
know
do you think
so.
that's gonna happen?
I don't know, but you keep being sweet on me.
What does that mean when you become insufferable?
You know, you won't be able to suffer me.
That means I'm gonna have to put up with some shit.
Yeah, you'll have to put up with some shit.
Can I complain about it?
Of course. You have to complain about it.
But now, I'll still put up with it.
You'll put up with it?
Yeah.
No, don't even wait to complain until I've become insufferable. You can complain anytime.
As long as I can complain about it, I'll suffer as long as I can complain about it. To your face. That's the best way to do it, I think. Then again, what is a healthy relationship?
Why do you humor me so much?
Why not? Eventually, you're gonna stop asking me that, and you're gonna find the answer somewhere. It'll hit you someday.
One of these days I'll find the words. My speech isn't nearly as honeyed as yours.
You want to go inside, sit down, drink some coffee or tea or whatever. I got some stories I think you'd like to hear.
I could listen to you talk for... as long as you're willing to speak to me.
That just came to my mind, and I says, I wonder should I tell her old Western story?
Really?
And my daddy used to tell me, and probably his daddy and his daddy or whatever shit, how that goes. It's passed down. Diego, you want to come in and hear some Western stories while you wait for your bubba? Sorry, let me rephrase that. Would you like to come in and drink some tea and listen to some Western stories while you listen to and wait for your hubba bubba?
What is a hubba bubba?
You know, your hubba bubba.
Whatever that piece of chewing gum you waiting for.
You're just gonna tell us about Westerns?
Yeah. They're good ones. Original piece.
Oh, you like made them up?
Not necessarily. They're just original pieces.
Pieces of what?
History.
I'll have to admit, I'm starting to feel a bit peckish. Does anyone need anything from the food stall? I think I'll make a quick run.
Yeah, I could use some food.
Hmm?
We could all go together if you want.
You know what? Why not? If we're...
Great idea, Diego. You driving?
Uh-huh.
You better not.
Better know what?
I'll get you next time.
There you go.
Yes.
Here's what I want you to think about, brother. Okay? Got your eyes on the prize, get your ears on the beers, and get your steers on the wheels, okay? You get your eyes, you're looking at the 2020 on the dartboard, okay? First order of business, whenever
yeah,
you see that
it's,
son of a bitch, you're gonna open that door, right?
Smokey is someone we've, you know, definitely role-played with quite a bit
You
before.
don't lay that
And we've been
out
doing, like,
foot.
check-ins to be like, hey,
And you open
relationship
that door,
RP can get fucking
Well,
weird
I'm not
sometimes.
gonna
What are
see
your
him
boundaries?
get out of the car 'cause I'll be
You ain't gonna
inside.
start it right. You ain't gonna start it.
But the driver
right
will open
if
the
you
door.
don't do it. No.
We haven't
no.
planned anything ahead or anything, but we made
I'm gonna be
we
waiting
both agreed
inside
like
as a
we're in it for the
surprise.
drama. So it'll be fun to see where this story goes, and I think the more
It's a
sweet and
shame.
saccharine we make
It's a
it,
shame.
the more entertaining it'll be
It's a
if
shame
it
to see the
either
wind change
A,
and you just know a
burns
forest
up in
fire's gonna
flames and
catch fire.
flops, or B, you know, ends up going somewhere else for the characters, right?
You're gonna see a thing burn down. I'm trying to give the guy advice. But he just ain't listening.
I think he's listening.
He don't open that door. He doing it from the start. You hear me, brother? You don't open that door. You do.
You didn't open that door for Eliza. You just let her close in her
He's
face.
been opening so many doors for me
about? I was
today.
in front.
I need to open more doors. I like opening doors.
Let me ask you something. What happens at the start of a race?
Hello, Uncle Flom.
For what?
How can I help you?
How does it start
If
a
it is
race?
not too much trouble, could I please get
A race?
5 combos, dealer's choice?
Gunshot.
All right, dealer.
Exactly.
Start.
Mhm.
Swipe.
Right, there we go. I got 5, so if either of you want any.
That's perfect. How you doing, Ursula?
Hey, good. How are you?
You know, I take it easy on the old rodeo.
Yeah, I could see that.
Eliza.
Hey,
She's
Ursula.
She knows about my rodeo days.
Really?
She saw me ride a couple of bulls.
Yep, I did.
Is
Good
that
one.
so?
Huge bulls. He was like the best bull rider ever.
Huh.
Wow.
Fascinating.
Hey, what can I get you?
I have 2 combos, please.
Sure. Do you want?
Told you I wasn't bullshit.
Well, I believed
bento
I
box?
believed you.
You don't care?
Actually, Ursula came in toward the center a bit earlier.
Today?
Yes. Yeah, she hadn't seen it with all the furnishings.
Do you know who is best friends with Ursula?
Sooty, a couple of people.
Freddie.
Real? Oh. Here, let me get this for you.
I wish someone would fucking get a door for me every once in a while.
Oh, I'm sorry, Diego. Do you want to get back out so I can get the door for you?
No. I'm already seated.
Here, let me get this for you.
Well, thank you very much.
Hmm.
Oh, I hit it with my knee. There you go. I closed it for you. I just closed it for you. Hold on.
Thank you. All right, I put some food in the glove box there.
Great.
Okay.
Just gonna take one more because I can. Eliza and Hot Pink is so strange. It's nice to try new things.
What did you try that's new?
Yeah, pink cowboy hat.
Oh.
Diego, did you know I was a rodeo clown?
No, I didn't.
Tell him about Johnny Crash.
I can show you if you'd like. And I can tell you about all them Western stories I got. Now this is one door I can't get.
Thank you.
Just open it for you. Rodeo clown, eh?
Mm-hmm. The story behind it is actually pretty cool. Thanks for the fitspiration.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Impeccable. Excuse me.
Okay, you guys ready?
Give me 1 second.
You think he liked it, or is he scared of rodeo clowns?
Oh, I think he liked it. He laughed.
He don't laugh much at me.
Oh, he does. It's also been a trying couple of days for a couple of us, so he might be a little more reserved.
Well, these stories are the type to entice the brain and tingle the senses.
Oh, is that so?
In many ways, to strike fear and hatred.
Oh.
These are not just happy stories or fairy tale stories. These are histories of demise and wretched betrayals and curses and rumors of voodoo. But
sounds harrowing.
we don't know if any of that exists, but claims and people swear that family curses and whatnot, lay upon them.
Is that so?
Kelly. James, he always used to love stories like that. He always used to love when I told old stories like that.
Uh-huh.
Remember that place over in Fudge he had? Well, he named one of his places over there after one of them old places out west. Thieves' Landing, he used to call it.
Oh.
And back in them days, Thieves' Landing was a type of place. It was a docks, hustling bustling of exports of imports of the most heinous individuals, rooting from Aloysian movers coming from Blackwater to the Mexicans coming up, trying to move out east a little bit, you know, all sorts of people, and the mountain man coming down from the north, all coming down to tricks and trades at old Thieves' Landing. And boy, was there a criminal enterprise brewing there. I think that's just what he wanted in the end, you know. Yeah. Other people had other ideas. But our story begins a little far out east from the west of Thebes. And this place was beholden to a particular family by the name of the Braithwaites. You ever hear of a family by the name of that?
No.
Name is somehow familiar.
Now, this family, I'm gonna tell you something about this family. This family had a long lineage. You know, trials and tribulations, scandals and schemes, rumors and allegations. Swears by it, and sworns by curses laid upon the family and the bloodline for the crimes that were committed in the past and the futures and yet to come. It was, let me see, where could we begin? I say the eldest member of the family at this particular time in about 1890 was held by a woman by the name of Eloise Braithwaite, an old wretched woman. She overheld the big old plantation there for a while, and she took care of her nephew. His daddy done died, along with the mama. They died of terrible sickness, held the family, terrible sickness. He lost them pretty young, so he had to be raised by the auntie. He had an uncle there. Wife left him. He was a drunkard and a fool, couldn't hold the house himself. He had a daughter. She stayed at the house, but she was of no use, of no concern of the rest of the family because A, in those times, and B, she was a woman. So she was of no use to them, as a woman cannot hold this house down. It shall be the new son, the new man, the nephew. He's the bright new future. So she was forgotten and undermined. Although some say she was the most talented and the most brightest and esteemed harpist and a fine equestrian. It's funny, but the most negligent and the most neglect from it was not from the men that would look opposed, but it was from the actual auntie herself. She played favorites, you see. Well, this boy had a bright future by the name of Emmett. Emmett Braithwaite, now he had a fine idea to become something of what he was. So he went and became a lawman. Fine establishment in the sheriff's department. Became himself a sheriff's deputy. Solved many of crimes. Took down many of gangs. Old criminal organizations. Was a fine aristocrat. took down fine many moonshine operations. An esteemed member in the county of where he lay. And he met a wife there. Ooh, the wife. Now, the wife was supposedly the blonde beauty. Ice eyes, cold as blue. Bleach blonde hair, and she was a sheriff. Strong, fit. She needed to be a sheriff of a county of a place like that. Oh, and he admired a woman like that, all right. He admired. I guess she admired him too. That little tenacity he had. So he shot above his rank and above his stature. She knew he came from money. She didn't come from money. Not many people did back then. But he did. He used what influence he had. Pay for whatever he needed, and it was set. They were in love. Bought her everything he had. Bought her whatever she wanted. Fancy clothes. Fancy things. Paid for the most extravagant weddings there is. And that's where we'll take a break for that little story. We'll take a pause at the wonderful marriage of the nephew of Emmett. The other side of the family, the other branch, this would have been the uncle that left when the great-great-granddaddy had fallen ill or had been pushed in front of a train and was squashed by an unknown individual. Who knows what happened there? People say it was a witch. People say it was murder. Who the fuck knows? It wasn't investigated. That's all we know. So he took his side of the family. He up and left Braithwaite. Now, around this time, when he was getting married, Emmett, with his wonderful bride, the three triplets. The three triplet sisters. Now, they wanted the exact same. You see, if they could prove that they were more than just sandbags, that they were deserving of it, that they would inherit the whole plantation, the whole house, and all the lands, and all the opportunities, and all there was around it. So they decided to marry. Each sister went off and tried to marry themselves a decent man, decent folk, decent jobs, prove to the rest of the family that they have what it takes to take it over. I admire it. I think most people did admire it. Especially the odds were against them back in them times, you know. Back in them times, women, they shut up. They were just told. You know what it was like back in them 1800s. But no, not these ladies. Not the Braithwaites. Mm-mm. So I admire them. Odd thing about these triplets, these sisters, is that the men that they kept getting with and kept trying to marry, they all seemed to end up dead. So rumors started. Witches. Like Daysome Sanderson says or something, you know what I mean? But they weren't no witches. I guess they were just unlucky is all, that's all. So we go back to Emmett. Now Emmett has a fine wedding, a fine career above it all. He has the best chances of inheriting the house. His life could not be any better. Months go by, he is esteemed in his career, promotions, happy life, happy wife. Family couldn't be more proud. Inheritance in hand. the rest of the family values seem to be dwindling away with the rest of the relatives. He looked like he was fit to fight. Along them ways, I think maybe, possibly, he had a son. Too early to tell. Then it all changed. It all changed like weather. Don't know what it was, don't know why it was. But he felt it. Like a chill went up his back. People started to look at him different. See, when you get something, you have something, I don't know what it is, jealousy, envy. Look at him different, spit at him when they went by. Too successful, he just got too successful for a town like that. Too good for us, too big. Too good, dear, you know? His colleagues would undermine him, scoff at him, distance themselves from him. I mean, he didn't know what was going on. He didn't know what was wrong. He was just doing his job so good. Maybe he was outshining his colleague. He didn't know nothing. Until the weekend. Like I said, that cold chill came up that Braithwaite boy back. Things were too good for him. The family been cursed too long for something good to happen to that family. So they held an event. An event organized by the sheriff's department, a sheriff's ball. All law enforcement were eligible to come with their significant others and have a fine old grand old time. And they laughed and they partied and they hooted and they hollowed, and he thought he was the rising prim of the ball. Because he really did enjoy their company, and I think he suspected they enjoyed him. Until the award ceremony. If we could have our nominees take the stage, Mr. Hoo-Hoo, Miss Boo-Boo-Boo, and Mr. Emma Braithwaite, please take the stage. So up they did. They took up the stage.
Same.
And what happened? Was disdain in that boy's heart. He saw what they saw. He saw for the first time how they all viewed him. They just wanted to make fun of him. Put him up there, gave him an award for worst dressed. Terrible company, laughing, hollering at him, making him look like a fool at his expense. Oh, it's all good fun, Braithwaite. Can't you take a joke? Hardy, hardy, ho, in front of a whole department of people. His peers, colleagues, his wife. My oh my. So he knew right then. He saw how the whole department saw him. And he saw the worst of it. His wife at the time, beautiful, beautiful news. Couldn't get any worse. Gotta get better. So he did. It did. And he got the best news possible. they were gonna have a child. His child. So he made plans. He worked extra hard, give him the strength. He provided for his wife. Tried to turn her in to the woman that she deserved to be. Because soon she would have to take up her place up at that manor. She would have to be the mistress of the manor. Can you imagine that? Big old property like that. Lands as far as the eye could see, the money and riches. He wanted to give her the world. She didn't care too much for that. She been fucking his best friend.
No.
That's terrible.
She ambushed them.
With her bush?
At the end of the weekend. No, not with the bush.
Oh.
She told him that she's gonna have his child.
Oh
Not
no.
the best friend's child.
Oh no.
His child.
Oh no.
But she's gonna take the kid with her. If that wasn't bad enough, he might have even let it slide. I mean, that's big news for a Braithwaite to hear that you're taking another Braithwaite away from him. But see, he was kind, boy. He might have let it slide. Until he heard out that she'd been fucking his best friend. And she ambushed him with 2 lawyers. Those lawyers set him up and wanted to ambush him for a divorce. She wanted half the property. She wanted this man, this Braithwaite man who did everything to earn what he had. It was his to inherit, but he had to earn it. Just like the rest of his family, because there's no way that wicked witch of an auntie was going to give it to him without a slide. She would just toss it to the next relative that she fought with thick. He pursued his career. He did better and excelled in his career most than anybody did. And this is what she does? This is what she does to a man who gave her a life that she could only dream of? And she wanted her cut? On top of taking his baby away with him and running off with his best friend? All right then, that Braithwaite boy, he knew that that was it. Once again, the line and the blood and the feud that's been going on for 200, 300, 400 years from the family has been cursed and cursed in them for a long, long time. And it'll never change. They'll always be cursed. So he said, might as well follow through. What do you think he did? What would y'all do?
You know, you got me stumped. Revenge, I suppose.
That's exactly what he thought. He took that bitch out on a boat, on a row boat, and he shot her where she stood. In the middle of the lake where no one could hear. The bullet echoed from all around. And then he rowed that boat on down the river, jumping off just at the shallow bit, pushed it on down, let it roll on down with her body still in it as it cascaded off a cliff. Off a waterfall. Cause he said if he gonna be that cursed man, he be damned. Part 1 of the story. What y'all think of that? Huh?
Wow.
Wow, that's
Long.
part 1?
At part 1.
You weren't joking. That's a good one.
That's crazy.
What do you think about it, Diego?
That's crazy. It was good. Did you make that up?
Nope.
Wait, what?
I told you I didn't make it up.
It's real?
Real.
Oh, you did say history. Yeah, you did say history.
It's history right there.
Are you related to those people?
No, I'm not related to those people. Fuck's the matter with you? You think I'm not crazy?
Huh?
I ain't no nutcase Braithwaite.
But are you the other ones?
What other ones?
I suppose, where did you learn of this story? You tell it so.
Yeah.
History.
eloquently.
There's books written about
Oh.
this shit.
I guess I gotta brush up then.
Well,
What
obviously,
book?
I'll get you some books someday. I'll get you some books, but there's books written about this stuff. Like I can tell you about the people that got caught and the people that got charged with murders and
Where did all this
seditions
happen?
and stuff like this. Oh, far, far out west. Place called the Crossing. Long time ago.
What is it crossing?
That's just the state it was called. My friend Kelly, he knew all about that. It's actually a place near Gorma, too.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Fascinating.
I could tell you lots of stories about all different sorts of stories like that. But like I said, that's just part 1. Part 2 is even more exciting.
Well, if that's the case, then.
Wait, is this the crossing?
Sounds pretty
Is it Bard's
wild.
Crossing?
Yeah. There was a place like that in there.
Oh. I have heard of that place before.
Rhodes, Saint Denis, Blackwater.
Yeah,
all
I've
them
heard of
places.
Saint Denis.
Valentine. Yeah, all that. That's where all that took place.
Huh.
Mm.
Wow. Sure is something.
Listen, but that's the thing. There's a lot of superstition to it.
Mm-hmm.
There's also that, the cousin of Emmett, like I said, fine equestrian, fine harpist. She never ended up marrying. People said she was cursed, but historians say that she was just a lesbian. She enjoyed the company of women more often and stuff like that. It's just, in those times, it wasn't recorded as such.
Sister.
But it's like the family wouldn't write that in the,
Spinster.
Yeah, that's the way it is. And then
She probably had a very
sisters,
long-term roommate.
Exactly. That's what it was said.
Confirmed
a long-term
bachelorette.
Yeah, a long-term roommate. But family.
They were
knew.
roommates.
But that's the thing. The family wouldn't want none of that to happen.
Mm.
On paper, if you go back, that Emmett,
Lifelong friends.
his wife just ended up being missing. He wasn't charged with no attempted murder or nothing, and he retired with severance before he could, get investigated or charged. So you always gotta you know, make it look good for the paper. Like them three sisters, people started talking rumors about them being witches and witchcraft. They sacrificing their husbands. Let me be honest with you. They just could have been a bunch of bitches, and we all know a couple of three sisters like that. You know, just real tough to get along to. You know what I mean? Coming from a family like that. But I always think the women in these stories, in the Braithwaite stories, they were always the most remarkable, I think. Like the matriarch of the family, Eloise, the woman who ran the house for him. She must have died around 90. She lived that long.
Wow.
Longest out of the living. I think it was out of pure spite.
I mean, especially back in those days, that's
Mhm.
forever.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Old wrinkly woman. Like I said, pure spite. She was, you know, she had it on lock, you know. But anyway, y'all want to hear about part 2?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Emmett returns. Wife missing. So he decides. Retire, severance of tag, makes everything look quiet, cleans it up. He knew how to clean up some crime scene. He'd seen enough of them. People asked questions, but, you know, those questions were diverted. No investigations came through because if any investigations did come through, the Braithwaites, they paid it off. They had enough money to. So nobody answered questions. He thought to himself, you know, Auntie, she wasn't too pleased about the whole situation. She understood what needed to be done, given what happened when he explained the situation to them. But then, she still required him to do his duty. So he went off in search of a new wife. His second wife. Now she was vastly different. Vastly different. It was a bath maid. What she did was work in a bathhouse, giving baths for nickels. And he saw her, not this beautiful goddess from above with blonde hair, but this small, ginger diamond in the rough. So he plucked that little diamond from the rough, and he wanted to give her a life that she could only dream. Now, you could say that his first love was true love, but he never quite loved a woman like he did his second wife. So answer me that. He understood what was required of her. She loved and appreciated and ingratiated herself into the customs and lifestyle of the family. She knew who the Braithwaites were. She knew what type of a family that was. And she said to herself, God damn, I'll be a part of that family. I am that family. And she slipped in to a matriarch role. She took in right beside that old crone up there. And she said, don't worry about it, bitch. I'll be taking your spot real soon. This is my husband now, and this is about to be my house soon.
Wow.
And he would fall more deeply in love with her because, I mean, that's all he ever wanted. I think around that time there was a small feud, family feud between two families, their family and a different family, a family of Kerrigans, I believe they were called. They were a milk farmers. You know, they sold milk around the place. You know, and there was a feud between them, an old feud dating back, and it sparred up a little bit. A few people got shot. You know, a few people got stabbed. A few more people got shot. And I think that's about when Emmett lost his eye. One of his eye. A bit like you, Diego.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah. Lost his eye. Became one eye. He gained a new outlook on life. What mattered? You know? What mattered to him? What didn't matter? Still, he didn't have a kid yet with her. Second wife. So he wanted that. He wanted to lay some roots and make the family proud again, get into different business and whatnot. So he planted some seeds. Business-wise, thank you very much. And, you know, got back to his standing in the community. Now, there were still those rumors. One could say there would always be rumors. He didn't feel as cursed as much. He felt at peace and at home. Ain't that nice? Months went by.
Nice.
Years. The wife looking more beauty with days and days, and age went on. She was truly, they were made for each other. One of those situations that if you had met her first and how different things would be. You wanted a family with her. Ain't that beautiful, Eliza?
That is.
Until the first wife returned from the dead.
No!
Because she wasn't dead this entire time. And she killed Emmett in an ambush from the people that he had a feud with. The family feud. She aligned herself with the family feud that had been feuding with the family and set the man up. He went there to the family feud under the pretense of ending the beefs between the families because it had went on for so long. So they could finally end it and have peace because he wanted to set roots down, only to realize that his undead wife, who was never dead, aligned with his enemies, and she got her revenge and killed him dead. Really dead.
What a rug pull.
And the inheritance went to his second wife. End of part 2. What do you think about that?
Wow.
Hmm?
Wow. You are quite the raconteur. How tragic.
You know, I mean, tragic, sure. You know, but you know, he was a murderer.
Yes, well, I suppose what goes around
You
comes
know,
around and all that.
but that's the whole story. You know, that's what makes life life. You know, is he wasn't an evil man. But he was a bad man. He was a bad man. And he did a terrible thing out of spite and revenge. And he did good after that. He loved and he cared and he was generous. But his bad deeds caught up to him and killed him. And the curse had never left that man. Diego, did you hear that bit?
Huh? No, sorry, I was outside.
Oh.
All right, what'd you last hear?
I don't remember.
Fair enough.
Do you want me to take care of that, Eliza?
Yeah, if you are so inclined. From whence did this come from?
Oh, Mikey, the donation for the cleanup event.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he just stopped by. He also gave me the keypads.
Incredible.
Here you go. He said that they're old, but like they take so long to degrade that
Yeah, he
that's
said
probably like months. Yeah.
Mhm.
We also can make them at the furniture. lab as
Perfect.
well.
They don't work for doors, yes?
No.
Makes sense.
I don't think they do. Just like storage units.
Wow. Wowee.
Yep. So he said that this check that he put the donation,
Mm-hmm.
he said that, you know, he didn't write out who it's for, and he said, do whatever you want with it. But I said, oh, well, you can just deposit it into the Epsilon account.
Easily enough.
But he said, well, if you guys need it for other things, like whatever. But okay, I'll go run and I'll go deposit the check in New Epsilon account.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. I can't. But I guess I could. Okay, I can deposit it in mine and then just transfer it over.
No, you know, I'll leave it up to you. Whatever is easier.
Well, I don't think I can access. I can't. I physically
Oh,
can't access.
yeah. Here,
Yeah,
I can
okay.
go drop it off real quick if you want.
Are you sure? I mean, I
can
can.
do
I
it.
have 100. I have enough to cover it.
Oh.
So I can just transfer
easy
and then I
enough.
think just deposit it. Okay.
All right.
I'll do that.
Thanks, Diego. You really have a way with words. Is this your favorite story?
I guess it's one of the longest tales that I've ever known.
Well, you're good
Would
at
like
telling
to
it.
hear part 3?
There's a part 3? I'm sorry,
course.
there's a part 3?
I mean, it depends how long I think part 3 is. There could be a part 4, but I'm pretty sure part 3. Part 3.
Oh. I mean, if you're willing to share, I'm...
If you're you know, not sick of it, listen to me tell you a big fucking story. Okay, part 3. Part 3. We open. Big old plantation house. Big old trees, you know the type. Beautiful big old white balcony. A small ginger widow woman
Damn.
perched on top of that balcony, alone. Simply waiting for someone. But at the same time, no one. She knows there's no one there to come. She was told by the family feud, she was given the details, that he's not going to be returning. The family feud, the feud that they had, they had enough respect to give her that information. To let her know that what's done needed to be done. We're sorry for your loss. She knew what that meant. By this time, she knew her husband. She knew what he was like. She knew he had a temper. She knew that he loved her. So besides the drunk uncle that would visit maybe once every 6 months, the cousin that would often be off studying somewhere in some foreign college, trying to get more educated in whatever knowledge she wanted to do, and the auntie that would stay with her in that big old house, who would barely talk to her all that much and just more knit and drink tea and look at the fire. It was her, isolated in that big old cold, china-ridden house. All of a sudden, a little black horse, Arabian, was trotting down the long carriageway down to the house as she can look up from the balcony up the road and sees that little black horse getting closer and closer and closer. What does she see? A little boy with little red and white tights. The type of little white and red tights that you would see in Oliver Twist. The little belt buckle boots that you would see on a fryer.
Ah.
I don't know. What do you call those fellas with the kind of weird hats?
Oh, like a
Who
monk
would burn the
or-
witches at the
Oh,
stake.
oh.
You know those fellas?
An
With the
inquisitor?
buckle boots. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Inquisitor. With the little buckle boots. A little suit, a little shirt, pinstripe shirt with little breeches holding up his little trousers and tights. And his little buckle shoes. And on top of his head, a straw hat. Not just any straw hat, not a rugged straw hat, a prim, proper, knitted, dandy straw hat. You know the type? The round, dandy straw hats. Not the one shaped like yours or mine.
I
Circle.
am familiar.
Beneath it, just like her husband, jet black hair. It was the dead's first wife's son and her husband's son. The bastard boy come home. His name, which apparently was honored before the two had gotten a divorce, by the name of Edwin. Another E name, like Emmett. Edwin. Edwin plopped right into this big old manor. And the one person who was there to welcome him in was that cold viper of an auntie and that loving, beautiful, accepting little ginger sweetheart of a wife that we knew. soon looked upon that young boy, her husband's boy, but not her boy, became a wicked viper of a stepmother.
Oh, no.
Now, she had soon obligations to accept the boy in. She did it out of the love for her husband, but she looked upon that boy and she had disdain in her heart. She hated that boy. She couldn't fake it. She tried to. Most days she did, but she couldn't fake it all the time. She disdained him. Was disgusted by him. Had the daddy's hair and daddy's facial features, but his mama's eyes. So she let him be, raised him as best she could, which was neglectful. This young boy had every opportunity in life. Could have had it all, could have had the educations, could have been fine-tuned and followed in his father's footsteps, educated by his wicked stepmother, whom, if she had chosen not to be so wicked, could have educated him into not make the same mistakes that her loving husband, that his father could have made. But in turn, was neglected. Simple boy. That all ever wanted was the love of a family. But he didn't get it from that cold, cold Braithwaite house, that cold, cursed family. Auntie, she loved him. Oh, she loved him all bad. She hugged him with them big old bitties, and she loved him, squeezed him in tight, but on most days she didn't even realize she wasn't the nephew. She'd confuse him maybe with the son, or with the nephew sometimes, you know. She doesn't even realize he's a different person entirely. She just thinks it's him, but that's about as much warmth as he got. That, and sometimes the stepmother would let him sleep in the big house. So in his adventures out in the town, trying to make a nickel or a dime for himself, maybe to get some sweets from the store or whatever, he met a group of kids. Poor kids. Bunch of poor kids, some of them from the tracks, some of them from the streets, big towns, some of them just from the train track. Some of them from poor families, and then there was him, the odd one out. One didn't really fit in. He was a little bit more crabby, a little bit more, you could say, spoiled. Didn't quite understand why they were all on rations, why they stole so much. But they accepted him really well. Diego's calling me.
Oh.
You cutting in the middle of my story. It's happening?
Oh, sorry. Tell Diego I'm sorry.
All right. We'll get on it. All right, well, it's on. We got to get dressed as drivers.
Oh,
To be continued, I guess.
I guess.
Let me, or you know what? That's a good place to end. Part
Really?
3.
Really?
When the little kid met the dead end kids.
The dead end kids.
Now those. Let me just leave you off with a little cliffhanger.
A cliffhanger.
Remember I said his daddy was a bad man
Mm-hmm.
who did bad things. Well, that boy was a sweet little boy. But that boy became evil. Sometimes I get hot and bothered talking about this shit.
I'll have to say, you really have a way with telling stories.
Is it open?
I get a lot. Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry.
You think I'm standing around here? I can't hold open this door for you.
Don't expect you to.
You want to get on the hog?
Yeah. Are you okay with doing this?
I think I might want to talk to him.
Oh, good.
If I could just get a little word in his ear beforehand just to say, hey. Living life on the edge, huh?
Woo, okay.
There we go. You awake?
I was awake already. I was already awake.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Not this one. How'd you going there?
All right, drivers, is it?
Yep.
Easy enough. Okay, we should go with... We need a driver hat. See, we had similar ideas.
It's the hat.
It is the hat. It is the hat you have to wear. Oh, razors.
We just head back to...
And get the limousine.
You want to drive or...
I can drive. You've been chauffeuring me around enough today.
Well, actually, I don't want to end part 3 like that. Because part 3 could go on for a lot longer. So we're just going to say to be continued.
To be continued.
But that's when he met the dead end kids.
Okay.
And that's what we'll just leave it off. To be continued.
Part 3.5.
Part 4, it's fucking... Part 4 is probably the longest part, actually.
Really? Ooh, Diego said he's gonna come and meet us at the center.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Is this hat black or brown? You know what? Never mind. Whew! Chat. Today's been bonkers. Also, story time! Lang is awake?
What'd you say? You say something?
Oh, yeah, Diego said he'll be at the center in a few minutes, so...
Okay.
We can either wait out here or we can go inside, dealer's choice. Or, never mind.
Right now? Oh shit. I'm matching right now.
That's your MC outfit?
MC? I thought I was the driver.
No, Dart's the driver. You're the
Oh.
MC. You've got the pizzazz.
You said driver? Okay, I'll get.
No, you're the driver. No. Oh. Where's he going?
I think I might have... Okay, MC, what,
You could wear your blue tux.
My blue tux? Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're the one that's like gives a gab, you know?
Ah.
Here, Dart, I'll give you...
And MC is just announcing prom king and king, yes?
You know, you can zhuzh it up a little too, you know?
I can zhuzh it up.
Like, oh, welcome to the prom, da-da-da-da-da. Like, you know, and then we'll have...
Classic prom things.
Yep, and then we'll
Easy.
have Sunny sing like 2 songs. Then you can do prom king and king. And then we can do one more song from Sunny. And then we'll get the fuck out of there.
Easy enough.
Give me some keys there, Brewski.
Yeah.
You gotta get in.
No, you should have it. Did you not get it?
Nope. Do not.
Okay, I need to get his ping.
Is he coming to the center or
No,
Bahama Mamas?
we gotta get his... No, we gotta get his... Wait, who? Wilco?
Wilco.
Wilco meet at Bahama Mamas.
Okay, Bahama Mamas.
Shall I go directly to Bahama Mamas?
Yeah, we can go in my car.
Oh, easy enough.
Where the fuck am I going?
I think you're gonna be going and picking him up.
Okay.
That's what I understand.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Where?
He's on the phone.
I think they're getting his ping now.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Where's a
Then
good spot? Where's a good spot for you to meet at?
Listen, if he's gonna ping, will you put it on my GPS?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna ping. We're gonna ping him.
Oh, for him
So
to
he's
meet.
gonna come.
Oh.
Yeah. He's on Fudge.
Gotcha. You're gonna ping him, and then he's gonna meet up where you ping him, and then there's gonna be a
Or we could
limo
just
there
get-
waiting for
or
him.
the limo-
We can go
the
to
limo could
Fudge.
just-
We
yeah,
can
the
go to
limo could
Fudge.
just
Busy.
get it from
His
Fudge.
phone line is busy.
Just text him and be like, "Hey, I'm on my way to come pick you up from Fudge."
Okay.
But the limo, we're gonna send the limo.
You sure?
Yeah, why not?
Dart
Don't worry about it.
doesn't. No, we gotta worry about it because Dart and Freddy don't like each other.
I said, don't worry about it.
Okay,
Dart
sure.
will do it for love.
I'll do it for my bud Diego.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, let me see. Let me text him.
But you've got to stop. You've got to stop on your way there at a clothing store and tell him to put on something nice.
I will.
EJ, you got to go get food and
Wait, are you
drinks.
not gonna be in the car with me?
No, I'm gonna be waiting with the bouquet of flowers at the
Okay,
at the
I can
place.
do that. I can do that.
Okay, I gotta get food.
Yeah, you're the waiter. So change into your waiter outfit, get
Okay.
food and drink,
Okay. Mm-hmm. Food and drinks. Okay, I do that.
and then meet us at Bahama Mama. All we're missing is Sunny.
It's all right. I'm a believer.
No, she's coming.
Mm.
I sent her a carrier pigeon in
Ah.
the name of love.
In the name of.
In the name of love. One night in the name of love.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't have to.
I'm right here. It's all right.
Okay.
Listen, it's all right. I'm just picking the guy up in the limo and I'm dropping him off. All that stuff's been handled.
Okay.
Thank you guys for all the help with this.
Of course.
Sorry to put my relationship on make it everyone's problem today.
I wouldn't say that. I'm glad I'm able to help in some way.
But I can't be the only one. We had to have a joint wedding.
What? Huh?
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 Me and Angus.
You and Angus, yeah.
Yeah.
Some sense and sensibility shit right there.
Yeah. We're besties. We do everything together.
Mm.
Eventually, something like this is gonna happen, so I gotta be able to function. You know what I'm saying? Do my thing.
Am I pestering you too much?
No, I know you're worried.
Yeah.
You gotta worry about your MCing.
Please. I can MC in my sleep.
Let me go get food, okay?
Forgot there's a sunroof in this thing.
I know, it's so snazzy.
Huh.
Okay,
Did he-
Freddy isn't picking up. Oh, hey, Freddy.
fuck.
Oh.
This automatic?
I believe it is.
I was at a cool spot I want to show you, but then I was like, oh, shit. Just pick you up and bring you there.
Like no fuel on it. What are we? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, isn't there?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna be coming in the cool ass car, okay? Okay. See you soon. Okay. Bye. Shit, I forgot to ask where he was.
He's at Fudge, no?
Yeah, I think he's still at Fudge. Let me just.
Tell him to wear something nice.
Get your ass off the bonnet.
Freddy, are you still on Fudge?
You're gonna put a crease in the
Oh,
goddamn
right. Also, make sure to
thing.
wear
This
something
is for his
nice.
special day.
Okay.
We are. I just wear something nice, damn it. All right, see you soon. Bye. Okay. It's going. I'm gonna go get food and water and drinks, and I don't know.
Okay.
All
Do you want to
right.
come with me?
I'll come with you.
Am I going now or?
I think EJ is he going now or?
Yeah, he's going now.
Okay.
Take your time.
I'll go fill it up and then I'll go.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll call
'Cause
you.
I'm waiting for Sunny, yeah. Okay, perfect.
All right.
All right, let's go.
All right. Easy.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, EJ was driving and like we didn't see anything, but apparently she T-boned someone and they followed us and said, it's customary to stop if you run into someone. And we were just like, what?
Oh.
That's the Los Santos special, you know what I'm saying?
It is the Los Santos special.
We're gonna hide my car.
Good call. This is a really good spot.
Uh-huh. Wilco's here to be security.
Oh, perfect.
Like the bouncer.
Incredible.
Oh, you look great.
I gotta go. I'll see you when you get-
Incredible work.
Sunny?
Hey.
Hello and Kiflam.
Welcome.
Are you hungry or thirsty at all?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, perfect. I'll go check in with Diego. You're looking great. You look at the part.
All right, yeah.
Whatever you want. Dealer's choice. I need you to perform. We're at Bahama Mamas. EJ's getting food. She's gonna be the waiter. Alana's gonna be the MC. Wilco's security guard.
Let's see, what kind of music do we want for this? Ooh, you know what we need?
Oh my god, do I have time? How much time do we have?
Yep.
Oh, wait, what if I... Coat cut, right? What if I coat cut, and then I... Pride 11'd?
Okay. EJ is going to pick up Sunny. She was on foot somewhere. Get the microphone and then come here. Dart is approaching Fudge.
Perfect.
Wilco's going to get a piece from the clothing store. See, we can really throw shit together.
Hey,
huh?
there we go! Look at this, huh?
Yeah. Hey, oh, you guys all big.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, we got it. We'll just all need to yell in here, probably.
Oh, for sure.
Or actually, well, you'll have a microphone you can use.
Yeah.
I'm so nervous, Eliza.
You got this, you got this.
What if he tells me to go fuck myself?
Well, that's the worst that can happen, right?
No, he could murder me.
But would he?
No.
Yeah.
What if Edgar sees the Kif limousine and then he's like, it's Diego.
Pinche Kif Lummers.
Yeah.
Pinche Kif Promers.
Kif. Pinchy Kif Promers.
All right, so.
He sees its dart in the fucking Kif Lomobile.
Oh my god. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fine. I really hope
Yeah,
it's
it'll
fine.
be good.
All right,
let me
so introduction MC, introduce Sunny. Sunny does a couple songs. I come in, announce prom king and king. Is this Kif prom or is this a different prom?
Follow your heart, really. Just go nuts. You know?
Easy enough.
I trust your instincts.
I was thinking
That's why you're
pre-pride
the
prom.
best MC. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause we could always do like the bigger KIF prom later.
Easy.
You know?
Yeah, pre-pride prom.
Pre-pride prom.
This has the perfect
Or-
colors too, which is kind of bonkers.
Or like yeah, like something I want him to know that this is special just for him.
Ah. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't need to have like a specific name, you know?
I get you. I get you. Let's see.
All right, everyone is on the way.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay. Shit, they're here for EJ.
That is kind of funny.
Is it my puzzle set up here?
Up here, yeah.
Okay.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
I'm trying my best. Hi,
like-
Sydney. You're amazing. Hi, I love you. I can't believe I'm helping a lover squirrel. Absolutely.
Perfect. It sounds like I don't
Does
know.
it sound like on speaker? Or does it just sound like I'm yelling?
Ooh, here. Let me see here.
Okay, go.
Perfect.
And then bring him.
Sounds good?
Bring him.
Yeah, sounds good.
Perfect.
So I'll be doing a short introduction. I'll be introducing you. Then you'll do a couple songs apparently, and then I'll announce prom king and king, and then
We'll have like a
Yeah.
quick sit down like dinner real fast. It'll be like 2 minutes.
Mm.
Then we'll so introduce it. We'll be like, oh, we have food and beverage, and then we'll do that and then
Perfect.
start. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you want to use the microphone in doing that, or
Yeah, I'll kind of sneak in, just do a little like
do you move away from like there you
thing.
go. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, awesome. To act not like all nonchalant and everything to make sure, because I think he's here. I had to be
It
like,
sounds like
you might want to check on EJ because she looks like she'd rather use her as the scapegoat. I feel so bad.
That's okay.
I'm glad I can help with that. Exciting. Alright, I'll get down. Dance on the side booth here and just be like,
Not gonna lie, that's what I was literally just thinking about doing.
be all mysterious and be all like, God.
Yeah, I thought. Oh.
Welcome, everyone, to Prom Night 2025. Kiflam, everybody, Kiflam, and welcome, dancers, revelers, and the like. Welcome to Bahama Mamas, where we are hosting the very first annual Prom Night on May 30th. Yes, indeed. Everyone, get on that dance floor and get ready to shake it up. Remember that you have two different exits in case of emergency or fire.
I got given some food by
And if you're interested in any food or drink, make sure you check out the bar area and tip your waitstaff well. Thank you.
Should I like wait until like another
Yeah, it sounds like they're gonna do so.
Okay, well I'll dance and look sexy over here then.
Sorry, I was still using the microphone. Yeah, it sounds like they're gonna eat for a little bit, and then they'll come back over, and I'll be like, all right, and everybody is Sunny Savannah, whoa!
No, guys, I have a perfect first song for them. I'm gonna
Perfect.
dance up here like a relive my stripper days.
Incredible.
Welcome to prom.
Welcome to prom.
Thank you.
How's
so I-
everyone doing tonight?
Yeah, prom, baby.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Again, welcome to Prom Night 2025. Everyone, remember, in case of fire or emergency, exit to your rear northeast. Exit in an orderly fashion in case of an emergency, but we have nothing to worry about other than the fire on the dance floor that is about to be burned up by Sunny Savannah. Give her a warm welcome.
Holy shit.
I do for my first one. Testing. Can you hear me all right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you sound great.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Hi, I'm Sunny Savannah, your little sun goddess. So nice to see all of you here tonight at prom. Welcome and Kiflam. Let's go, 2025.
More like Kiss Prom.
Prom.
Kiss
I'm
Prom,
bored.
good one.
This first song is a classic, a loved one by those here at prom. It's called Iced Anxiety, and I hope that you like it.
I don't hear the music. Hear it? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah.
I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? Glitter gloss, blue cut jeans, and tech, small screens. Wish that you would notice me, but I know I can't compete, so I sit and cry all day, compensate with anime. Wish I was the girl you date, why do I try anyway? Never be your waifu, never enough for you. You're a piece of shit, such a prick, I'm over it. Heart's a picky bitch, so bad but can't lose you. Can't help but fall in love with you. It's alright, there's no need to cry. Let's get fucked up tonight. It's alright, let's party instead. Keep on dancing till we're dead. I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? Hello Kitty hair clips, studded belt on my hips. Hear the clock start to tick, feeling like I'm losing it. Taking pills every day, there's too much heavyweight. Demons find me anyway, screaming that there's no escape. Never think for yourself, never be original. You're a piece of shit, a little bitch, sick of it. The world's a picky one, too bad, so sad for you. But hey, drugs will make you feel brand new. I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me? I know what's good for me, sipping on my iced coffee, my spiking anxiety. What else do you want from me?
So good.
I can't believe you got it.
I
Can't believe you got her.
For the next song I have is a special request from one of my lovely friends, EJ. It's called Never Have. This one's not released yet, but I hope that you like it. It's such a vibe. It was so hot I could barely breathe, my shirt tied, sweat dripping underneath. I couldn't stop staring at my feet. Your eyes, they made me weak. Dirty thoughts ran through my head. Marathon that lasted months on end. Don't know if we can be friends when I want you in my bed. I want you to take me for a spin. I want to feel your teeth on my skin. I want you to put your hands on me. I want
So fucking good. So fucking good.
Oh my god, thank you guys so much. You've been such a beautiful prom audience. This year, I just, felt like we just need some rejuvenation, just, some upbeat energy. The next one, it's also unreleased. It's called Prick, and I hope you like it.
Unreleased.
We're so lucky. I can't believe we're getting
Unreleased Sunny
bangers.
Banger. Wow. I love EJ running interference in the back. It's so cute.
Stop. There you go again with your big old mouth. I know your stupid words come out. Think you're the nice guy, so proud. Tell me we should go out. Wow. Try to tell me what to wear and how to look, and I don't know how long it took for me to speak my mind. So get ready, I'll tell you this time. I'll burn your house to the ground and push you down in a ditch. Go choke on your spit, yeah, call me a bitch. I won't take any more of your shit, because you're such a little prick. I don't wanna talk or be your girl. I hope you cry and fall apart, yeah, I hope it hurts, cause I'm so tired and sick of it. Cause you're such a little prick. You're so lost in your own head. You can't change me, make me bend. Always try to tell me who I am. Your wife, your girlfriend, damn. I'll make you hate your life and always wanna fight. I'll take your money, leave you high and dry. They'll say it doesn't have to end. We can always just be friends. I'll burn your house to the ground and push you down in a ditch. Go choke on your spit, yeah, call me a bitch. I won't take any more of your shit, because you're such a little prick. I don't wanna talk or be your girl. I hope you cry and fall apart, yeah, I hope it hurts, cause I'm so tired and sick of it. Cause you're such a little prick. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
EJ. EJ. Hey, are you okay?
Fly through my mouth.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Here, do you need
Oh,
some
are you
water?
alright? Is she choking?
Are you okay?
Fly through my
Medic. Oh, medic. Oh, it's
Hey,
fine.
water.
Do you need some water or anything?
Oh, here, I've got some.
That's you, man.
Security. DJ.
Here.
Security.
I've got some
Can
orange
you do
soda. This should
CPR?
help.
Do you know CPR? Anyone know
Listen,
CPR?
wait, I know this, please.
Okay, that's okay.
Pretty please.
All right, man. How you feeling? How you feeling?
I'm okay. Just trying to drink all the water and juice I got. But also, it's time for you to announce prom king.
Okay.
I'm okay though. I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right, all right, yeah. But you're good? Yeah.
A small amount of technical difficulties, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience while we get our lovely Sunny Savannah back with the live backing studio band here. I do believe now is an excellent time to sit here and think about how much we've been enjoying our time tonight. How are we doing tonight?
Yay!
Incredible. Again, for anyone who is in need of libations, feel free to hit up the bar for some food and or drink. But right now, it's the time we are going to announce the winners of Prom King and King.
Oh my god!
Prom king? It's probably gonna be the security guy or something.
All right, so Prom King.
Him, isn't it?
Please can these two individuals
Dart.
come to the center of the
Probably
dance
me.
floor?
Yeah, it's probably Dart.
Now, after counting
Yeah, he
and
has that charisma,
tallying
you know, that aura.
4,822 votes,
my
the
God.
most
Oh my God.
ballots ever cast
Oh my God, oh my
for
God, oh my God.
Prom Night 2025. Let's give it up to this year's Prom King and King, Diego and Freddy!
What?
Oh my
Me?
god! Oh my god!
Not it's not the security guy. It's not Door.
Could our newly anointed Prom King and King please come to the center of the dance floor and have your dance of glory?
Can you hear me okay?
An
Play?
insane person is what Eliza is.
This goes out to our prom kings tonight. We are so proud of you. You're both beautiful and immaculate. Just come indulge me. And I hope you like it.
You know,
I think that went well.
I think so too, but I think someone's looking low on the dance floor.
You're doing great.
My hair's up, dress untied, sitting down, drinking my right, looking across. I feel your stare. Come on over, baby. Sit right there. Trust it don't bite. At least not yet. It'll be alright. Try to catch your breath. You look me in my face. Your hands reach my waist. I come in close. Whisper and say, indulge me. Touch me. Feel me.
EJ's gotta be just eating it right now. Ah!
Indulge me. Hold me. Kiss me. And do as you do. We stand up. Go to the floor. Take my hand. I'm all yours. Well, for tonight, we can have some fun till we wake up to the morning sun. The music's low, lights are dim, our cups are filled to the brim. Yet I keep my
Trying to find a good angle.
down.
Trying to make it cinematic, chat.
Baby, I wanna taste right now. Indulge me.
Is EJ filming? Incredible.
Feel me and do as you do. Indulge me. Hold me. Kiss me and do as you do. Don't be shy. You're just my type. I'll be yours and you'll be mine. Come on, baby, don't be shy. You are really just my type. I'll be yours and you'll be mine. Indulge me, touch me, feel me, and do as you do. Indulge me, hold me, kiss me, and do as you do.
That was romantic, wasn't it?
It was.
Congrats again to our two kings of 2025 here at the Kiflon Prom. You're beautiful and immaculate. Congratulations.
Oh my God! Thank you so much.
Hello, is this thing on?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi everyone. My name is Diego de Leon. I'm one of your prom kings, and I had a few things I wanted to say. You know, life is oftentimes very difficult, and sometimes you get confused and you make mistakes. And this week has been full of mistakes. It's been full of things that I regret, things that I wish I could change, but you can't always do that. Me and my fellow prom king, we live very different lives from one another. But when I'm with him, I feel like I'm myself. I don't feel like I'm running a nonprofit or dealing with other business affairs. I just feel like I'm Diego. When I'm with him, I feel like I'm truly seen and heard, that I'm cared for. Now, we live in a world where people like us don't always get happy endings. We live in a world where, especially people like me, often end up at the bottom of a sea somewhere. I tried to end things with Sweet Freddy because I was worried that I was going to make his life more difficult. And after I sent that text, that was the biggest regret I've ever had. It made me realize something, that the world is not a fair place. The world is filled with bad and evil. But the world also has good. And it has kindness. And I find that in you, Freddy. Getting to know you has been some of my most happiest memories. The way you laugh. The way you tell me I look like some video game character you have a crush on.
I don't have a crush on him. I have a crush on you, dumbass.
This is a very, very, very cruel world at times, and
I guess
it's all about the people that you find along the way, the people that are there to support you and be those moments of joy.
It is, isn't it?
Those little pieces of happiness. Freddie, when I first started talking to you, you had
I have a crush on you,
offered
dumbass.
to give
Oh
me
my
a hard
god.
drive for free, and I said I'd pay you. And then I said, or you could have dinner with me. And you chose the dinner. Then after some talking, we discovered neither of us had ever been to prom, and I said I'd take you. It took me a little bit to pull it all together, but I wanted to do this for you. Because I knew that today could have been the last time I'd ever see you, because you could have shown up here and told me to go fuck myself, and that is fully warranted. But it's those little things of joy, those moments of happiness. Freddie, as we walk this path, would you be by my side as my little piece of joy and happiness in this world? My confidant? Walk alongside me, where we can be Freddie and Diego, just people who found each other?
At that time, I'm supposed to say something.
Wow, where's he pulling all this out of?
Freddie, will you go? Freddie, will you go out with me? Will you?
Yeah.
Like, can we be a couple?
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh my god! So beautiful! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is true romance! Oh my
Love is real. Love is real.
I'm sorry for trying to call things off, but it was just because I care about you and I didn't want to be a problem for you.
You're beautiful! You're beautiful!
Kids can never be our problem.
You're so sweet.
Pride Month!
Fucking paparazzi.
EJ. Immediately when film shocking.
Okay, last thing, everyone. I just want to say thank you so much to all my wonderful friends for all your help putting this together. I know that you're all very busy people, and to take a little bit of time out of your day.
Shit. Can we take that one more time for Twatter?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which part?
Just start from the start.
Like the whole speech again?
No. Just from right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I just want to say thank you so much to all of my friends for helping me put this together. I know that you're all very busy people, and I mean, Sunny, you're a fucking pop icon.
Sunny
but
is a pop
you all
icon.
really came together for me and for Freddie.
Crazy.
And I just want to say thank you so much for just being part of my journey and also being a little piece of happiness and joy in my life. I've been having a really hard time lately, but I really feel like all of you helped me continue to grow as a person.
Why is this
You
making me
guys
cry
helped
for
me
real?
continue
Stop.
moving forward on my path. And I just appreciate and love each and every one of you. So thank you all so much. Kiflam. No. Kif prom.
Kif prom.
Kif prom.
Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you, Dart.
Yeah, I didn't expect Dart as my chauffeur.
Hey, Freddie, you know,
That was a curveball.
do it for you, buddy, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Right, it's your big special day.
Oh, thank you all.
One more song, huh? One more song.
Oh,
One more song.
One more song. One more song.
Yeah.
Last
And I wanna
dance.
We don't
Last
get a
dance.
I want to see everyone on the dance floor.
We don't get an icon like this at prom every day.
This is true.
Well, you know, I know a guy. You
Come on,
too.
guys.
Dance
You gotta get on the
floor.
dance
Now.
floor.
Would you get out of the way?
You got everyone on the dance floor.
Okay, well, I can't get on the dance floor because I have to sing.
You are the dance floor.
Oh my god, he's Java. Hey, people. Alright, party people. I'm gonna sing Baybag. I'm gonna also play my, friend Carter Mitchell's part on here because he did the song with me. It's a fun, jivey song. And I hope that you guys like it. It's gonna be super fucking rad!
Oh my god.
Hello? Excuse me, why are you calling? You broke up with me a year ago. Oh, you want to catch up? That's great. So great.
I guess I got a story to tell, cause lately I feel as if I'm going through hell, quite frankly. If you'd ask, I say that I'm doing well. A crazy bitch can't seem to take a bite like Adele. I just be trying to chill, me while you calling my phone, saying how you fucking miss me, how you down and alone. That it's your bad, you were wrong. I guess you got that right, but I ain't coming back. You did this all on your own. I'll let you in on a secret. I ain't the motherfucker that you roll in the deep with, that you going to sleep with. Thought I told you when we split. We could have had it all, but you went and you cheated. Like you riding a ski lift, you up and you down. I hope you bumping my music when you yucking that clown. Don't give a fuck how that sound. It's been overdue. So leave me the fuck alone, ho, I've been over you.
Hear me on your radio, always in your head. Tune into my heart as I speak straight from my chest. Can't stop thinking of me while you lay alone in bed. Now you say you're miserable, crying to your friends. Payback, 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 big stacks. Play it back, get it back. Be mad, stay mad. You fumbled that, keep crying. I ain't coming back. Payback, payback, big stacks. Play it back, get it back. Be mad, stay mad. You fumbled that, keep crying. I ain't coming back.
Yeah, you fumbled the bag like you running the ass. In the dirt like Sanchez, a bum in the grass. We ain't running it back, you dug yourself too deep. Like a shovel I passed, that hole is way too steep. I'm on my own 2 feet and living the high life. Watching waves from the beach, laying back sipping my ties. I owe you a high five, you opened up my eyes to all that I was blind to back when you were in my life. But that's all that you get. I'm out for revenge, ain't no forgive or forget. Only forget that I'll give is to forget you exist. I tried to do that, but you just couldn't resist. So try again and persist. Try crawling your way back. Do you think I'm dumb? The past, I cannot erase that. Hope you're stuck on the same track and the channel don't change back. So you get to hear and watch me thrive. That's called payback.
Hear me on your radio, always in your head. Tune into my heart as I speak straight from my chest. Can't stop thinking of me while you lay alone in bed. Now you say you're miserable, crying to your friends. Payback, 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 big stack. Play it back, get it back. Be mad, stay mad. You fumbled that, keep crying. I ain't coming back. Payback, payback, big stacks. Play it back, get it back. Be mad, stay mad. You fumbled that, keep crying. I ain't coming back.
You know what? No. I'm tired of your shit. Next time you want to see me so badly, buy tickets to my next show. Don't call back. Bye.
Yeah, buy tickets to the next show, bitch.
Oh my god, it's so good.
This is amazing.
Amazing.
Sunny, my icon!
Ooh.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being amazing listeners. Slay.
Thank you for being amazing.
Yeah.
I was doing it first.
You know, I heard that she flew all the way in from her tour in Ibiza just to play this gig.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Such a long flight.
Well, Sunny, thank you so much.
Of course, anything for you, Prom King and Prom King.
Anything for you.
Anything for you too, of course. It was meant to be. This was destiny. This was Croft calling me to be here for Kif Prom. So, Kif Prom, brothers.
Kif Prom.
Of course, Kif Prom.
I think we should do like a big Kif Prom for the city, though.
Oh my god, that'd be great.
Yeah. This one was just for Freddie.
Just for you two. Please slay.
Not you fucking peepo shying me. I take back everything I said in that speech.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Hello?
I'm just kidding.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That'd be like oh my god. Yeah, snack girl.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Dude, the songs are so good, Sonny.
Yeah, your voice is like
Dude.
incredible.
Oh,
You have so
oh
much
my god, the mini
range.
skirt song gets me. Oh my, I just love it so much.
Oh my god, Sonny, I love you. Your music is so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
On all fours and bark, I like love it so much, bro.
Stop it! Stop it! You're making me feel like a celebrity. I can't do this as you are.
You are a celebrity. You're a celebrity to me.
You are a celebrity.
Yeah.
We're
I
friends
don't
with
think you realize how much I listen to your music in my apartment.
I do
Oh
too.
my gosh, can you like please sign something of mine?
Oh, not the old people shine.
Where do you need me? Where do you want to be signed on?
Her
I mean-
boob.
Oh.
I mean, shit. I mean,
You may both sign your boobs if you want me to, platonically.
platonically, like I'm totally down platonically.
I Obviously. Do I have your consent to write a signature on your boobs?
Yeah, in
Botanically.
private.
I'll look away. I'll look away. I'll look
I mean,
away.
shit.
Later, like I mean, like
Yeah. Like in
Okay,
a
I totally
dark
understand. I
room
have, like,
with just the
I
two
would
of
have-
us.
Oh, okay.
in a dark room.
Yeah, just the two of us with a lit candle.
Of
Anyways,
course,
I was gonna,
yeah.
I was gonna do the signature by touch.
I mean, like, I had Hubcap Jones almost sign my boobs, but I just had him sign my collarbone instead, and now I have a
Oh, I
tattoo of his
see.
signature on my collarbone.
Oh, I see. That's pretty cool.
So fucking funny.
See?
Oh my gosh, that's kind of like really cute.
Do y'all hear that?
Hear what?
The AKs?
Sound of the
No?
city.
No.
No.
Just sounds
No,
like the
I
birds
hear
chirping.
nothing.
I was just paying
We're
attention to
safe in
Sunny.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't nobody coming into Bahama Mamas. That's
I
for
got you,
damn
Freddie,
sure.
I got you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Death to all
Gigi
gooners is
against gooners?
crazy.
What?
That's crazy. Gigi Giovanna Gambino said death to all gooners.
Let the
I
people
wanna-
goon.
I want to be where the gooners are.
I
want to see them gooning.
Next song.
Fuck, what?
Oh my, the
That song is so good.
Gooners. Gooners against gooning is a fucking
That's
insane. Also, who's that man?
Oh!
You were holding his hand.
Yeah.
Eliza? Yeah. Who?
So,
Uh-huh.
recent development. I haven't had a chance to properly introduce you.
okay.
We just,
I did have another.
became a little more public with EJ and Diego earlier.
Oh, EJ was like trying to hang out with you, and I said, no, bitch.
His name is Daniel,
we're
and he
doing
is
this
very
now."
kind.
It wasn't
And he
all
threatened to
about
murder me
no,
before,
Nancy
so
was
you know.
sending better.
Well,
He sent me the freaking mines. I had to go
Huh?
change and I had to go get.
But okay, so is he staying close to you because he wants to murder you?
No,
Or...
no.
Okay.
No.
So, in my
In auspicious beginnings. Let's just say EJ wingmaned about plus 100 wingmanning.
So is this a situationship or is it like a thing?
We're exploring it.
Okay.
We're busy people, but we like each other, you know?
You know, I saw you guys holding hands. You guys dancing next to each other. You know, I saw.
I'm on the grade. I'm on grade, okay?
No, I mean, no. But I'm saying
No,
it's
it's fun. I'm just
Yeah,
playing,
um,
okay? Just look at the photos.
you didn't have to work hard. I'm just saying you didn't have to work hard, EJ.
I'll have to,
This is why I party so hard. You know why? This is why I don't.
Yeah, it's like you gotta, pace it out.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Savannah, you get quite the music.
Oh my god, thank you so much! I don't know if we've been properly introduced, but hi, I'm Sunny. What's your name?
Daniel.
Just Daniel?
Yeah.
Slay. Love it. Simple, to the point.
Yeah, we
very
met
stuff.
before.
Eliza.
An ex-husband, didn't you?
Wilco literally just offered us cocaine and
then
then
he didn't have
said,
it.
oops, I already gave my last one away.
Oh.
Isn't that wild to do?
Dirty work.
That is a little wild.
Like, that is crazy. On this close to Pride Month, Wilco?
It's a bad look.
But
really
yeah,
is.
Sunny, this is we're together.
Daniel. Oh my god! That's so
Yeah.
sweet! I
Wait,
love
what?
that!
Yeah,
Oh
they're together.
Well, you don't know either,
I mean,
Freddie.
I noticed they were getting close, but I didn't think. Okay.
I didn't want to assume, you know.
Congratulations.
Those kiflomers, they can't stay away from those fudge boys.
Well,
Well, except me, I will be staying away from.
Well, I mean, my husband's like an ex-biker slash, DJ.
I'm not really
Well, yeah.
Anyway, you get the idea.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not really associated either anymore. Just Freddie.
It's so amazing to see you, Daniel. I'm so happy to have you enjoy the music and dance and vibe.
Wouldn't miss it, you know. When I heard my boy Diego and who he was entwined with, I said to myself, I gotta help. I gotta help the guy. He said he needed help. I said, well, of course I'm gonna help. I'm not gonna let nothing stop
Such
that
a good guy.
from me helping. You know,
Wow.
despite whatever was said or done. Ready? This is your night. What the?
Oh.
Huh?
You guys blown
Yeah,
up?
that's the
Oh.
shit. That's the shit.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Right on his waistband. Crazy. Damn. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyone else wants that?
I'm okay.
I appreciate the offer, but I
Alright.
think for everyone's happiness, I shouldn't.
Dart, do you
Yeah,
want
yeah, you know, yeah.
Hey, do you want a bump, Dart?
No, I'm all right, guys.
All right.
I don't do that stuff no more.
Well, you know, I think if you do it responsibly, you know,
It's a special occasion.
It's like, yeah. You
I
know?
get a little bit crazy when I do.
Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. Am
Oh,
I gonna
wow.
get in trouble
Hey,
if
all
I
the
do
respect.
on prom night?
No, prom king, it's your night.
As long as you're not destructive.
No. Oddly enough, I was so shocked to see Sani earlier today, and she said she was like high on. Didn't she say like weed and coke or something?
She did say something along those lines.
Wild.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus. What the fuck is going on over there? Oops. Oh, what happened with Moose?
Ooh, Savannah.
Oh my god, Eliza, welcome back!
Welcome
Hey!
back.
Hey.
What did I miss?
Nothing. We were just talking about, a potential.
You didn't miss
panel
nothing, but we
event.
missed you.
Yeah, we missed you.
Yes.
I was just saying it's a lot. You know, the more I spend with you guys, the more I say, You guys are the greatest. Huh? And I don't know if
that's
I'm
so
just
sweet.
So true. So true.
I don't know if it's the air in here, you know, or just been dancing, dehydrated, but you guys are just great, you know?
Mm-hmm. You're great.
Oh, excellent. Well, congratulations, Freddie and Diego.
Oh, thanks.
You guys let me know when you want to get out of here. I'll get the limo and we'll...
Oh, I have my car.
I also have my car.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it was popping popping off a bit outside. So I suppose.
Alright, let's have a look.
Does anyone have food before I pass out?
Oh, yeah, I do.
I'm literally begging. Thank you.
You all right? You all good? Good night, huh?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Did you have fun?
Of course.
I had great fun.
Good.
That was great.
Thanks again, guys. I appreciate you.
Of course, Diego. Glad we could help. You weren't lying
What's that?
about being a good dancer.
You know. I get boogie.
You really can. Got any room in that limousine?
Plenty, actually. Unfortunately, I thought more people were going to use it, but no.
Guess it was more for the grand entrance of it all.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right, huh?
Yeah. You...
What, I'm the driver. Come on.
You're
What I
not
do.
my chauffeur.
Well, nobody else is in this thing, so what am I supposed to do, huh? Come on, nobody's gonna get in this thing. We bought it out for nothing.
Oh, wait.
Looks so good.
Where you two guys want to go? You want to get dropped off?
Well, my car's in an alley over yonder.
Right, well, that's where it'll stay, okay? This is your prom night, okay? Things get left behind.
Well, I mean, prom's over now.
It says it has to end for the night for you two, you know?
Yeah, prom doesn't end.
I mean, it's
with
middle of the
party.
day.
Yeah, it's middle of the day.
Oh yeah, and you guys just didn't blow just some coke right there, yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay,
did.
it's
Yeah.
prom.
There's never a bad time. Actually. Not that you take a
Look,
talking
Yeah,
about
so
it,
it's
then you
either
never
prom
know.
or it's daytime. I mean, pick a choice here,
What?
fellas. Let me
It's
tell you
both.
something. This is how you end the night, all right? I'll tell you how to end the prom. The pier. We'll take a little Yui. You go to the pier, you look at the waves.
But how do we get back?
I don't know, you walk back, you know, you take your flip-flops off or whatever and you walk back the two, you know, automatically.
Like, you hold hands
To your
and,
car,
you know,
to your car. Walk back to your car in that alley.
Oh.
You hold hands, you walk back, make it up. Get lost, boy, won't you? You know, get lost in an alley.
you lost each
You
other's
know,
eyes.
Be kids.
The end of the pier is where we first talked about going to dinner in the prom.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Right down the
Caliente.
lane.
What Savannah said. All right, heads up.
You know what I found out today? If you don't post on Twitter or put your number in the lemon list at all, people don't bother you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right, gentlemen.
Thanks for the ride.
Your spot. All right, now enjoy yourself. Look out, you know,
Okay.
spend the money on the telescopes or something. Look out.
Okay.
Joy, the sunset's soon coming down. Oh my god, it's so romantic.
And no.
So romantic. And you guys can just drop me off near the bank over here, so you know, you can do your thing.
Are you sure, Sunny?
I mean, yeah, I don't want to intrude.
Not at all.
And I did my part, so I'm pretty good.
You want to go back to the center? Oh, yes.
Oh, wait, me or oh?
No, Savannah?
I mean, can we stop by the bank here and then to the center?
Not ready.
Freddie just wanted best prom ever.
Be right back.
Wow.
That energy, huh?
I love it. It's infectious.
It is. It is. It was
Inspiring.
infecting me a little.
Really?
Just a little.
Just a little.
You know? It's great.
Easy.
Easy?
Easy.
Too much, you can blow easy, you know?
Ooh, excuse me. What a big ass day. I can't help but just sit and revel. What a day.
Good day?
I think very good day.
I think it was a great day.
I'm glad that went well for Diego. I've been rooting for them.
The ladies?
Thank you. Here, I'll put this baddie up.
Slay.
What are you up to the rest of your day, Sunny?
Well, nothing, honestly.
Need to
you know,
wrap up a conversation I was having with Daniel.
of course. I mean, I got stuff to get done at the apartment, so I'll just see you later.
Indeed. Do you want to be dropped off at the apartments at all?
No, I'm
You sure?
good. Okay. I'm good. Good jog will do me good. Need to do the cardio. My cardio is so bad.
No, same. I have to work on it.
No
Scuba
worries,
training.
my friends. But
You are
I will
amazing.
See you later. No, you are.
My
You're
icon, my
literally
goddess, I'm
amazing.
so happy to see
Oh,
you.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you too, sister. I love you so much.
Of course, of course. I love you. Get home safe. I'll see you soon.
And you two better be good, okay? Don't, do anything I wouldn't do. Which isn't a lot.
What are you up to?
Me? You know, just enjoying the rest of my evening on the wind down. Huh?
Anything in mind?
You want to go for a ride?
I would love to go for a ride. You want to change?
Sure. got talking to the kid for a little bit before I dropped him off.
That's good.
And I think it was real good, you know?
Here, I'll let
So
you
healthy.
That's actually really good to hear. I'm really happy you had that chance.
Oh, it was nothing, nothing demanding or nothing, you know. It was just, you know, seeing eye to eye again.
It makes me
So
very
he
happy
felt
to
at
hear.
ease, you know?
Yeah. All right. What's the what's the theme of the day?
Beach.
Beach.
Well, not beach, but beach.
Ah,
Beach ride, you know?
beach ride. You know what? Heck it.
Okay.
I could change into something else.
Hey, if you're comfortable with it, hey.
Okay,
oh
I'll
my.
change. I'll change into something else. I'll change into something
No,
else. I was being
no,
cheeky.
hey,
I was
listen,
being
listen,
cheeky.
if you're comfortable with it, I'm comfortable with it.
The reaction was like, "Oh no, not that again."
It's just, you know,
Not for the beach.
it's like no, it is just like it's a dessert.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And it's like
Small doses.
you know, yeah. It's like when you ask for something small, can I just have something nice with a cup of tea, and they hand you out a slice of cake, and you're like, damn.
A slice of
I mean, you're
cake?
happy to see it, but you know,
You damn fox. We could put on the daddy outfit. We could be insane and just walk out with the daddy outfit. That's right.
you can't beat it.
When I'm said I'm fashionably challenged, I wasn't joking. Oh, here, let me get the door.
And yet, no, that's not my fault. I would have got that door if I could get that
No,
door.
I was not saying it in a sarcastic way. I was
Sure you
getting the
weren't.
door because I'm not being sarcastic. Wasn't.
You know, I don't do drugs anymore. So, just thought I'd tell you that, you know.
Oh.
I don't know what you felt like about back there, but, you know.
I had to walk away for a bit. It was, memories, you know?
I know how you feel about it. I feel the same. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's the thing. I won't umbrage or, take offense to anyone enjoying their time.
You just know that that's, we've seen the destructive side of it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That is...
Let's go up the highway, shall we?
All right.
You know, you gotta let the kids have fun. You gotta let them do their drugs and learn their mistakes, you know?
This is true.
Can I tell you something?
Please.
I noticed something that kind of got me a little bit upset.
What's that?
I think there was a certain someone feeling real lonely there.
Who, Sunny? EJ?
No. Yeah.
Oh.
Like in times like that, you know, sometimes attraction is attraction, you know, but sometimes you just want, you know, someone for the occasion like that.
Mm.
I wasn't, you know.
You were
None of
what?
us were. Me and those guys, you know, we weren't the type. No, sir, no, sir. No way. I think the first one of us would have been, Benny, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he felt big. You know, I think it was something to do with he was trying to get licenses, and next thing you know, he saw this beautiful, beautiful princess.
Sorry about that. I just had a huge headache. Oh no! That's okay. If we can load back in. You know what, chat? We made it about 8 hours, relatively fuckery free. You know, I won't complain too much about that. Chat! What a wild stream today. Holy, the RP just keeps RPing. Ugh. Decades, eons of RP! Whew! It stonked. Hello. Hello, chef. Jeepers. X! OMG! X! How's it going? Just loading in after a little head pop, you know, the classic. How's it going? I hope you are doing amazing. Alright, load back in. You know what? RP has been a lot of fun as of late. Yeah. It's been a lot of fun. Sorry, man.
sugar's been super low. Oh, 1 second.
Oh, hey, Rainbow. What's the deal?
I know it's kind of hard to believe. First he came with Benny. He came crashing down for a princess. And we all said, yeah, you know, you crazy, you lost in the sauce. Lost in the sauce, you know, all that. No, we couldn't quite understand it, you know, what it truly meant. You don't know it until you have it, I guess. And there was another guy. He had somebody. And then we knew that something was going on when the boats. Well, he starts talking about EJ. Remember I told you?
You did, the deliveries.
About all the food deliveries. I said to myself, hold on one motherfucking minute. This motherfucker get anybody to deliver him food quicker than how she could deliver it. But he's still looking at her to deliver his food? Yeah. Okay. I see what's going on here. And there it was. Pretty sure that's when he had it set in his ways that she was going to be the one for him. I don't know. I still didn't think about it much, you know. Didn't give much thought myself, you know. Well, I was caught up in all the other stuff, you know. My mind was a little bit more preoccupied. But I think with everything else came a very sobering fact. When you distance yourself from that life, you start to see what matters, what you're missing out on. And then you find something, you know, you find something. Someone is by your side, you can confide in. That you care about on a level which just don't meet the boys, you know, the boys, you gotta keep the boys, right? But this person sees vulnerable sides to you that you don't normally spill out to the boys. I guess that's what all makes the difference, and then the passion that comes with it, I guess. And all that. Well, shit. Then I got it. Then I figured it out. And I said to myself, I said, yep. Oh, I can see that. Now I know what it means to be lost in the sauce. Now I know what it means to be so caught up in something like that. Why would you put yourself through that when you could be, I don't know, focusing on other things? Because every damn moment is worth it. Every moment you spend with her, every time you take out of your own time to spend with her, every little detail you want to plan just to make it special for her. Because doing that makes you happy. I mean, that's when you know you got something special. At least, that's what I came to. Well, I had to figure myself, you know? In that moment just there now, I was so glad to be with you. I'm so glad to see Diego have that, you know? And you know what? I'm really warming up to him.
Is that so?
Although, yeah. Although, in that moment I saw EJ and I said to myself, she married. Out of everybody here, she the one married. Do she got all that? What do you think?
The honeymoon in Guarma so that they can bring gifts back without suspicion. If you want my blunt opinion on it.
You smart, you know that? You're one of the smartest ladies I know. And I know a lot of smart ladies.
Thank you. You think so highly of me. Or you speak so highly of me, I should say. I don't want to speculate on your thoughts.
I got so many thoughts, Eliza. It's just about when and where and how.
I don't have any expectations.
But I want to know you. I want to know your opinions. I want to know how you think. I want to know how you think about certain things that I think about. But I can't tell you all that much. Because it ain't me to tell.
It's okay. I stand by what I said earlier. Yeah, there will probably come a time where either of us are challenged with that. Do I know what it'll look like? No. I know we can cross that bridge when we get to it. If we get to it.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say when. If you don't mind, ma'am. Do you mind, ma'am?
Do I mind?
Yeah.
Mind what? You asking?
Do you mind, ma'am?
What do you mean, what do I mind? You?
You said if we cross that.
Oh, yeah, if.
And I said, well, I'm going to go ahead and say when we cross
When?
that. If you mind, ma'am. I
do
cross
not
that
mind.
border. All right.
I do not mind. Thank you for spelling it out for me. I'm a bit obtuse sometimes.
I get that now. I'll try doing that more.
That's okay. You're really patient, and I appreciate that.
What does obtuse mean?
Obtuse means that sometimes things go over my head, even though they're very obvious.
Right. Well, that's actually good because sometimes I'm very direct.
Mm.
And in fact, like to be and wish upon being the one to be direct. Take it upon myself to be the one out of many to be direct. That could work well for us.
It's one of the many things I admire about you.
Diego told me you don't like AI art.
I'm not a big fan. That's neither here nor there.
So let me guess, you hated my stupid little golf thing I made.
I didn't
Okay,
hate it.
yes, I used it, but I just wanted to use... I wanted people wearing blue outfits playing golf, and I blurred the shit out of it. And yeah, it was AI, but it was just supposed to... Was it bad? Was it that bad? Did you look at it and were like, yep, I know exactly what this is, and I tell me.
Daniel.
What?
It's okay.
No, I'm serious. What do you think?
I did look at it and go, we'll have to maybe make some changes.
Well, come on.
I like the concept behind it.
Who's gonna go to the effort of drawing people and all that shit?
We can take pictures.
And then make it blurry? I mean, the whole point was for it to be kind of blurry.
You can take pictures and then make them
And I
blurry
hate the
in
way people
post.
hold golf clubs around here. We hold it like a shotgun, for Christ's sake.
That is true. Suppose that gang mentality doesn't leave people very easily. I did like the thought.
Look at this.
I mean...
I take a picture like this and I put it on the thing. I look stupid.
I mean...
Stupid. I can't hold it like a golf club neither. I look stupid like that too. Well, not like that.
Okay, okay.
Look, I can't even swing. I'm looking all stupid.
You don't look stupid.
You want to take pictures of that?
We can find a way.
I did find a way. AI. But you don't like it, so now it can't be. Now I gotta rework the whole goddamn thing. And guess what? It was just a stupid little workshop, but it took me like fucking 4 hours to do it.
I said I
Because I
still
wanted
liked
to
it.
impress you.
You did.
And then he turns around and says she hates it. She hates AI.
I do
art.
hate
And I'm just
AI
like the
art.
one motherfucker, and she hates it.
There's less that in the execution behind, or the process behind it, you know? The idea.
I get it. There's an execution of artists and such, and all that nonsense, and Van Gogh cut off his ear. I get it. Jesus Christ, when you get an idiot like me, you ever think about maybe it's doing some good in the world? Artistic expressions for a numbskull?
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Don't call yourself an idiot. You're very smart.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I'll work on. And I'm gonna have to throw out this book reference and everything. And
I mean, it was just a draft, right?
yeah, it was a draft.
Yeah. It's fine.
Well, then we're gonna have to get pictures.
We can get pictures easily. Heck, if the pamphlet making part of things is not something that suits your fancy or brings
No,
you
that's
any
the part
sense
I
of
wanted
joy,
to do.
that's the
'cause
part
I-
you wanted
it was
to
fun.
do. Okay, well that's good.
And EJ ripped it apart saying, and I was just like, what? Wait, she's gonna stick a fucking bunch of fucking seashells on it? No, sir, Ray. How did she get the seashells on it? What is that, clip art?
I'm pretty sure it might have been.
Okay, well, that's just, you know. Oh, clip art's okay, but not AI, stupid shit. You can take that. I'm blown
You
steam.
need a
You might as
second?
well.
All right. You're real cute when you're flustered like that. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hey,
Oh,
do you
hey.
think-
Oh, never mind.
Hey,
Is it,
what?
are you calling from your? Never mind. Sorry, my phone's being bucky.
No, I think the phone's just being weird.
Mm.
I just got a call from our business associate.
Aha.
Would you be willing to stay up a little late today so we can? I'm in the middle of something, so I can't do it now.
I am. Yes, I can absolutely stay up a little late today.
Great, because he just told me he found an interesting aircraft.
Well. I'll be around.
Y'all wanted a twist. Okay, I'll let him know that, and we'll meet him after. Perfect. I'll let him know that we'll reconvene after the storm.
I'll be there.
Perfect. I'll meet you.
I'll just be at the center, or
Okay, I'll pick you up at the center
easy enough.
after the storm. All right.
Perfect.
Enjoy your time with Dart.
You have fun with Freddy.
He already went to bed.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Hey, W.
Big W. Thanks again
Huge
for your help.
W. You pulled it together.
The dream team, though.
Really is. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right. Kiflam, bye.
Kiflam.
The other kids will join him, so.
Yeah. They are. Diego was having has had a really rough couple of weeks. And I'm glad. I'm actually really happy. I think the line that's gonna stick with me for a little bit is Diego saying, because I remind you of a cartoon character or video game character you have a crush on, and Freddy's going, I have a crush on you, dumbass. Something about that was very sweet.
Yeah, that thing was sweet, wasn't it?
It was really sweet. All things considered, as a hack-a-dash as it was pulling it together. You really pulled through. Thank you for doing
I
that.
wanted to do it for him, but you know, I made a promise to you. I'm gonna put in the effort. Your people is my people. Your casa, mi casa.
Not that any of this is transactional by any means. I need to be there for you more.
For who?
I think that's where I'm a bit remiss.
You gotta be there for who?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Come on now, I'm Steely Dan here. Blue jeans, Steely Dan.
Yeah, you've been extending all of these unexpected and very moving gestures. And I have
That's what you're supposed to do.
I don't care what I'm supposed to do.
No, I'm saying that's what you're supposed to. You know, in my case, that's what you're supposed to do. I don't care what he does, what they do, what them do, you know, when it comes to situations like this, when this is a very common situation. We all know that. We do this thing all the time.
Still.
Now, how they do it, that's where the magic is. I do it how I do it. And I want to do it the best way I know how. Although I will say there was a certain selfish aspect to it, slightly. That bike, as much as it really matches, oh, I love that bike.
You like that bike?
All me. Yeah, that bike all me.
Mm.
I should have got a bike a long time ago.
Vindicator's a great bike.
I just think it's a horse, you know, so I should have got that bike a long time ago. Oh, yeah, and I guess there's this other selfish reason is I met a fine woman. But the bike, though, right?
Yeah, the bike.
I'm joking. I got you.
I know, you're joking.
Tease.
You're good at that. You've shown me so much warmth and care and consideration and patience. I think that's where some of my nervousness comes from.
Listen, I understand you have every right to be nervous and standoffish from the way I've acted before and the way that things have been between us. So if it takes time, it takes time. I'm willing to see it through.
It's less about that.
What is it then?
I don't know what to do. I want to be there for you. I want to be a partner for you. You got all these wonderful things you say. And everything you've done for me. I'm not gonna say it's overwhelming, because it's not that it's overwhelming. I want to be as good to you as you are to me. If that makes sense.
It makes sense. That'd be nice.
How do I support you? This is coming off so corny. I'm sorry.
Ooh, I think we're about to see something exciting. Let's head on down to the beach. Somebody gets taken hostage. That's a good question. You know, I mean,
is that a raccoon?
not staying too close, but I think this is a nice little.
This is nice.
I say it. I mean, what is there to say? How do I, you're looking for the answers. What do I want? I'll tell you what I enjoy. I enjoy, I enjoy what we're doing. I enjoy spending time with you. I enjoy telling you stories. I enjoy things like that. What do I want from you? I want for you to accept me into your life. But I can't impose that. Because that's something you gotta do yourself, Like, sure, I'd love to be Epsilon. And like I said about them religions and stuff, back in the old days, you marry into the culture, you learn the language, That's what they did back in the tribes. How they showed love to when they wedded their children off to, different tribes and whatever. It was a sign of respect and understanding that you love the person so much you learned the language, or you change religion, diocese. And one thing I had to wrap around my head is this shit, it shouldn't call it shit, I should start there. But this stuff really means a lot to you, Keflam, and I gotta get my head wrapped around that, I had to get my head wrapped around a lot of things, a lot of things. I mean, some of the things I had to get my head wrapped around: voodoo, hoodoo, orbs and a whole shitload of shit things. And I think the least I could do is get my head wrapped around a couple of chains, So all I gotta do is just wait until you allow me to get to learn your lifestyle. I can be a part of it. 'Cause I assume you want me to be. I guess that's the only thing I'm really hesitant about, Because I don't want to impose. But I don't always want to feel like an outsider.
That makes sense. I don't want you to feel like you have to change for my sake.
Like I said, Eliza, learning the language, learning the religion. I know you're not a religion, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
That was all a sign of respect, a sign of love for the tribe you married into. I know we ain't there yet. I know we taking it slow. But I know that's the way it is. I guess that's all I need from you.
What language can I learn?
Oh, good question. Let me think. You know what you can learn?
What's that?
Language you can learn. Military language.
Military language.
Yeah, straighten a few things out.
Okay. Go on.
Start with a couple of getting everybody in Kiflam waking up at 600
hours.
600 hours, you know? Whipping that place into shape, you know? That might just help the whole system. Put some stress off your back, you know?
I'll take it into consideration. I'll admit it's a little antithetical to the general process that we do, but...
All right, man. Well, you and your process.
But...
I don't be changing the process.
outside of New Epsilon. You and me.
You and I guess, you know, remember I said I like fine things?
Yeah.
Despite as rough and tumble as I am, I do like fine things. I like doing fine things. I like stuff like that.
Champagne
Etiquette
lessons.
lessons.
Etiquette lessons.
Yeah.
Dressage.
Dressage.
Wristwatches.
I love a good wristwatch. Here's the thing. I wear a cowboy hat. Now, these cowboy hats normally are fitted. I explained the cowboy hat to you, how they get fitted and whatnot. They're actually quite expensive, but, you know, white t-shirt, blue jeans, cowboy boots, and, you know, the cowboy boots normally get a bit expensive, too. And then maybe I might have about 6,000 to 30,000 DeSanto ice diamond Corsair watch on the wrist, you know what I'm saying? Most people don't know about them watches, you know what I'm saying? Everybody rock around with them big old white chains around their neck, but ain't nobody
Know about the watch.
hanging around with a little watch, you know what I'm saying? With the Roman numerals on them, you know what I'm talking about? I ain't talking about no numbers, I'm talking about the Roman numerals.
Okay.
I'm talking about them numerals, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you can learn that language. You know what I'm saying? That Roman numerals, you know what I'm saying?
I'd have to say that is so outside of my understanding of the world in my comfort zone. Yes.
Maybe just be open to.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that might come your way. And if you ever see something, you're like, I think you might like that. You know, keep an eye out for.
I want to know you. Epsilon. Absolutely. If you want to go on that path, we'll go on that path. But I don't want you to get sucked in. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
I don't want to be everything. I don't want you to feel like you have to fully invest in everything I do in order to be with me. I think that's perhaps an irrational fear that I have.
I think it's a rational fear that I have too, you know. One becoming very clingy. If you have those worries, then maybe I need to start looking at things in the 21st century.
Clingy isn't the word I would use. No, I hope I wasn't insinuating clingy because that wasn't my intention at all. No, you're not clingy at all. How do I phrase it? Not that I don't enjoy it, not that I'm not flattered. Not that I wouldn't absolutely walk the path with you should you choose. Feels like I'm taking. And receiving. And not giving.
Funny, I honestly thought I was taken from y'all.
Not at all.
You know, this whole path thing, I thought, you know, if I get on it, you know, that's a big take.
You see it as a take?
You know, taking those privileges, you know.
Those privileges? What privileges are you expecting?
I don't know, I guess I hold it in high regard. I hold Epsilon in high regard because, hey, you're a part of it. You're the head of it. That's something that you gotta respect. I just always thought that, you know, you're part of it. So I said, at the beginning, I said, I'm not gonna touch it all that much. If I'm gonna be serious with this lady, eventually, I guess, you know, I'm gonna get into it. Because I assume that's a big part of your life. And I want to know that part of your life.
Yeah, it's a big part of it, yeah.
It's not gonna be the only part I want to know. I want to know the other parts too. But listen, you get to see my bikes, and you know a little bit about my history. You know I like my hats. But I got all these stories and stuff. I got other things too.
I like your stories.
What are you thinking about?
What am I thinking about?
Right now, what are you thinking about?
Thinking about how I've never felt anything like this before. And it's very different. And it makes me nervous and excited and
I think you felt it before. Not towards yourself, maybe. But you definitely felt it, you know.
No, I haven't. I can honestly say to you, I haven't. I'm a cautious sort of person. You know that.
And I do.
And I could 100% do a better job of putting to words how, a lot of the time I'm pretty good at yapping about things, but this is, you are something else.
That's what I do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a very foreign feeling, but I like it.
Listen, I could tell you a lot of things, but I'm thinking. Thing is, I don't want to scare you off. Same, the whole thing with the Cocaine Cowboys, it was a fast life. One thing I kept with me is that pace. That's the whole thing about a horse. Remember? I talked about them horses. That's the problem with a horse. Horse don't get old, you know. Well, it do get old, but it don't get old. Don't get, you know, nothing like that. Don't get weak, get sick, yeah, whatever, stuff like that. Problem with a horse is it can't get slow. So when it gets sick, can't be fast. When it gets old, can't be fast. When you put it in a box, can't run around. When you don't ride it no more with a saddle, it gets all boxed up, needs to be put out to pasture. That's the thing with a racehorse. You always got to be fast. Always got to be riding. Always got to keep up that pace. That's a scary thought. I can tell you everything under the sun, Eliza. I can promise you everything under the sun. That'd be moving too fast for you.
I hope you don't take any of my hesitancy as indifference. By any means. Quite the opposite, actually. You already know that. I think, I hope.
Yeah, I think so.
How, I don't... How do I... What are the words to say to make my feelings more plain?
Well, okay. I mean, do you want to go with it?
Go with...
You wanna tap on the gas? You wanna tap on the brakes? You wanna
I...
pick somebody up? A hitchhiker?
somebody up.
You wanna kidnap somebody in the trunk?
No, what are you saying right now?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to give you all these options. Whatever makes sense to you. Then you'll say, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Can we do that? And then I'll say, okay, I know what that means.
Okay, I don't have any intention on hitting the brakes.
Okay. Maybe we hit on the gas.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yes. Yeah? Yeah. What does that mean?
What do you want it to mean?
I like... this? I like you? A lot?
Okay, we going at a good pace here? Or you want me more in your life or less? Or
I think...
certain sections you want me in, certain sections you don't want me in? You tell me.
I think this is... You're perfect.
You want me, You want me... Oh, okay.
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. You're way too damn patient with me.
You want me in the program, but not in the program?
No,
or you want me close to you in the program, but not officially in the program?
I don't care about
Or
the program right now.
you want to keep things the way it is, not mix the two businesses up, you know, not muddle our lives together too much.
If you want to walk the path, I won't stop you from doing such. It's... I don't want that to be
No,
an
but I don't
influence as
want
to
that,
what
because that was,
we're-
yeah, that was the thing last time, and I don't want you to think that that's an influence. Because I ain't trying to do that.
That's
I
not what I was
wanna,
insinuating.
you know what I mean? Listen, at the end of the day, I want to. I'd love to have a chain around my neck, and I'd love to call myself a member, and start putting in work and doing the food banks or whatever and all that other nonsense and shit. I'll pick up as much trash as you want me to pick up, and I'll be right by your side. And on the off days, I'll do my own shit like I normally do, and tomato tomato, and we'll just get on fine and dandy. And if you ever need my help, you'll know that you got a solid member by your side who's dedicated and devoted to you more than one way. Of course I want that. But if that's gonna take some time, so be it. I can wait for that too. Or you can give me control of the whole damn lot. I'll take over for the while, I'll initiate Section 4278 Daniel Doughton, and he can initiate 100 hours. Wake up call, whip the whole place into shape, get that place running like a whole regime, and you'll be a fine militant woman that will run a non-profit that will profit with while you wear polo necks, like Steve Jobs, and it'll be run with an iron fist, or you keep doing it the way you want to do it. I mean, look at me. Whatever you want. Because remember you said, what am I getting? This right here is all I need. Today, in that prom, that's all I need. What do you think about right now?
There's a lot that I'm thinking about. Sometimes there's a lot of thoughts floating in my head, and they're hard to parse apart.
You want to take a seat?
Yeah. One of these days I'll remember my sit emotes.
So, part 3. He meets these kids by the name of Dead and Kids. Now, like I said, some of these kids come from the streets, come from the train tracks, some from broken homes, some from poor homes. And then there's him. He's kind of like different. He comes from a big rich old family, a little bit spoiled, but he's not ignorant, you know. He's just curious about everything, curious about, you know, people's different things. And they accept him for what he is, you know, and they bring him in, and immediately, you know, they hit it off, you know. They kids, they wilding out there in them wild times, you know. This is the frontier. This is the Wild West. Well, it's almost the end of the West, and it's sort of almost the birth of the 1900s, you know. So you're coming up to a lot of things, you know, and revolutionary oil, and, you know, a lot of factories and stuff, you know. So these kids, well, they decide to organize. You're talking about, you know, these little kids, you know, it wasn't so much for the money for him. Sure, he had the money, he could have just lived off his lifestyle or whatever, but it was more about the camaraderie, family, that he kind of wished he had a family of people just accepted him for whatever he was, whatever he is, whatever way he acted, without judging him no way, no how. That's what he had with them. And with that, this little group of kids were ran by one little kid, right? And he was sort of the oldest, the leader, and his name was Wallaby Kid. Now, him and Wallaby, they were like best buds. And they used to rob people, used to do little stick-ups. Well, first of all, it started off with they used to rob people's houses, just little break-ins. Then he used to rob candy from stores and stuff. Did a little small grave robbing, you know. They weren't proud of it, but, you know, they were kids. They didn't know no better. You know, they weren't digging up graves. They were just, you know, searching through unopened coffins and whatnot. These kids do all the wild stuff and whatever, and then they maybe upgraded a little bit and soon promoted themselves to a little bit of stick-up charges. Old Eddie was always the sweet-talking, smooth-talking, you know. He always had the charm and the smile, so he would always be the diversion, while the other one came up behind and clicked back. They had a good thing going. Then there was little Jimmy. Little Jimmy was a little rough. He was from the train track. You know, he was a little rough and tumble, so he knew how to scrap and fight. Then there was Bob. Little Bobby, you know, he was from the tracks. He just came from the tracks. You know, he was poor. He was pretty poor.
Bummer. I don't think we'll be able to load back in time. Damn. The timing, no! Honestly, we'll try to chat for the meme. For the meme, we'll try to load back in. Chat, we'll do it for the meme. We'll see if it happens. It might not, who knows? He's such a good storyteller, chat. Bro, there's no way we're gonna load back in time. You know what? We'll give it a good old college try, chat. We'll give it a good old college shit, yeah. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Na, 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 na. 'Cause there's no way. Yeah, that'll do it. Unfortunate. Bummer, dude. Yeah, this will be a lot of fun to RP around, and I'm gonna debate how bashful I want Eliza to play it up, but him talking about, you know, wanting to join New Epsilon and him lightly suggesting she let him take over. Eliza is, as y'all are probably very aware, like pretty possessive about New Epsilon in general. Because she's genuinely worried that it'll, you know, fall into being the program it was before. And there is a part of her that is. And it's a little sad. There's a part of her that is worried that he only is doing all of these nice things for her and is only talking to her because of New Epsilon. Right? And I think it's fun and spicy, right? Because she is, I'll play it that she is legitimately, like, catching feelings for him. And is legitimately, like, confused on what to do about it, because usually, you know, most of the time, Eliza's just, like, not interested. Nah, it's a good bit of spice to have in there. It is a very good bit of spice to have in there. But yeah, regardless of what direction the RP goes, whether... Ow! Ow! Anti-crossover doors!
Anti-Crossland draws raid incoming.
Anti-crossover doors! Idle raid! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a great stream today. Hi, raiders! Hello! Hi! Also, I just realized... Wait, hold on. Hold on, I gotta do the thing. Hold on, chat, I gotta do the thing. Chat, if you are not already, make sure that you give a big ol' follow to Anti-Crossover Jaws, who plays Idol. Wow! Bam. Yeah, we'll load in. We'll do this little bit of 10 hours, chat. We can't keep living like this. Shay Rado, that is actually a really good question. So, I've talked about it a couple of times before, but for those of you who may not have heard, like I take a very I don't know if Chicago style improv take is the right way to phrase it, but I take a very like professional sort of approach when it comes to doing relationship RP, because sometimes it can get awkward, right? When you don't know where the boundaries are and you don't know what someone else's comfort level is. Some people are like, you know, hard no on certain subjects, like, you know, cheating, infidelity, da-da-da-da-da, things in that category. Or, you know, they're like, I don't like playing characters that do, like, PDA. Stuff like that, right? And I, like, on an improv scale, I used to be a part of a team called Improvise Jane Austen, where, for those of you who do not know, Jane Austen was a famed, you know, authoress that was known for her romantic and satirical works, right? She wrote a lot of stuff on social satire during Regency period England. So a lot of the improv and roleplay that we would do for our shows usually surrounded, you know, that romantic tension and whatnot. So I'm familiar with playing in that kind of sandbox. And in roleplay, it's a little different. You get more breathing room. You have a unique opportunity to really communicate with your role players, not planning anything and not scripting anything out, but really having that opportunity to go, hey, you know what? This roleplay is getting a little fucking weird. Let's take a step back. Or, hey, you know what? I feel like we're like kind of comfortable playing in this sector, you know. We can go for XYZ emotional beats if it ever comes up, right? So, yeah, we haven't, like, scripted or talked about anything particularly extensively, but as y'all already know, General Smokey's a phenomenal role player, and regardless of where this RP goes, whether it is a genuine quotation marks for the character, relationship, or if it is destined to go up in flames, it'll be fun to explore character-wise. Because for the character Eliza, we haven't really gone down that pathway of exploring more vulnerable, intimate, interpersonal relationships as much, right? Because she has, because, of course, she has, like, Diego and Ashton, but that's sort of a different aspect of it. Yeah, SS Jets, yeah. I like this rug. Yes, Jeff. Big W. Diego, you know what? Diego got his big one. Diego got his big one. Let's fucking go. Hello in Kiflam.
Hello in Kiflam. Sorry. I'm not gonna win because I decided I want to have a car just in case we decide to be bad and stay up.
Honestly, smart call, smart call. I'll be meditating in the living room.
Okay, so the thing is I don't have keys.
I don't either. I'm locked inside.
Yeah, this is the same with the whatever house. And sometimes that house is so close to my house that sometimes a lot I accidentally wake up. There.
Mood. Mood. It's kind of funny.
Because I'm like, I'm just dreaming about my house, but it's like, I don't know. I just accidentally, because it's just, yeah.
I can talk to
My
Junior.
brain
You know
gets
what? I
confused.
can double check and check in with Junior to get you a proper key for that.
I mean, do I even need to be on the panel?
I think this was best back when this was like actually SecuroServe stuff.
Yeah, that's what it was. I've never stepped foot inside that house except for accidentally waking up there.
I'll have to show it to you fully furnished. It's actually pretty nice.
Oh, I took a peek before.
Gotcha.
But like, that was because I was like, where am I? Yeah. I mean, I don't know what he's using the house for now, but like if he does, he can either give me a key if he wants, or he can feel free to take me off the panel. Whatever is clever.
Yeah, I think it's an extension of the Welsh Dragon, and they've also used it as meeting rooms and whatnot. They have a really nice office in there. Yeah. Perfect. I will see you shortly. I'm going to meditate ever so briefly.
Great. I'll be outside.
Brilliant. Okay. I'll be waving through the window.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay, I'll
Enjoy the
speak to you
meditation.
soon. Bye.
Iflam.
Okay, chat, I'm going to take the briefest of breaks just so I can re-up on my tea. It's been, 10 hours almost nonstop, so I'm just gonna take a little bio break. Chat, we've been streaming for way too long. Right now is a great time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. I'll talk to you in a bit.
That was your car that was left up by the plane, right?
No, that wasn't mine. That was I'll fill you in on the whole thing. I know whose car it was though.
Oh, okay. Because they left it unlocked and there was like a new Epsilon book in it.
Yeah, that was already there. The business card I put there because it was somebody's car I don't like. So I put my business card in it. So next time he gets his car, it'll have my business card. got a little rivalry.
Interesting.
Me and Hassan Bashar, we got a little business
Oh,
rivalry
it's
going on.
Hassan's car?
Yeah, it's just Hassan's car.
Was that his plane?
No, that was not his plane. No, he just has like a regular airplane company. I don't think he wasn't flying that or anything. That was 100% flown by the big guys.
How did he find it?
Well, I'll let you know when Eliza's done meditating. She's like over here
Oh,
meditating
yeah.
in the corner. She's kind of transcended, I think, a little
Telling the
bit.
same story like over and over again.
No, I hate it, man. And
I do
it all
too.
the
I do
time.
too. And we do it all the fucking time because like
it's like you have to.
This, right? And like Ashton's not around, so then we've got to like catch
Then
Ashton
you gotta
up
tell
for
Ashton.
it.
But then there's times I'm like, well, I don't want to seem like I'm calling only Eliza for everything. So it's like I want to tell Diego stuff too, and I'm sure Eliza's got a plenty of like has a normal life going on. So I was like, I'll just tell Diego. But then it's like at some point,
it's like you've always it's like always like this fucking chain of like, oh, let me recap this, and then
yeah, it's rough, man. It's just rough.
It is.
Oh my god. Well, this will be a pretty. This one's pretty interesting how it came about.
Yeah, we'll have to fill you in about the radio broadcast.
That's so long. I feel like I thought the radio, the news, had stopped broadcasting.
Well, I don't know if you ever saw it, but inside, you remember how the radio was like in the corner by the stage? Somebody moved it.
Oh, so they probably were. I mean, they were. I imagine anybody can get in there that really needs to. Lockpick the damn place or something through the window.
They moved it under like the coffee table.
Oh.
Me and Eliza were sitting there having a conversation about some stuff, and then it just started playing.
Interesting.
And I mean, I guess I can fill you in about this.
Oh, I guess she's already heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, because she heard it. So basically, it was talking about military planes being visible, like flying low, like. And we thought about, have you ever seen this plane that's kind of white and like black at the tip? Almost looks like a spaceship.
I don't think so.
So we've seen it months ago. One time we were having a conversation somewhere. You know Sonia, right? From when she was in Tripas?
C4? Oh, yeah, Sonia.
Yeah. Sonia Summers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a spot that I guess she really likes somewhere, and we happened to be there. Like we're just like at the beach.
Oh,
over
in Polito
there.
on the beach, yeah, kind of by a hillside.
Yeah, somewhere over there. But then this like weird fucking plane like was flying, and it was so low, and it looked almost like a pilotless drone, but it was like big. But it was like this like you know the old like NASA spaceships like with the wings on them. Like it kind of looked like that. And it was just flying really low in circle. So when we heard this broadcast, that's what we thought it was. But then when you said, I went up there and I looked at that was a fucking military freighter. Good, Mikey? Mikey? Hello?
chat. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something real quick. Hello, we're back. Hello, we're back. We are back. Hello. Sorry that took so long. Alright. Whew! Okay. I'll take it. Let me talk. Ooh. My apologies.
Now we're both trapped in here.
Oh.
I was talking to Mikey. I was filling him in about the radio because
Oh, yeah.
yeah, because what this meeting is about is exactly what we heard on the radio. So I was letting him know about the radio, and then he got a nosebleed. It seemed.
As is the way. That was... What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I don't really, you know how we always listen to it and we always try to parse out the important parts.
Mm-hmm.
So it was talking about the guns flooding the street, which we already know.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone already knows. And then the military planes flying.
Mm-hmm. Which we
So I went and looked at it.
Yeah.
And Hassan's car was there.
What?
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. I'll let Mikey tell all the details because he knows more. No, it wasn't that. This was like a military freighter plane. And it was crashed in the water.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
I think I missed something. Or misunderstood something. Okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't the drone plane that we had seen. This was different. And I was telling Mikey about that drone plane, and he's never seen that plane before. But he was saying that he's confident that the landlord, that this is the landlord's plane.
They said it by name.
That's not the first time I've heard them say the name. But when I heard with Edgar, they said the name.
Really? I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately don't remember if I've heard it said on a broadcast before. I don't think I have.
Yep, because the one with the Zancudo, where they were talking about remember I said that there was something about an attack? They said they thought it was them. This crash was just on the beach. If you look at your map, there's like a beach that comes to a point right across from Zancudo to the west. That's where it was. You know, I was with EJ and Wilco and we're like driving around.
Oh.
And so, yeah, you know, Mikey told me about it, but we went to go just check it out. Not saying like I knew it was there. It was just we were driving around and we were up there. So I was like, oh, let's go to the beach. And then we like saw it in the water and saw the car. And we were like, and I was like, is there anyone in that car? And inside the car, there was a new Epsilon book.
Really?
Yeah, but I think you've probably given Hassan one before. There was other shit in the car too. Like,
yeah. Hassan has expressed a lot of interest in working closer with us. And it could be in a
probably
business
not.
sense or...
Probably not anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's an Arcadius business center thing, so we'll see. Either they're bragging about how fucking strong and tough they are, or it's
strong and tough by crashing a plane into the water?
No, I'm speculating poorly. We got military planes. We got guns we're flooding the streets, or it's our jetsam-focused friend.
Yeah, what did you think about that?
That? Because one of the broadcasts I had heard was about a Jetsam employee that got murdered.
Right.
And when I was swimming around those docks, found a lot of bullets and a lot of guns.
Were the guns rusted or were they
Nope.
fresh?
If I recall correctly, they were, they could have been used.
Hey, Mikey.
Hello, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Oh, I might have to unplug my
maybe,
ears.
yeah. No, it's not you.
Ah. Beautiful
Morning
day.
jog.
Mm.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Hello and good
Welcome to
morning.
my house.
Welcome. It's like those videos. Welcome to my home.
I'm gonna do
Eliza
like build an
probably
extension off the side of the house where it's like take 2 4x4s and build it off the side of a skyscraper.
Galvanized steel.
Do you know the Welcome to My Home videos?
I don't
Eliza?
think so.
It's like a comedian named Devin Green, I think,
Oh.
filmed over these like old. She's like a soap star. And she had these like videos of like her in her home, and she just like dubbed over it, and it's ridiculous.
Oh shit!
I'll have to look
She's
it
like,
up.
I like to take cats and tattoo eyebrows on them. You know, don't eat carrots. They're the devil. They keep growing inside of you. It's really funny.
That's funny.
Incredible.
That's what this house is. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's go to the meeting room, the board room. Let's see. Okay.
The
open.
boardroom.
Perfect. First things first, there's 2 gifts on the table. One for each of you.
what?
Don't take them both, Diego.
Why would I take them both?
I don't know. You just give off the vibe that they'd be like, "Oh, where's Eliza's gift?"
This is
you know?
really. It's a good bit. This is really generous. Thank you.
Of course.
Wow. You shouldn't have.
I had to. So just so. And before this meeting, really quick, if I have another little brain freeze incident, I'm gonna be drinking a Slurpee. If I have a brain freeze incident, feel free to let yourself out because probably gonna be really upset. Just nap it off for the night.
You know what? Very
yeah.
fair.
That's
Very
fair.
fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, just a heads up. Okay.
Easy enough.
Well,
So straight down to business.
Yeah. So, as I was saying, so we were having a conversation in the center, and then out of nowhere, we heard a radio broadcast. One thing, Eliza, that I didn't mention to you is, remember how I got up and I went to go to the radio and you said it's here?
Mm-hmm.
That means that somebody let themselves in to move the radio.
Was there a radio over there?
There was a radio by the stage, remember?
Yeah.
It's gone. The radio was under the coffee table.
Oh no, we've got a haunted doll.
So
I'm
maybe
choosing
the
that instead of the
landlords-
realistic option.
Well, do we, or did the landlord sneak in and move it when no one was around?
I think that is more likely.
I assume that they have a key.
They let themselves in
I
before.
still think these broadcasts don't come from the landlords. I'm of the mind that they come from the person that twatted out earlier.
You saw that.
You know what that
So?
word means?
Yep.
By the way,
It's Jetsam, the freight containers, the Jetsam
that is
pier.
that is the name of the company. but it
Flotsam and
also does
Jetsam.
refer. Jetsam being airplanes that have downed themselves in the water.
Holy fuck!
Oh.
I was thinking of it in a marine biology way.
Well, that's crazy because one of the broadcasts in the past mentioned Jetsam, but it was talking about
Yeah,
the
yeah.
shipping containers.
The
That's
employee.
I think it may be a bit of
interesting.
misdirection.
Okay. Okay. So, anyways, this broadcast today was talking about the guns
That is
that
so
are
fucking
flooding the
smart.
streets, which we all know.
Mm-hmm.
The
But
DMs are
then it mentioned
cooking.
military planes being spotted around the city, flying at very low altitudes. And they named the group that they think is responsible. But it is under investigation. That's twice now I've heard them name the landlords on the broadcast.
Yeah. That makes me think more and more that they're not national news broadcasts.
Hmm. But that was really it. There was nothing like
Local.
that really stood out as a clue as to what's next.
I think maybe it is a message from the Oracle
Genesis hack. Thank you for the follow.
that is intended to inform you of what's happening, you and others that receive that broadcast in such a way that it's still coded. Like if someone else had been with you, they may not have understood. They'd be like, "Oh, you got the news channel in here, okay." You know, a third party that's not initiated in the same way might not understand the meaning
Right.
behind everything else.
Well,
And
me and Eliza both thought about the plane I was telling you about. I think when you had a headache.
Yeah, I could hear you though. The spaceship looking one.
Yes. Which that's where our mind went. But the plane that I saw and that you saw was more military freighter, no?
It's like a military like cargo, very big. I actually have a series of photos by the individuals that found that thing. Let's see.
How did they find it? Do you know?
So they were sailing around. Mind you, this was like 2 hours probably before that twat went out.
Oh.
They were sailing. I think one of them had just purchased a boat, so they were sailing around. They come across a big chunk of metal sticking out of the water. It looked like a plane, and they were trying to figure out what it was. So they stooped around a bit. They took a few pictures.
Love snooping.
And then they called the police. You know, these are just pretty much civilians that were just out on a boat trip. And when they did that, the police thought maybe it was
Internet's
just,
shitting. Sorry, chat.
crazy local pilots get drunk and fly circles around till they crash on the ground. And so they took a while to come, but the cops ended up coming. And when they came, they came through, I guess, in boats, and they were out there. And
yeah, there was a beached police boat.
Yes. So when they got there, several like speeders, like the kind of ones that look inflatables.
Oh, the dinghies.
Yeah, the dinghies. Several. Either I don't know if they were gun dinghies, but several came through and they had guns and they were shooting at the police. Let's see. So I think someone came to retrieve whatever was lost, but that incident happened at least an hour or so before that twat was even sent out. And when you think about it from the perspective of having heard those, or maybe not even having heard those messages, but Jetsam, you think the Jetsam talks, especially having been involved in hearing it on the radio once, but Jetsam also just refers to like cargo that got thrown off of a plane or a boat, like downed cargo and things like that, things that fall out of planes, and then that is the same thing that was twatted out. It was Jetsam. Which leads me to believe that also it was very, very close to Fort Zancudo. Had the ship survived, had the plane survived, it would have landed in Fort Zancudo, most likely. That leads me to believe that perhaps the Oracle, being a group of hackers, maybe hacked into the autopilot system and the GPS system and downed the vehicle. and it was downed when they found it, and eventually it exploded. It was several explosions, either just the fuel leakage or a self-destruct or what have you, but it exploded several times. And then around that time, also, like I said, the individuals came through in the little dinghies. So I believe maybe it was downed by the Oracle or the agents of the Oracle, and the cargo was likely retrieved. There were several boxes down there, but the individuals either couldn't open the boxes or maybe they were emptied out already ahead of time, after whoever was trying to get that cargo, which was likely the weapons that you heard about on the radio.
Wait.
Or rather,
What
weapon
if-
parts. Sorry.
What if the other broadcast that mentioned Jetsam, I know it said Jetsam employee,
Mm-hmm.
which led you to the dock,
which got to the book.
But do you think I'm trying to think this through as I'm talking, but do you think that do you think that these weapons are coming both through the water, through the docks, and also, I guess, through these planes?
Very likely. I understand that this is a bit of kind of classified business information, but I had some dealings. I heard that Hassan Bashari was in need of large boxes, large cardboard boxes.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about
Yeah.
boxes.
He needed those boxes. Wasn't sure for what, but we had a little back and forth banter and haggling over prices over cardboard boxes. And I learned that he's using them for cargo drops of a sort. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure. I do know that he is involved with Edgar and Three Paws. But the boxes you can see in that photograph are similar sized boxes as the ones that he was interested in. So I can confirm he was not piloting that ship. And it would not be far-fetched at all to surmise that Three Paws is getting into the same business as, well, Brandon Valentino. And I've been privileged enough to see for myself a factory where these weapons are made. The individuals making them, I have no clue. I was shown to it. I was shown the interior of the building and whatnot by somebody trusted that trusts me. I have no clue, genuinely, who's manufacturing them. They requested I don't look at the panel. I don't look at anything.
Okay.
But they are some really heavy shit.
Why is he
They're probably the
giggling?
heaviest of weapons.
Do you want to know something fun?
I would love to know something fun.
Well, due to some differences, I've been seeing someone, and I had texted them
Congrats.
that I don't think that we should see each other anymore.
Oh!
But then I regretted it, so I threw him a big old private prom party today, and then I asked him, we reconciled, and then I asked him if we'd be like partners instead of just like hanging out, He happens to do accounting for Tree Bus.
They need it really bad.
Yeah, I mean he's one of them, but yeah, he handles their books.
Oh.
Oh! Diego, you devious
Well,
minx.
the fact that they need books alone shows there is some kind of business going
Mm.
in and out. And this is a very lucrative business. The street price for the larger guns is easily around like $100,000.
Right.
The one I have
And
in
that's
the cabinet behind us.
yeah, that's including everything, right? I heard like 80,000 for like a gun, like 20 for the thing, and then like bullets are super expensive too.
Yeah, you're
I
looking
was
at
talking
$100
to
plus a bullet.
Really?
yeah, I was talking to Theodora Thatcher from ADMC. She was telling us like the pricing one time. She was we used to be in the same MC back in the day.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're not super close, but you know, she owns the Do or Die, and I work at Taco Studio, so sometimes we shoot the shit. Like she overheard something and was like, "Do you guys need guns?" And then so we're like, we were just like talking to her, and she was like telling us what the prices of everything. Because I was like, "How much does that shit cost these
That's
days?"
so fucking funny.
So she was just like, "Here's this. It's expensive. It's like money.
It's expensive. Wars. I mean, I've made my business has probably sold a few $100,000 in armors and vests, and combined with Helios's med kits, probably close to, I'd say, over $500,000 in the last week.
I mean,
not
I saw
pure
those
profit,
plates
but in
that you
sales.
have too. Like,
yeah,
it's-
yeah, those are
yeah.
2.5K each, and we usually sell them. People buy them in like big bulk, like 40 plus.
Yeah,
and they are very temporary. You get shot at, those things break. Well, it's expensive out there, so
yeah.
I imagine it would make sense they need an accountant. We have a whole system to handle all of our stuff. Luckily, a very, very professionally put together spreadsheet. I don't know how they did it, but if they need an accountant, that means they're moving large amounts of money besides just hitting a bank truck every so often. You know, you can put that with a calculator and a notepad if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Along with Hassan, starting up a airplane company, I guess a shipping company or whatever it is, a flight business, needing
Air
boxes
freight?
for cargo drops. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But he was summoned to that area. He was, I guess, by somebody. He's like, "Hey, come check this out," kind of deal. And he did not seem to understand. Like he was very curious about it. You know, I think he was.
Hmm. Uh-oh. Mikey, are you okay? You know what's funny?
What's that?
I've been talking to friends, you know, that are all over the place.
Excuse me.
And a lot of us are having low blood sugar issues.
That is comforting to some degree.
Yeah. But I think all of us were like, yeah, our blood sugar was fine. But then the last month or two is when I just started having blood sugar problems all the fucking time. They're poisoning us all.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Uh-oh.
Because this giant donut for sure isn't the problem.
I know, Freddy. I think I need to open myself up to the lifestyle of eating 1.5 long churros more often.
Oh no, I can't hear either of y'all.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I can't hear either of you.
Mikey?
I got wax in my ears.
Hey.
So
Hey,
I call him
Mikey.
Mr. Waxer. Hey, Mikey.
Hey,
We're
Mikey.
we're
Hey,
killing
Waxy.
Kiflamen over here.
Hey, what you kiffing over here? I'm kiffing over here. You kiffing over here?
Are you kiffing over here? Because I'm kiffing over here.
You asking me? You asking me if I'm kiffing
No,
over
I'm
here?
over here kiffing.
Nah.
Hello.
Right here,
Hello?
I'm kiffing.
Oh no.
If you're kiffing, I'm flamming.
Hey, listen. I kiff. You
Yeah.
flum.
Together we kiflam.
It's just how it is, you know? The Kifflom
It's just
brothers.
how it is. It's just how it is.
So fucking cooked. Listen, it's easy peasy, all right? It says it right here. Right here in the file.
Right here in the file.
I'm a kiffer. I kiff things. Sometimes I lom. All right? I'm a man of many talents.
Are you
Maybe that's
staying
my
up
problem.
for a little bit, or are you going?
A teeny bit.
There we go.
Ah.
Perfect.
Hello.
We were
after
having
you
a
walked to the
normal
other
one
side
while
of
you
the
were
table,
gone.
I'm sure.
Mm.
After you went on the other side of the table, I just couldn't hear anybody.
Oh.
And I thought you were whispering, so I was like, "Oh, let me give him a moment."
Oh no,
It
no.
wasn't a sidebar. No, it's
That it was a
you were talking and it
Oh no.
Then you just stopped.
Oh, okay.
But then your mouth was just moving.
felt like a dramatic pause, but
Yeah.
It was a really long dramatic pause.
Yeah.
thank you for the context.
Yep. 3 pots are up to something. That's it. They're up to no good. But with all that combined, I don't know, what was the last thing you heard before the dramatic pause?
We're talking about accounting and that they're definitely moving a lot of money. They could use a notepad for bank stuff, like bank trucks. So obviously there's a lot of money that they're moving.
Oh, and then combined with Hassan's business, yeah.
Yep. And then
That's all
like him doing his like air freight stuff.
The cargo drops, yeah. That too. God, if only there was
That is
like,
pretty sick.
I don't know. It's just like the information's there, but I don't even know what to do with this. It's not like I can't scoop up a cargo drop.
Who's he dropping to?
Well, if it's the same thing that other people are selling, I'd imagine just customers looking to buy it's always either weapons, magazines, or bullets.
So he's going, putting them in the plane, flying somewhere, and throwing them out of the plane at where the customer can pick it up? Or is he like landing and then just like unloading it at a specific place?
Interesting.
Probably that. He's probably landing it and unloading them.
Where would he
Against
be
some,
landing?
Like GPS tracker, and then anywhere he can. I guess anywhere he could get a plane. I know he has a fairly medium-sized plane. It's not massive, but it could land. I think he could safely land it on like a roadside, so it could really land just about anywhere.
Do you think that that's what he's doing, or do you think he's landing at airports, landing strips?
It could be at landing strips as well.
Because I mean, if I
think that's
saw a
less
fucking
suspicious,
plane
yeah.
landed on the side of the street, I would be like, that's
Excuse
weird.
me? You can't do that here.
Ma'am, you can't park that plane
You
here.
can't park here. I'd get a parking ticket. It'd be a whole thing, and it would look
Yeah.
very weird on the air traffic control is pretty heavily monitored, I think, for registered ships at least, or for planes. And he would have to have a registered plane. They're very closely monitored for takeoff, landing,
Right.
things like that.
You know, I
So
used to
guess
have a
it would
pilot's
be there, yeah.
license like years ago, and like you would have to radio in to ATC, like who you are, like your call sign, a manifest of who's on the plane, cargo manifest, the route, like where you're starting, where you're ending, number of stops, and you'd have to redo it every single time. Like if you landed, shut that engine off, you got to be like, all right, taking off from here to here, da, 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 da. So it's like they have a pretty good record.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's still like that. When I got a ride with him and a couple other people once, and it was, I mean that's exactly what happened. I think it was me and Quentin Quantum and just some friends that I had that knew him, and that's basically what he did. It was a little bit less strict, but he had to say where he was, who he was, call sign, etc. before he could take off. Actually, as a matter of fact, I've been in his plane quite a bit, and we've landed at the Sandy airstrip before. It was really just like a kind of a friend gathering.
Wait.
Since we are business partners.
Wait. Sandy airstrip. Benny just opened Little Benny's bodega.
Oh, he has a bodega. Yeah, they're selling medkits way too high. Way too high prices. Yeah. That could be a front.
Exactly.
he could just write it off as car parts.
Because because he does mechanic work up there, and then also that. It could be, a business in the front, but a gun party in the back.
Exactly.
Whether or not they would assemble things there, who knows? But
I do know
it
that
could
mechanic
be
shops tend to have pretty good benches and things like that for putting parts together. You could
Mhm.
easily mix in a few a few gun parts in with the car parts. I think anybody not looking probably wouldn't even notice them sitting there behind
Exactly.
a muffler or an engine.
Mm-hmm.
And where Benny's involved, surely Edgar, leaves Hassan, Freddy. A lot of people over on that block. I've done a delivery to Andre. He's not 3POS, but he works with him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I've done a few
He's
deliveries,
Ballas,
and I've
right?
seen it quite a few people. Yeah, he's Ballas. It's KTB.
Yeah.
Kilo Tray Ballas.
I mean, I know that pretty much everyone on Fudge, they're all chill with each other,
Yeah, yeah. A lot of them either work for or with Edgar, it seems.
I mean, I know that if you're at Fudge, there's the big house on the corner,
Mm-hmm.
I know from that
On
one
the top
on
of the
that.
hill?
Yep. Kind of, yeah, by the water tower.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly the one.
Uh-huh. So I know that from that house going down the hill, there's at least 4 to 5 on the left-hand side of the street that I believe Treebus has keys to. Because remember when we were going to film that movie with Dart? And we needed to go get those parts for the fake knife and stuff?
I don't remember that, but I don't think I was there for that.
No. I think you were. Like, remember, he wanted me to, like, put a phone. Oh, maybe you weren't. He wanted me to, like, put a phone down and, like, move the knife block, and we had to go get the fake knives. Me and Freddie went to go, like, get the kitchen stuff. So he said he thought he had one at one of the houses. And so I watched him go into, like, 4 or 5 different houses that he had
Jeez.
keys for.
Huh.
What's inside of all those houses, I don't know. I know that there is a bar at one of the houses. I've never seen it, but I've heard.
James Kelly's bar?
Maybe it's James Kelly's bar.
We were supposed to have some business with him. It was supposed to be kind of like a speakeasy deal. Definitely meant for that. It fell through, I think. He was looking for a property originally in Vespucci, and we were okay with housing that kind of operation in a certain building, but I think he found something else.
Yeah, because we have a friend who we recently learned was speaking to some of those boys many months ago before we were acquainted with them. And they mentioned that they were in the bar on Fudge.
Yeah, Kelly, I haven't seen him around, but he did have a like his turf was on Fudge as well.
Right.
It was at the time it was Jay Hobbs's group before he rejoined the Besties and James Kelly.
Yeah, so I assume that's James's bar that the contact is at.
Okay.
So I'm sure
Sweet.
that they have keys to that. I'm sure that there's that most of Fudge is, either
easily
sharing keys with one another across groups or, sharing access.
The people that have to move things around at least. Yeah.
Yep.
So we have a small idea of that operation. The other operation, as far as Brandon's involved, I have no clue besides it being out of that building in Barrio. And the last operation, I know nothing but the location, which isn't helpful at all for any of us here, and I can't speak on anyway, but I have no clue who's involved whatsoever. It's crazy how secretive that is. I just know what they are selling or building there.
And so each operation, right? One is the weapon, one is the magazine, one is the bullets.
They're typically, you have to buy them from different sources unless somebody buys them together.
Right.
So the idea is that it's probably I don't know about this. They could all be 3B weapons. They could all be, one or the other, but I do know that has to be one of the three. I do know that much. I mean, I guess it could be something else, but considering who he's involved with, the bosses and all that, it's very likely one of those three. It could be pistols, it could be rifles, it could be like deagles, things like that.
Now, why do you think the Oracle would twat that out so far after it happened?
That I have no clue. Because it had been, they said it had been probably an hour or more.
Right.
And
So
that's a long time.
Did the people that they wanted to see it not see it?
Maybe they weren't aware of it. Maybe there was crossed wire somewhere. Or it could have been code. It actually could be code, because I know the landlords have a code when a job is fully completed. Or they did at the time. Usually it involved assassinating or a target. If it did involve assassinating a target, there's something they would twat out. And it would be hashtag collected.
I've never seen the landlord's twat. That sounded
believe
crazy.
I have. Well, it wouldn't be from the landlord. Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
Crazy.
That is crazy.
I've been meaning to compile files of at least
Pictures of the
screenshots.
twats.
But I've been doing a bad job of that, so that'll be a project I work on. It's
No,
not
that's fine.
comprehensive by any means, but coordinates, keywords.
Oh, that's right. They have twatted out
coordinates.
coordinates before.
Mhm.
I have no clue
Now,
how to
what
read
those mean? The
Wait,
fuck if I know.
What? What are the
Yeah.
coordinates?
Months ago, they twatted out these latitude, longitude coordinates, but I have no clue what system they've used to,
They did it several
to input
times.
these.
If I recall, I could be misremembering. One of them was during... I'm not going to complete that thought because I legitimately don't remember correctly. Take this with a grain of salt. I think one of them was twatted out when that stealth bomber flew over the mayoral debate and a bunch of people from... Who was it? Saints started running around and getting into their cars.
Huh.
Do you have a picture of the coordinates? Today actually was my first time even seeing the Oracle twat out.
Really? Okay.
I think that's maybe the third or fourth time at this point so far.
All right. Honestly, my my photo album organization is absolute dog shit. Let's see. Un momento, por favor. Your wagon is on fire.
And were the coordinates, you said they were retwatted multiple times? Were they always the same?
I don't know that they were retwatted. I just know that he sent out coordinates, the faceless account. I just don't know like what system those coordinates go into, because there's so many different GPS systems, I'm sure, in the city with latitude and longitude and degrees. So I don't actually know where they would go. It's really impossible to tell without like the, the main app they're using, or whatever satellite. I don't know that it was retwatted, but I know that they've twatted out a few things. I think they have mainly been coordinated.
Interesting.
But the whole Jetsam thing could have been maybe a code, like, you know, the starting code for something else, maybe phase 2. Or it could have just been mocking them, you know, that they downed a ship and got the cargo, you know, like poking fun at them. Because odds are they were about to land there and the Oracle hacked into autopilot, probably, like the autopiloting system, and just crashed it right on the beach. Somewhere that they had somebody probably set up nearby,
right,
to come and collect the goods after they saw the plane go down. That way, no one else had time to, you know, come upon it or follow it out, you know, after it's going down. Because if it's coming into the city from the ocean and not coming and not leaving, then nobody could have seen it pass over, you know, buildings or whatnot. This is the middle of the city. They wouldn't have had any time to follow it, you know, to try to catch up to it. And to my knowledge, nobody besides the people I've mentioned have checked it out at all. And by now, it's probably buried in the sand or washed away.
Mm-hmm. It's only a handful of people saw it.
Mm-hmm. Those boxes were either empty or locked, but they weren't of any use.
I didn't even see them.
Oh, and maybe they got them. Because, like I said, the police. I
mean, I could have missed
these
them.
people did have a shootout.
Yeah.
So someone wanted to retrieve.
I swam out there and I dove down. I dove inside the you know, the flap for the cargo bed was open.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that wasn't open when. By the way, that wasn't open when they found it.
That's interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was not open. He said when they found that boat when they were sailing around, they did not see that open. So maybe they did come and retrieve the cargo, and that's why it was twatted out. Suppose the boxes could have been anything. Maybe they were like, you know, some kind of smugglers holding the boxes, or just furniture or just crap. They had the real good stashed away. Right. But I did see into the cargo hold. They were surprised it was open.
Very interesting. Sounds like things are heating up.
They're moving, and it's assuming this is what happened. It's good to see a blow. That's a very crippling blow, you know. That's a lot of guns that possibly didn't make it into the city. And I'm not aware of any none of the missions that 3POS were involved with failed. So I don't imagine they're very accustomed to failure or interceptions like that. And all done basically without shooting. You know, obviously when they came there to retrieve the ship, that's the other side, you know, the opposition.
But that's that's like the Hail Mary, right?
Yeah,
you know?
That's the last resort to get whatever was on that ship. And they didn't, to my knowledge, they did not retrieve it. I think they got pushed back. I was told that the officer involved was Brian Knight and one other officer, Chief or Sergeant Brian Knight, and another officer. And Brian Knight told the individuals that were there being interviewed about it, that found it, that it was that they got one, quote unquote, but I don't know if it means they actually captured them or if they just, you know, shot one down and retrieved the body.
What I just shared with you both is not comprehensive by any means, but those are a couple of examples of the screenshots I've taken, and that's from January. I don't have precise dates, but actually, wait. Oh, I set it down on a piece of paper in front of you.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah.
Oh, it's quite all right. It should be right on the table.
Do you mind sending it to my state ID? Oh wait, no, I see it. I said it as soon as you reached for it. I noticed it was under the box.
It's quite all right here. My project, if I'm not done with it today, I will have a comprehensive collection of
oh shoot. I don't think I have a notebook on me.
Ah, that's quite all right.
I'll check it out later, though. No worries.
I'll give you a more comprehensive one. The McNulty twat I included in there.
Oh,
I'll have to
that's
find
right.
the yup.
Who is McNulty again?
Ian McNulty, the
BCSO
current
sheriff.
Yep, he's the current sheriff of the BCSO, and first time I met him, he was one of the few officers that was actually kind when I was in a hostage situation. And there was a period. I do not recall if I took screenshots of these. I'm hoping I am, but I'll have to dig through my phone files. He was actively antagonizing the Faceless on Twitter. Twatting
He
things
was
at them.
at the prison when they sent their helicopters to the prison as like a show of force against the officers. He was there 100%. That might have been that same kind of time frame.
But yeah, it's like one other person, I think it might be Marty Banks, have been people who frequently try to aggro the Faceless on the landlords on Twitter. Which I find interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how much they know it well. I imagine McNulty, probably just being a high-ranking officer, probably knows more than Marty Banks.
Oh, certain. Well, if I'm correct, Marty Banks, Cyprus. Well, who knows what kind of business dealings they get in.
Cyprus is interesting. This whole Stormlord thing, all that. I still have no clue if it's a Cyprus thing, if it's a Lang Buddha thing, and it's just he happens to be a part of it. Oh,
I am glad you bring that up, Diego. I legitimately don't remember if I mentioned this to you already, but I had a brief conversation with Lang today, and I, casually brought up the subject of the Stormlord to him. He was talking about how he's been asked to officiate several weddings and funerals. And I was like, oh, are you, so is this like non-denominational? I don't want to pry too much. I know some people are private about their beliefs. And he mentioned the Stormlord and how he is a devout follower of him. And I used that as an opportunity to go, oh, you know about the guild? I heard that they used to work for you. Basically just brought that up and said that the guild have mentioned the Stormlord several times and actively post about him. And he basically went on not a mini rant would maybe be the best way to list it, that they don't know fucking anything about the Stormlord. Don't listen to them. I taught them everything they know and they abandoned him.
Really? Him?
Yeah.
They abandoned Buddha?
The Stormlord.
They abandoned the Stormlord.
That's the way he phrased it. And I asked him.
So highly.
Yeah. And I asked him, I found it quite curious. They seem to be asking some questions because we happen to have some similarities. And I'll express that I'm similarly curious. And he mentioned that they would basically have meetings after hours at Rooster's Rest to talk about the Stormlord. So, yeah, Rooster's Rest was like the Chick-fil-A for the Stormlord.
Okay, but do you remember? I feel like we had a conversation briefly about the Stormlord with Lang before, or like the guild and the glory to the cock thing, and he said that it was just like unrelated.
Yeah, he brushed it off. No, this
Right.
time he was very forthright about it.
I wonder what's changed.
Okay, so last time we were talking, we said that Lang is a big connection. We know that the Stormlord is like the guild's thing. The Stormlord is a giant rooster. Rooster's Rest, Rooster's Nest, eggs,
trees. Yep, that's it.
So I think Lang
that's
is
the right
involved.
path. I think he's involved, but just
How and to
where?
what degree is the question?
What role does he play in? He's a devout worshiper of the Stormlord, potentially connected to the landlords somehow. If the barrack connection about the house arrest is true, that would, I think that would connect the landlords to the
Not
Stormlord
medical
in some
orders,
way.
you bet, yeah.
And the landlords do seem to like their eggs.
Wonder how they like their eggs done.
I wonder which one came
Fried or
first.
fertilized.
I wonder which came first as well. The chicken or the rooster. I guess the rooster wouldn't be laying them, but you know. That's very
That is a good
interesting.
point.
Maybe it's like an offshoot. Because if the guild has an orb
Orb!
and the landlords do,
Abuelita!
and they really are, you know, some kind of conduit or egg or of the power, maybe, of the Stormlord. Ignoring the one that's in purgatory, obviously, but it's some kind of artifact that's connected by that. Maybe by the afterlife in general. If it's the one in purgatory, kind of throws me off, in all honesty.
Well, do you remember when we were at that dinner? They were telling us some story about some like paladin. Like a mighty paladin.
That's another big thing. Lang said that they're just LARPers. That they're just
Oh, yeah.
always their characters
Uh-huh.
all the time. That's what you said,
Yeah.
right? Okay, that confirms that.
No,
then.
not me, but like, yeah, that's like.
Maybe it's like they picked it up because they thought it would be fun. Like they quote unquote worship the Stormlord as like as part of their games.
Oh no, they were memeing on this guy's religion.
They were memeing on it.
Were
They
they?
picked it up as like, oh, it sounds so cool. It sounds so neat. Let's, you know, we worship the Stormlord. But they still have this artifact. So perhaps they got deeper than they intended.
Were they
Wait,
memeing
do you
on
not
Jesus?
remember them mentioning a paladin at the dinner?
I still have their copies of the rehearsal tape.
No, not
That
the
thing was a
rehearsal one.
mess. Oh.
It was at our dinner.
Oh, oh yeah.
It said
Junior,
something
what
about
the
a
fuck?
paladin or something, and then
Junior has been on
Hey,
some
I'm
hours.
in a meeting, Junior. Sorry.
that's crazy.
What's up? Quick.
Is it about Barry Island?
Oh, I can't. You got to show me like tomorrow, though. Look. Do it later. I got a meeting. It's very important. All right. Take you later. Okay. He's probably going to call you next, Eliza. He wanted to show something, but it was probably like Arcadius related and not the Stormlord. Unless he's
You're
got a
not,
Stormlord egg laying around, you know?
Wait, Court Center. Egg.
Court Center egg. Yes, the Court Center.
Oh, the big Fabergé egg
The
in that locked
Fabergé
building.
egg. I've been obsessed with that thing since the Court Center opened up.
Oh, me too.
To be honest, it's
Ditto on
Man.
that. Eggs.
I think as far as
It's Pride Month. Trans allegory. We did it. We cracked
We
the
did it.
case.
I think as far as finding more information, there's still I guess this is finding out who the players are, basically, because due to the person that one of the people that found it, there's a good chance Nino will learn soon about it through this person, one of the people that found the downed ship. Nino will know about it soon.
Also, I noticed that somebody was up way past their bedtime today.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Brother
Oh, I saw
Father.
that on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh.
He was twatting at
Blarney's was open.
late.
Oh yeah, he taught. Oh gosh, there's like so many random things we briefly mentioned. He said that we should get a team together and submit for the Blarney's race thing that they're doing.
Oh, that's fun.
It's supposed to be more for fun. There are like some really good prizes, but they didn't want to make sure it's not sweaty, you know? I want to
maybe
make
like
sure
a
people
stock
are having a
car.
good time.
Stock car is always a good bet for that.
Yeah, so you don't gotta, you know, be a good racer to do it. You don't gotta be a good driver to do it. Which means perfect for me.
Maybe it's the Stormlord egg.
Chat, I am not locked in. I need to go to bed.
Do you think that's what's in the areas that he wouldn't let us see inside Roosters.
Or was there
Egg?
like a locked portion?
Is it like,
There was, like,
Godzilla 2000 where there's a bunch of egg sacs in there?
Eggs under the
A
sewers.
bunch
Maybe.
of
Well,
baby
he wouldn't-
stormlords are gonna hatch out.
He wouldn't let us upstairs. He said that the floor's too rotted that we would just fall through. And then he said that there was like I tried to go down. I saw stairs and I went down. I was like, "What's this?" And I started to open the door, like it cracked open. And he said, "Oh, that's a storage room. It's locked. Don't go in there."
I'm not gonna lie, that made me nervous.
That is kind of scary. Storage basement. That place has to have a like from the outside. You can tell it's built on like a big, like a giant thing of stone. Like it has to have it. The bottom half looks bigger than the top. Like it looks like it's a story and a half. You have to climb a pretty big flight of stairs to even get down there, to get up there to the front.
Right.
So there's a connection between the Storm Lord and the Landlord. There's a connection between
Yeah,
Lang
Eliza's
Buddha
keeping some of it in the pocket
guild.
because she
We're missing a connection.
has some
The
misgivings
guild
about
is
Diego
somehow
right
involved
now.
in just in the fact that they were speaking to Richard Dark,
Some aspects of her
the
trust were
acting chief of the marshals.
kind of shattered,
Well, at the wedding, I saw CJ, who's Lang's,
for lack of a better
shadow,
phrase.
sidekick.
and I was in line and I bought food, and I gave her some. And she said, "Oh,
She's
I
doubting
need to get
Diego's
food for
ability to
Dark."
be discreet about things.
Is there multiple people named Dark?
Probably like last name.
I legitimately think there's also an Ethan Dark.
I was saying I was saying the wrong name. Yeah, I think it was something I saw on Twitter. Probably.
We can check out the MDT.
Yeah, that's always
Yeah.
doable.
I mean, Richard Dark was at the wedding.
Well, he was there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's the thing. In Eliza's mind, Diego
Well, actually,
fucked
he might
up,
have
but
been there for. He might have been there investigating. I have a friend who has
She
a
wants
pretty
to make sure
hefty
she's
warrant.
giving people opportunities to change.
Right. I mean, his
Apparently, he
reason
wanted to
for
have a
not
talk
for
with
being
them,
there
yeah.
is
Because if
Not just
Eliza
the-
It is
started
what- I mean, the
throwing
whole city
away
was pretty much
people,
there, right?
or just threw away
But
people
why
the
would
second they fucked up and
criminal
disappointed her, she wouldn't
CJ
have anyone around her, right?
be going to go get food for Dark?
That is true.
If anything, Eliza will,
Of all people.
depending on how I play the character, will be better at putting boundaries in place for things.
At the wedding that Lang officiated.
That is
Hmm.
true. Maybe there's a guest book.
I think it's missing.
But yeah, I also want to make sure that I
Someone I
keep
think
it balanced
kept
with the
it. I
character,
should've
you know?
kept it.
Because I know
actually
Sani
should've
was like
kept it.
looking for it.
It got handed to me. I actually should have kept it.
I signed it before the wedding. I was the
Yeah,
first one to sign
yeah.
it.
But
Oh,
we'll
shit.
see.
Man, maybe
We'll
I
see
can
what
ask
path we
around
go
to see
down
if there
here.
was like another Dark there. I do know a few people that were there, but I didn't realize she was there.
Eliza as a character could
CJ?
do a better job of voicing
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But
She was
I
part
guess if
of
she's
the
Cypress, she was in
security team,
security.
yeah.
Yeah. I talked to her. I actually talked to her. Wait, I get. She said she didn't even have a gun, so I gave her a blueprint and said that she could
Eliza's
just hit somebody
uneasy
with
with
it.
how
Yeah,
reckless
yeah,
Diego
remember?
gets
Yeah, we were
sometimes.
there.
I forgot about that. I completely like black holed that whole thing. It was terrifying.
Do you think she really didn't have a gun?
No.
It's kind of weird to go to a security gig, right, without a gun.
It's kind of weird to be a criminal in the city without a gun.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder
I don't
what
know.
she does. Like, I don't know anything about anybody in Cyprus at all. Like, I know they have a mechanic shop. I know they have a casino, like a bookie thing.
Yeah,
But I
they
know
have,
nothing about individuals in
They have
Cyprus.
Blarney's. They have
A forge, like a wedding / funeral company.
the wedding. Yep.
A fight thing, like a
Mm-hmm.
The
like an
fighting
MMA.
ring. Yep.
But I don't know.
They also
the
have the
people
Holy
or
Mother.
What they do. What is-
Mhm.
Oh, the Holy Mother. Yeah, I think Eliza
Uh-huh.
told me about that a long time
I think
ago.
that's like Cyprus South.
Yeah, that's Cyprus South. Seems
Oh,
to
okay,
be
okay.
headed by Clark Mason with people like Luciano DiCenzo and El Queenie.
Okay.
Kind of up there as well, but I think that's just their general structure. I know Luciano Arush Patel are Dons. Oh, Harry Brown. Dons of
Speedy,
the
yeah.
South? Lang Buddha. One other person.
Link Buddha's north, right?
Yeah, Lang Buddha's north. Alfonso Sebastian is north.
Alfonso,
Skipper
yeah.
Jones.
So-
Jonah Heidel is north, but he works with the South for wedding things.
So now that we know that Buddha is a devout follower of the Stormlord, that twat from Skipper
Oh, Skipper
makes
is
more
part of that
sense.
Makes a lot more
Cyprus.
sense, yeah.
Because yes, he's friends with the guild, but he's also in Cyprus, which Lang leads.
Mm-hmm.
So is Cyprus all Stormlord followers?
It could be he brought it with him.
Is CJ
I mean, if
a
he's a
Stormlord
devout follower, you know.
I don't
if
know.
she's that close, I think maybe he probably brought it with him, and that's you know, it gives you a cause to be a cause to back, right? It gives your criminal organization more of a like a holy, a devout cause on top of the already, you know, gang structure of leadership.
So
I think it makes them more likely. A cult.
I don't know CJ's like
Hey, that's our thing.
title or position within Cyprus. But
don't
like,
either.
I mean, just from what I've seen of her, like I've run into her and Cyprus people before, like looking for hostages or like this kind of stuff. It just seems like a normal member, right?
It's a good cover.
But so
Every
I
time-
wonder if her relationship with Lang is beyond Cyprus.
Every time you all mention her, it is in conjunction with. I've never heard you just say, "Oh, CJ did this." It's always in conjunction with Lang
Right.
Buddha.
They're always together, right? I mean, I've seen CJ without him, but more often than not, they're together. But I feel like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I feel like CJ's like not like a boss there, you know?
I don't think she is like a. I don't. I mean, she runs around like barefoot in a bucket hat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it just doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have that vibe. Maybe
Right.
she's like she's not a clean person either, right? Like, I'm
No,
pretty sure she's
no.
not. And she's not.
Oh, she definitely has a rap sheet, yeah.
Okay.
So
An extensive one at that.
So maybe she's a Stormlord. She's there for Cyprus and Stormlord stuff, and then
Like-
probably isn't she related to that guy Skipper?
they're cousins.
And
They
so
were
Skipper's
roommates.
probably there for Stormlord. I think there's probably like a crossover. Right?
But I don't see Skipper around like I see CJ with Lang. It's just those two. I've never seen Lang like go places with anyone besides CJ.
I think
him,
I've
like,
seen him with
talking to
Sebastian,
people,
Alfonso, yeah.
but like 99% of the time I see Lang, he's either by himself or with CJ. He may be talking to somebody else, but CJ's there. And I mean,
Like a squire. There we
like
go.
me and Eliza are close, you know, obviously, and you know, I am in the board, so it makes sense. But like,
yeah,
I feel like it's like even more than we're together, you know.
It could be like a squire and knight situation. You know, he's a devout follower of the Stormlord, and maybe she's trying to learn like a monk. You know.
Huh.
But at the same time, she's still part of like. Sure, she started out in Cyprus, most likely.
If a murderous serial killer who said that he feels no remorse has this great religion,
As Eliza is planning on
did
meeting
he
him
come to New
one-on-one on
Epsilon
Monday. Hello.
whatever it is he's seeking, couldn't his Stormlord provide it?
Maybe the Stormlord calls for it. Heavy quotation marks.
What does a giant rooster eat? Information?
Imagine we're like eat electricity. It's like a storm lord.
Storm lord, huh?
What about
Getting
those
closer.
crazy storms that happen?
I know it's very frequent. I remember the very first one I saw. It was surprising, and then it was very rare. You'd rarely see it happen, but now it feels like every other day, almost every couple days.
Right. It's like they're getting more and more.
Something's coming. It's getting closer. It's approaching like a critical mass with all these storms.
Or can they summon storms through the Storm Lord? I once used to theorize that maybe the storms were happening in conjunction with the landlord's missions.
I mean,
like a weather machine.
If las abuelitas are as powerful as they are, who's to say they don't control the weather too? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, past, future, present.
Past, future, present weather.
There we go. I mean, if it's related to a storm lord, the past, future, and present could just be like something. The basis of it. Maybe they're all different in a way too. One's in purgatory, one's with the guild, and then one's the landlords.
That's wild.
I may have an opportunity to speak
future?
with, yes.
Guild past, landlord's present, purgatory future? That's a bit bleak.
No, because they said that it shows both. That they can show like multiple.
Oh, okay. I may have an opportunity to speak with Pestilence. By chance, actually, he was at the wedding, or not? He was far from the wedding, but
so was Norman was there too.
Yeah. Helios approached him and spoke with him.
Oh,
which is,
the vial.
Let me tell you, for him, that was a feat beyond imagining. He is not interested. He hates the idea of magic and witchcraft and all this stuff. He's from the French Caribbean. He says, I don't mess with that stuff. He approached Pestilence on his own, not asked by anybody else, and introduced himself, tells him what he does, that he has a pharmacy, runs the only legal, legitimate pharmacy. He really wants to help people in the city that are hurting, that are ill. And he said, I don't want to question, what you do. Things like that. I think he wasn't trying to appeal to him or anything, but he did say he had somebody that was sick. And I think Pestilence seemed to like that he was, he seemed to like that Helios seemed like a genuine person. He is a genuine person, he wanted to help people. His half of the business is not a front for scams. I'll tell you that. I can just tell you straight up. He runs a legitimate business, several of them.
Oh, I wholeheartedly believe it. I think he
Mine is
through the ringer.
Yeah, no, he likes giving people opportunities. He gave me an opportunity. He knows my side is a little shady. He approached him, mentioned it, and Pestilence seemed to genuinely like that, and that he gave him a cure for that person. And from how I understand it, normally when he gives people a cure, he says it's because you have, let's say both of you are sick, and he gives me a cure and I have to pick. It's one of those deals. It's not the same as Norman Bones where you go out and kill a bunch of people. He hates that stuff because it's, Norman Bones. Norman Bones isn't supposed to do that. But he just handed him the cure, no questions asked. He didn't ask for anything. The only thing is that there were rules. He is to give that to the person that needs it within a few days or it will expire. And that he'll know if he doesn't do the right thing.
Do you think
and he
we
did.
could get our hands on a cure and then maybe give it to my former best friend?
Former?
I'm not going to lie, Diego. That is a mess I would like to wash my hands of.
Your former best friend?
Oh, yeah.
I know it's cruel for me to say, but I feel like us continuing to try to intercede on his behalf and give him chances will just...
True. You're right.
...lead to the same thing. But
That's true.
I like where your heart is at, though.
Well, it wasn't about that. It was really just because that could be like the saving grace to like smooth things over.
He was waiting for an opportunity to pop off at us, let's be honest.
Yeah,
Is there
I
a
agree.
falling out with
Oh.
Edgar?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't
Big
say I
time.
didn't. It was inevitable, but
Well, it was at the wedding.
oh no.
Remember when we learned that one
Does
of my
Mikey
friends,
not know the
one of the
tea?
people was kidnapped?
Oh yeah, I was told Kenny was he was telling me Kenny
Yeah.
got he abducted, spirited
So,
away.
but it was by three pas because part of a traditional Mormon wedding is that blood is spilt at the end. And EJ had mentioned she doesn't like Kenny. And so Edgar had picked Kenny. I had talked to Benny because I overheard something as a groomsman before the
BJK
wedding
Flommers
started.
don't care about
Benny said he would
tradition.
call it off. Long story short, it did not get called off right away.
Flommers, get
I
faster
went in
away.
swinging my dick, and that was disrespectful, I guess, to Edgar and Tripas. And so we are no longer
Actually,
besties.
Mikey
Had you
insight
done
on
it to
this would be
somebody else,
good.
it probably would have been like, "Hey, that took Major 3 pas," but you know.
Well, he
You know how
said,
it
the
is.
one of the guys was like, "Who the fuck even are you?" Da 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 da. So Edgar said I was talking crazy because, and that the only reason I didn't leave in a body bag is because he called it off.
Oh,
Like I owed him some debt, and we went and had a conversation. But it was weird because normally we have like no weapons or anything. We met in the subway, and I tried to I got pissed, so I was trying to leave. Eliza came and grabbed me because she said that Edgar said he had people waiting outside to get us or shoot us or some shit if we tried to leave.
They were ready outside of the subway system?
That's what he said.
Wow.
I wasn't willing to take the gamble, I'll admit.
No, absolutely not. That sounds like a very genuine and serious threat. Legitimately.
And I tried to explain to him that, Kenny is part of New Epsilon and it's kind of fucked up. But, gang mentality, it didn't
Yeah.
happen. So there's no reason to be upset. And that because I'm not a gangbanger, I'm not a gangbanger. I can't stand up for my people because he's a gangbanger, so he needs the respect. And of course, he also was saying he was telling us how we can speak to EJ and things like that because she's his wife. Yeah.
Hearing Mikey's reaction to this is great.
So I'm like,
This is bad.
what if I marry Freddie? Can I tell Edgar not to fucking talk to him a certain way because he's my husband?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it was pretty bad. I mean, I fucked it up. I got too heated. It was not good. But
I think it's a business relationship that was it was doomed to fall apart in some way or another, but at least it did
It's so cooked.
At least
But I'm
for now
omega
without
cooked, and I'm not
bloodshed.
gonna
Not a
try
lot
to
of people
intercede when I'm
make
no
it away
better.
from it.
he said that, we can walk away amicably. And we'll see how true that is.
It's very rare you get away from, I guess, that type of connection with Edgar without any bloodshed. So I think you made out all right. No orb, it's unfortunate, but you're alive. Eliza's alive. Kenny's alive. EJ's
That doesn't
alive. Nobody's
necessarily
hurt
mean
yet.
no orb.
I'll be
True.
perfectly honest. I'm interested in orb, but that's the least of my worries right now.
That's what I wanted to ask Pestilence about. If I get an opportunity to talk with him, I know a lot of people probably approach him about 1,000 other things, but very few people that have been to purgatory and have returned. I don't even know if they've seen it. I don't know if it's like a pocketed, it's the sections off. I know you're able to communicate with other people, but I don't know if it's you have free reign to walk whatever void there is.
Is this purgatory open world?
But I am aware that he is able to, him and others are able to, cross over dimensions, probably at will. So I hopefully am able to have a conversation with him about that. The nature, at the very least, the nature of the artifact. what it does, where it came from, and now if there's a connection to the Storm Lord, or if this is an artifact that like beings of great power or influence have. You know, like maybe it is something that there could have been a dozen of them 3,000 years ago, and then they were lost or broken or thrown into the sun, and now there's way fewer of them, and it's just something you have if you're, you know, an elite multinational Illuminati style organization, as surveyor of
Guild
the
is not
dead,
that.
or the guild. The guild is the really odd part. The guild really throws it off. I feel like there's more to them than I'm aware of.
You know what?
They had a sovereign nation under them, didn't they? Or at
Well,
least
no.
their leader. Sanguine
Yeah.
Isle?
But that was very short-lived.
Mhm. Well, there's a lot of people that still hold on to that.
Mm.
That's
Think
what
it
I'm positing.
Came from Sanguine?
Possible.
What was
Where
it?
do
Have you been?
the landlords come from? What incentive do they have to go against the government of Los Santos? Or the state of San Andreas, period?
Well, who
I
knows
might
if they're
be way
going
off.
against them?
I might be
They
way
could just
off.
be controlling them.
Oh, it could
What-
be 100%.
What is Sanguine? Was Sanguine a place you could just go, or
Yeah, it
was
was
it a
an
sovereign
island.
nation?
It was an island.
Yeah.
What was it? It was just there. What was it like? Was there like ancient temples and things like that? Or?
No. It was
Oh,
like,
okay. I thought it was like a sunken Mayan island off the coast or something.
No. I believe it's like there's like an airstrip. I don't think it always used to be called Sanguine.
Oh, they named it that. Okay.
Cayo Perico. Flops Rainman told me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cayo Perico. Okay. I've seen it on maps before. I've never been there.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a tropical getaway, like a resort island, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not always resorty. Sometimes it's parts of it are a little dangerous.
Oh.
But there was a giant like resort house. But going back to what you were saying about like crossing the veil, I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
Edgar telling me that about feathers, and there's one of these feathers on Sam Bass's grave.
Eliza
that
thinks there's
are
got to be
very
a connection
powerful, and he said,
there.
do not touch them because it's how you can cross the veil.
Well, is it
We know
like a
that the
one-way
guild.
trip, or?
I don't know, but we know that the guild had a hand in killing Sam Bass, whose children, everyone that's looked into it, has pointed their finger at Tessa Lamb, as we said, and we informed you that it was actually Eve Summers who was
Eve,
leading the
yeah.
journal. If you recall,
she's
the
in the
journal,
guild, right?
Yes, and she also took over a big portion of Lang's businesses, if not all of Cerberus.
Oh, man.
Mighty gift.
The
no?
web is webbening.
That is a very, very large gift. to just
Have
leave
you
somebody.
read Eve's journal that was left for her father?
No, I actually hadn't been there in a while. Do you remember what it said?
I have a copy of it somewhere. I think it's in a different notebook. But there
Still
was
LARPing as the
essentially it was
landlords?
talking about like not coming around as much.
I mean,
and, like,
Delver's a landlord,
like,
right? That's not
missing-
too.
It was
That's
written
not
to her
too
father
far
like
off.
he's like away and not dead.
Which I think is very funny.
You know, it was like
I definitely have to check that out next time.
yeah, I'll have to find it.
Really?
But it, yeah, like the tone of it is like
Delver's a slumlord.
like
Man,
almost
Delver's
like she's
such
like
a funny
writing to
character.
him in something that like
His role player
you
is
could
so
read
fucking
one
good. Because his role player
Like
also
it's
Yeah,
plays
like
not,
he's-
Glenn,
like it's not all
the
past
treasurer,
tense.
right?
It's like not like you were. It's like you are. I miss you. Do you think people will miss me when I'm
Mhm.
gone? Like you. I hope to see you again one day. Like shit like that.
Really?
But I mean, I remember when the bomb went off and he was pronounced dead. But I guess dying could
In the
be
name
a
of what?
way.
Sanguine Isle.
to cross the
Boom.
veil, right? Not how Norman does
Absolutely.
it?
Yeah, Glenn Frugal, that was his name.
Some people go to purgatory if they have unfinished business, or they've died in relation to Norman Bones. Maybe he was a target. Maybe Norman. He was a target for one of these sacrifices, and that's why he was killed.
Right.
I'd honestly, I would settle for talking to Norman Bones, as scary as that would be, but Pestilence right now does seem the easier option. Especially since Norman Bones was at the funeral. I just don't want to be offered some kind of deal. I just not. That's not me.
Yeah. So I
There's
wonder
all
if
these-
that feather though is like
Oh, that's a feather. Okay,
black
that allows
feather.
him to cross. They put it at his. Maybe he wasn't able to, and then the feather
Huh.
was there, and he was able to cross this way.
Bass?
Huh?
Bass was able to cross this way?
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the feather is there. It lets you cross. Is it in
Right.
one way?
White and
Is it
black
a
I don't
two-way
know.
thing?
You need black feathers for one way, white feathers for the other? Who was it Peach was
Oh.
searching for it at the prison a couple months ago?
Really?
Peach and another officer, I don't quite recall. That's what I'm guessing? Because they were looking for white feathers. Someone else was looking for black feathers. James Kelly's boys.
Really?
They were talking about it at the shit meeting that Ashton and I had with them.
I think that was when. Was Edgar still dead, or was Fred?
Edgar was still dead, I believe.
So that's when they were trying to bring him back. If they were looking for those feathers, I can't imagine anybody else that they would be looking for those feathers for. That
They
was
were talking
still
about
in
a
there.
bunch of interesting things. They were talking about looking for a cure. They were talking about
Oh,
looking for
God.
feathers.
They were really in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because to my knowledge, the only people in purgatory, just from people coming out and stating as such, were Edgar, Claire, Freg, AK, Aaliyah. But others have been there.
AK's
Like,
in
it's a-
purgatory?
I think maybe a part of him was.
Oh.
That's how it was kind of brought back. I think maybe he's like he's in between, not this world and purgatory, but purgatory and the afterlife, like one foot in kind of deal.
Okay.
That he's like ready, you know.
Oh.
So he might not be there. Aaliyah might not be there anymore either. It was like maybe a fragment left over, like an echo, for the people to have some kind of maybe closure, you know. Maybe they weren't there for themselves, but like they needed to be there, or a fragment of them did. But these things are very there. It's like the threads are all tied together, and the loops are getting more and more narrow to kind of point out who the key players are.
What kind of bird do you think these red and black, or these white and black feathers come from?
They're
There's
I think
two.
they're
Noxie and
there's
Hope.
two. Noxie and Hope, yeah. Hope the white bird, and Noxie.
Noxie the
is
blackbird,
Norman's
who's like
blackbird.
Norman's messenger, best friend, assistant. I don't know. It's a bird.
I have no clue. It has like related. Oh, there was somebody that fed the birds so often. It was it Idol?
Does Idol feed the birds?
Idol she has a connection to the lighthouse.
Yeah.
We used to go there all the time.
She's the one that
Like-
warned me to stay away from the black one, Noxie.
Yeah. That's like maybe it's like
maybe that means that's the one that puts you there.
ferryman.
Huh.
Yeah, like the ferryman, the ferry bird. It carries you over to the other side.
Hmm.
admittedly, I still don't know much about that. I got so caught up in in this more tangible living stuff that's a little bit easier to comprehend.
That's
But I'm-
it's connected,
But
but
we,
yeah.
but we did plan to give a gift back to Pestilence, and Helios and I said, well, we should give him a gift. You know, it's just polite. And he said, well, what do we get? A supernatural being? And I said, well, don't think about it. Don't think about him as a supernatural being, because at some point, a part of him is man. It is human to some degree, and I'm sure he's been around long enough that he understands that you know, what a gift from a person means. So it's not so much as you're getting a gift for a god. You're getting a gift to show some kind of thanks or emotion
Yeah.
behind it. You know, I think he'll understand it. So it didn't have to be fancy. And he said that he would give him, when he's able to speak with him again, the key to the rainforest.
That's really
He'd
generous.
come and go if he chooses,
That
as he
is.
please, but more so of a gesture, you know, of what that meant to him, you know. And I'm hoping when he has that conversation that he's able to either relay this information for me, so we don't have to bother him after he's taken time out from whatever. I don't know what these spirits are doing, but maybe I don't know. I might have to ask him to do something like that. I'm unsure. I don't want to involve him too much, though. He's yeah, he has a lot going on his own. But I think I'll try to speak with him if I can.
Huh. That's right, it is the Hope Bear. That's what Diego's looking at.
We're getting closer. I think it's looking good.
It's a complicated web, but it's good to sort of break this stuff down so that there's more focus that can be had.
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna work on compiling all of the notes and bits of physical evidence I do of our landlords and BFFs twats.
Yeah. As far as as far as that goes, I think it's good. I think we're coming upon something good. We just have to keep our heads on a swivel. I think we've been doing good up till now. Everybody's I think everybody's done a great job in compiling all this, keeping their heads in the game, making sure they find reading between the lines, you know, and putting themselves at risk for whatever the greater good turns out to be.
Well, as always, thank you for your time and being such a generous host.
Of course, you're free to come and go as you
Hmm.
please. Obviously, anything down here, help yourself. A little
Thank
food,
you.
snacks. If you need anything, maybe storage down here or something, I can arrange something as well.
I appreciate
This
it.
room is it's more of, like I said, a little old set piece. So that one's kind of my personal space. But
Yeah, of
up
course.
here, down there, wherever.
Appreciate it.
Yep. If you see a girl with blue hair in here, that's just my roommate. She's not around much. She's not around much, but she shows up from time to time. Just tell her you're visiting. She was like, oh, okay, and then probably just leave.
Like, we have keys, so we're allowed to be here.
Indeed.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. She won't question it. She'll zoom away on her pink
Perfect.
scooter. All right.
This is a little tangential, but and I know we keep kind of unintentionally pushing this conversation, but if you
Yeah, no worries.
if you sincerely want to walk the path, I think it would be perhaps a good idea to have the board meet with you and discuss what your goals are.
That's good. I think my walking of the path is we share a lot of the same values already.
Mhm.
I think it's more of I wouldn't want to call it a formality at that point, but something that it is inevitable as our goals align. But at the same time, I've thought of it, and I think the private perception, the private, being part of the organization in a private matter is a bit safer to keeping our outward connections looking more so business related. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't be interested in having that conversation, of course.
Gotcha. That is what my wondering was, indeed.